Okay, guys, shout out to Leah for helping me figure out all of these issues. Turns out I don't know how to read. So I was like really confused because like the thing I was using is bugging up, but hey, at least it should be better than like yesterday's like memory leak issues, right? So if you guys didn't know, if you guys weren't here for yesterday's stream, we had like the regular stuff that we're using had like hella memory leak issues, and it was a challenge. It was like really hard. Oh, is it still busted? Hold up, let me see. Thank you. PC dementia? What can I say? I'm just a boomer. No, I'm kidding. Don't actually call me a boomer. I'd be like so sad. I'd actually be like really sad. She's still troubleshooting with me because like it's kind of buggy, but yeah. Did you try rubbing oil on it? No. Let me see. YouTube chat. Oh my god, now I can have you both together. This is like some like weird like Romeo and Juliet situation, but now I can have like both like YouTube and Twitch chat together. This is gonna be so nice. Hi guys. Oh my god, Frozen, thank you. Did you guys see the Switch 2, by the way? Okay, can I be real? I'm excited for the Switch 2 for one reason and one reason only, right? It looks like they're bringing back Nintendogs. It looks like they're possibly bringing back Nintendogs, and like I can't have a real dog, so like the best I can do is have like a Nintendog, right? This isn't 3 PM EST, I'm kind of angry. Did I fuck up the time zones again? I so need a tech priest like right now. Like, where are they? Hi, can you like come by? But now that we fixed it all, give me like a second, gents. I'm gonna grab a... Oh, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna grab some water. I was too busy like focusing on this. I didn't even like check, but yeah. Only off by 30 minutes. We're off because I had like major technical issues. I don't even know what a memory leak is, but according to like Leah and Maple, it's like bad. So I definitely need like a tech priest, like a live-in tech priest, you know? The tech priest will blow a circuit. Fuck, you're right. I'm too real for them. Okay, hold up, guys. I'm gonna grab water real quick, okay? I will literally sprint for you guys, okay? Trust. You see these legs? No, I mean, I did dance. I wasn't a runner, so, you know, I don't know, fuck. I'll dance my way to the kitchen or something. Be right back, guys. Okay, gents, I am back, and let's see. Is it working? Is everything okay. Is everything working? Do I look too big? Should I make myself smaller? I feel like I might be too big, guys. I'll make myself a little bit smaller. That way my big old forehead isn't blocking like the Space Marines. Yay! Everything's working! Hi guys, hi! Should I get a toaster? But the first thing that we're gonna start with is Warhammer 40k Full Movie Cinematic 2022 4K Ultra HD Action Fantasy. I don't know if the stream will be monetized, but it's okay. You had a dead hit there for a bit. What? That's just me thinking about the Warhammer 40k universe, okay? AI generated ad title. You might claim you have jumped back into Yu-Gi-Oh for the first time in months. Should I play Evil Twins or Dragon Maids? Live Twins, I guess. Actually no, maybe Dragon Maids. Dragon Maids like kind of cool. What, the title? Warhammer 40k Full Movie Cinematic 2022 4K Ultra HD Action Fantasy. This is like, have you guys ever been on like Wish or like Temu and then they just like chuck all kinds of like adjectives into like they chuck all kinds of like nouns and like adjectives into like the title of the thing, like long leggings, long sexy, all that kind of thing. It's like kind of insane. Who's my favorite faction? Imperial Fists, followed by the ones that go fast. Maybe the baby carriers. Okay, guys, are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1. Tyrannid! That's definitely an Imperial Guard, right?
First platoon, we've lost the square. We can't hold it.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, the ultra blueberries look so cool. Let's go. Oh shit. The guy with the stripe on his head is like pretty high ranking, right? That's what I remember. It's my Oshi, the ultra blueberries, guys. I love them. Lieutenant.
Angels.
Oh. Oh my god, it's my boy! Never mind! This is... I don't know what the difference between a lieutenant and a lieutenant is. Titus! Our Kamiyoshi! They're the same. Ah! Wait, who that? He was very, very naked. The depth is Mechanicus. Ooh.
I accept these burdens as the Imperium bleeds. I accept these burdens, knowing no fear.
Ooh.
I accept these burdens as an angel of the Emperor. I sheathe my form in the second skin.
Wait.
This veil of machine muscle and false nerves.
Is this guy becoming a Marine? Oh. Yo,
I
ow.
stand firm against the alien. The mutant, the heretic. I grant no mercy. I give no ground.
Whoa. Okay. This is so cool. This is actually really fucking cool, guys. What? Ooh.
With humility I bear the Imperialis,
Ooh.
the symbol of loyalty unbroken. With reverence, I receive actuation, awakening the armor spirit.
Uh-huh. That's so sick! What the fuck?
Pride, I wear the symbol of my chapter. And join my brothers in war.
Guys, can I want to ask a very serious question, okay?
I am iron. I am wrath. I am doom.
Ooh. Okay, you get suited up in like that, right? How do you take it off the P? That's my question. How do you, if you got a P, how do you like take it off the P? Because it seems like kind of like annoying to take it off just to P and then you gotta put it back on, right? You don't? Wait. You don't pee. So Space Marines just lost the ability to piss? The armor recycles waste. Oh. How do they fuck? Like, I don't know. Cause like, what was it? Wasn't there like a Space Marine who like, who was it? Who fucked like an Eldar lady or something like that? Or something like that? No, they're celibate? Oh, okay. They don't fuck? Oh. Cause I was thinking like, it would be kind of annoying, right? To have to like take it off and then put it back. And then put it back like on, like. Isn't that like kind of crazy? Isn't that like kind of weird? Also, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. So you guys were just memeing and hey, I trust you guys. Okay. So they don't fuck. Okay. So they don't pee. They don't fuck. So realistically, they don't have to like take it off then. Cool. Guys, would you choose to be a Space Marine? Genuine question. Would you choose to be a Space Marine? Never? Like, I don't know if I would, just off of the fact that I couldn't piss. I'd be like, damn, what the fuck? That's crazy. Yes, but never a sergeant? What's wrong with being a sergeant? Okay, so if you guys don't know, I don't know. If you guys don't know, but I don't know army titles. I just know like there's a soldier and there's like guys above them, but I don't actually understand like the name of the chain. But yeah, 99 recruits die in training. Oh, so our boy Titus is truly God's strongest fucking warrior then, huh? Custodians would be fine because you could just be naked and chill. That's crazy. Okay. So now we've learned that Space Marines don't pee, they don't poo, they don't fuck. Damn. 07's in the chat for like our boy Titus who has to live his life killing bugs, you know? 07's in the chat. 3, 2, 1.
I never wanted this. I never wanted to unleash my legions.
Ooh.
Together we banished the ignorance of old night.
Oh shit!
But you betrayed me. You betrayed us all. You stole power from the gods and lied to your sons.
Wait.
Mankind has
has only one chance to prosper. If you will not seize it, then I will.
Is that the Imperial Fist?
So let it be war.
No, John Imperial Fist!
From the skies of terror to the galactic rim. Let the seas boil. Let the stars fall. Though it takes the last drop of my blood.
Versus the Sons of Horus.
I will see the galaxy freed once more.
Horus, bro, you're tripping.
Save it from your failure, Father. Then let the galaxy burn.
He's so crazy. Oh my god. His whole outfit is so edgy too. That's like, he's so hot. Sega presents. Sega? Sega? Guys, I don't know if this is a weird thing to say, but like, I kind of wish I could replay Space Marines 2 without knowing what I already know, because it was such a fun game. These are the cinematics to the game. It's a really good game. I really like it. Ooh. That's my boy, guys. Other people will let you down, but will Titus let you down?
The orcs have
No.
massacred the Forge World's forces.
Ooh.
And they have taken the planetary defense weapons.
Ooh.
Clever of the damned orcs. Keeps us off their backs while they loot the Titan war machine.
Brace for evasive maneuvers.
Pilot, report.
Starboard engine is dead, Sergeant. We're losing altitude.
Get the ship to safety. We'll find another way down.
Aye, Captain. Thunderhawk Lance of Jove returning to launch bay.
Thunderhawk Lance. What a name.
This is your plan.
We need to get to the surface to take out the gun battery. What do you want to go home already, Sergeant?
Not before having a word or two with the orcs.
Is that wise, Captain? The Codex Astartes does not support this action.
Ooh.
Try to keep up.
The Codex Astartes. It's so edgy. It's so good. Ooh. Ooh. 07 to our besties orcs. Oh no. This looks so good though. Oh my god. Do you guys think Space Marines 1 would kill my PC? His leg!
The outpost. Are you wounded?
The Codex Astartes warns against using jump packs to leap blindly into enemy fire, and for good reason.
Your days as a novice are behind you.
Wait.
Why do you still interpret the Codex so narrowly?
Isn't this the guy, the little fuckface from Space Marines 2, the one who was all like, I'm watching you. Yeah, right? This is the little fuckface who was all like, I don't trust you. You're like a heretic. But like, I can't fault you for it yet, so I'm just gonna keep watching you. Like a weird stalker. Oh my god, what a bitch. Also, guys, before we unpause the video, hey, what time is it, guys? What time is it? I feel like you guys know. I feel like everyone knows. Okay? It's monster time! Okay. Are these all cutscenes? That's my question. If these are cutscenes, should we not watch it because I want to play Space Marines 1? I'll skip ahead a little bit more. It looks like they're cutscenes, guys. It looks like they're cutscenes. Okay, guys. Should we skip it? Probably. Okay, 07s. I'm sorry, guys. We are skipping this one. So the next one we're gonna watch is Warhammer: The Horus Heresy cinematic trailer. Are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1. Warhammer logo. Ooh. Oh, this is the one that we just saw.
I never wanted this. I never wanted to unleash my legions.
Yo, it's still sick though.
Together we banished the ignorance of old night.
Okay, so upcoming on the I can't really show you guys this like well enough, I don't think. Hold up. So the next one on this playlist is Death Corps of Krieg. Followed by like all the videos. So where do we start from? Do we start from here? Have they showed us the rest? I don't want to watch more my Imperial Fist baby boys die. He's kind of sick though. He really did try to solo him, huh? So Death Corps onwards, everything else should be in the clear then, huh? It's pronounced core. Death Core. Ooh. Oh no! Are these the Imperial Guard? Ooh. It's a different regiment. Okay, so they're not. So they're like a branch of the Imperial Guard then. In trenches. Isn't that like extra scary?
Keep contacting them until we get a reply.
Okay.
Until we get a Sith rep on our regiment to our east, we cannot act. Send in reserves to reinforce further down the line. Make sure that flank is held.
Ooh.
Call in danger close bombardments if need be. Sir. State your number and regiment, guardsman.
Troop 302-1. Messenger from the 301st Krieg Regiment.
Okay.
Our eastern flank. We've been trying to contact you for the past 3 hours. What's going on?
Our lines have taken heavy casualties.
Ooh.
And communications have been cut. Our commander sent my squad to report that the 301st will be withdrawn to the second line due to crippling losses.
Retreating? We have orders to take the heretic line and secure as much land as possible for the 22nd Regiment inbound.
Ooh.
We have to advance. Get our armored platoons ready swiftly. I want Earthshaker rounds raining on their lines until I give the order to stop. Have the guardsmen ready to go over. Guardsmen, where's the rest of your squad?
Dead, sir.
Very well. Join the lines.
Yes, sir.
This is like a stressful like universe. Like being an Imperial Guard must be like insanely stressful, huh? Oh, there's a person.
Guardsmen! Fix bayonets! Equip bayonets! Be ready for blood!
Ooh. I feel so nervous right now. Oh. Oh. No. Oh shit. No! Bro, miss every shot. Yeah, I don't know who they're fighting, guys. Who are they fighting? I can't quite tell. Oh! Chaos Cultists. Oh! No! His gun jammed! Ooh, the shuffle! Like in TF2. Oh! Ugh. Guys, it feels like he's breathing into my ear.
In the dark.
The ASMR was crazy. That was so good though. That was really hype. I was so nervous. I was like, my heart was like, it was like doki 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 the whole entire time. I was like, ooh. Also, Tokihara-san, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we got some deathcore ASMR. I hope you guys liked that. He literally went into your ear and, you know? Okay, the next one is Warhammer 40k Cinematic Trailer 2020. Wait. It doesn't seem like we've seen this one before. Oh, okay, can I make a complaint? I feel like a lot of these titles of like these things, right, are named so similar that I don't really know what I'm watching or if I've already seen it before, but like, don't hate me. Yeah, the Astartes cinematic is in there, but it's like further down. 9th edition, yeah. It's further down. It's like, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. But we've seen this one before, so we can like probably like move this like we can just skip this one because we've already seen it. But it's like maybe like 10 videos down. Riot, guys, riot. I don't know. I cannot tell if any of the cinematics are like that you guys want are in there, other than the ones that, you know, have the title in it. Hi Shem, hi. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
In the darkness between the stars,
Ooh.
the weak and the faithless find no deliverance.
Ooh. Inquisitor? Ooh. Oh, fuck.
We are raised to believe that the God Emperor watches over us all.
Ooh.
And so we are charged to cleanse the mutant, the heretic, the alien. We must not falter. We are his
Necrons? Oh.
sword. We are his wrath.
Ooh. Sisters of battle, let's go.
Even in the face of death, we shall not submit.
Come on, lady, you can't just like lose the 3 of them.
Suffering is our prayer. Faith is our armor.
Ooh.
In battle, he offers us redemption. And for those who prove worthy, the Emperor sends forth his angels.
Ooh.
Our Imperium is besieged. Across 1,000 worlds, we fight for our survival.
That's not Robot Girly Man, right?
Those that
Is
would
it?
tear humanity down are legion. Our forces are few. Our enemies many.
Just the guy?
There is no respite. There is no mercy. And in our darkest hour, a spiteful universe awakens forgotten evils to break us.
Ooh. Hell yeah.
The galaxy burns, yet still we stand, the last bulwark against the terror. And while we draw breath, we will fight. For in this new dark age,
Ooh.
there is only war.
Can I just say something crazy? I think that there was so much sexual tension in that one cinematic. There was like the sexual tension was palpable. Like, tell me you don't like low-key ship them now. It's like, hey, I'm just saying. Projection? Oh my god, stop. Yeah, she was like my angels, right? To save me, and it was just him. Like, holy shit. Find a way to bust that armor open, dude. You're right, you're crazy. Okay. Soro Chikana. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. And they were just colleagues. Wink. Actually, you should be completely ashamed for not having perfect memory. You should be expected to tell if you've never watched something a totally different title and thumbnail. Honestly, some people are like, do say that, and I'm like, hey, bro, I'm sorry. I'm just a girl. I don't remember shit. Brother, I don't even remember if I've had breakfast this morning. Like, don't at me. I take full accountability for my shit. Memory. Hi, guys. Hi. And they were roommates. Battle stepsister, what are you doing? Stop, that's crazy. The next one it's just called The Raptor by Pontus51. It's just called The Raptor, so surely we've never seen this one, right? Okay, are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Ooh. This is so cool already. And it's fan made? What the heck? Oh. Oh, it's another suiting up one. Let's go. This is a subchapter of the Corvus Crocro? With like the Vega like blades in the hand. Those are some crazy thighs. I wasn't gonna say it, but you're so right. They're called lightning claws? I just remember them as like the Vega like hand bits. Do you think he squats? Ooh. This is like so sick though. Oh my god. Ooh. They stamped that shit on? One day? Ooh. Wait, that's so fire. Oh my god. I got chills from that, even though like, you know, I got chills from that. One day I low-key want to do like a Space Marine like cosplay, and you guys would never know that there's actually okay. Actually, no. And you guys will like never know that there's like a 411 like little Asian girl running around in like a Space Marine outfit. That'd be so fun. But yeah, this was really good. Holy shit. I'm gonna drop it a fat like. Is that the purity seal that they stamped on? Like if they stamp that shit on, that means you can't go out there and be like be a little thought anymore? That's crazy. You know, Space Marine cosplay is just me riding on top of someone's shoulders. It's just me riding on top of Stim's shoulders because like she's my manager. Oh man. Thought you were a dude. See, that's the beauty of it. People think I'm a dude, and I don't go out of my way to like prove them wrong, you know, cause shit. That seems like a lot of effort. The purity seals also okay, so basically if I protect my virginity, I also protect against like warp entities. Is that the logic? But only once? So I don't fuck for the rest of my life just to be protected against like warp entities once? What's the point? Huh? If I do the deed, the chaos gods will come and get me. Okay. No, not that kind of purity. Wait, is Twitch chat like currently like gaslighting me right now, guys? Not that kind of purity? Oh, okay. Purity of faith. I was like, yo, what? That's crazy. It's just unrealistic. It's so, to be honest, right? Can I be really honest with you guys? Right now, the Warhammer universe is so crazy to me. It's like low-key like the Baki. It's kind of like Baki. Do you remember that one image of from Baki, right? Where it was like the guy and it was just like his head and like a little bit of his torso, and everyone thought it was like a real scene from Baki because Baki is that crazy, but it, you know, it was like heavily photoshopped. Warhammer is kind of like that to me because of like how bombastic the lore is. So I'm just kind of like, whatever you guys say, I'm just gonna take it at like face value because I don't read the books, so I can't question you guys. Like I'm not questioning you guys. Haven't seen Baki. Baki is great, but only the prisoner arc. If I'm to be really honest with you guys, I think, in my opinion, Baki, the best arc is the prisoner arc. The 5 prisoners or something? Read about the... See, everyone tells me not to read about that, though. Okay, guys, are you ready? In 3, 2, 1.
From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh,
Ooh.
it disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of steel. I aspired to the purity of the blessed machine.
Ooh.
Your kind cling to your flesh, as if it will not decay and fail you. One day, the crude biomass that you call the temple will wither, and you will beg my kind to save you. But I am already saved. For the machine is immortal.
Stop! That's such a fire line. Wait.
Even in death, I serve the undesire.
I played this game today. It looks really good. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so because I didn't want to spend like hella money the last what was it? The last Steam sale. I wasn't gonna spend like hella money, so I didn't buy Mechanicus, but honestly the trailer's convincing me, guys. Fuck. Dawn of War being $33 right now is insane because didn't this shit come out in 2007? I remember seeing the Screaming Guy like box art in stores like when I was growing up. Like, what are you doing, Step Bro? Why are you $33? You're insane. Yeah. Still worth it? It's... I don't know. Okay, can I be real? I don't think I paid $33 for it. Let me see. Where is... Huh? Where is the Mechanicus stuff? Okay, I have Rogue Trader. I bought Rogue Trader. I don't know what bolt gun is, so I didn't buy it. Is this the Inquisitor Prophecy game, or is this like something else though? Or is this Mechanicus? Mm-hmm. Ah, okay. Oh, Mechanicus seems like you have to be really smart. Oh my god. Ooh, I don't even know how to read. Can we do it? Can we play Mechanicus? Despite my inability to understand numbers? Yu-Gi-Oh! Players and reading? I know! My Yu-Gi-Oh! Background! Ugh! I have like more of the modern like Warhammer games like in my library right now that I have yet to play. So I'm like just thinking about it. You can brute force it, I believe. Just look at the funny numbers. Bigger means more damage. Ooh. With reading, save your money. Oh my god, Nate. Nate really just said save your money, bestie. Begging you watch the Mechanicus 2 trailer. Is it in the playlist? If it's in the playlist, I think we'll watch it like eventually. Wait, okay. We'll look at it. We'll look at it because we just saw Mechanicus 1, right? Oh, this might be kind of an old playlist. Maybe it isn't in here. Okay. Mechanicus 2. Also, recommend. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. This was 10 months ago. Okay, hold up. Okay, guys, we're gonna watch Mechanicus 2. When it's out, if it's out, somebody like tag me in my Discord and be like, hey, time to get Mechanicus 2 or time to get Space Marines 3, because I am not good at keeping up. Okay, are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1. Bug. Oh.
From the moment I first witnessed the interlopers,
they
disgusted me.
Oh, the Necrons.
As we slumbered, waiting to reclaim our galaxy, only for it to become infested with vermin that proliferated in our absence. Now, we awaken to retake what is ours.
Ooh.
Wretched amalgamations of meat and metal, shackled to ignorance by your faith. Do you truly believe you can stop us?
Ooh.
We, who have shattered our very gods and enslaved them to our will.
He's kind of cooking though. He's kind of spitting. He's right.
Stars were young when our empire was ascendant, and when the last of them die, we alone will remain. For we are immortal.
That's such a sick. Oh my god, that's so sick though. What the fuck? Guys, that was so sick. There's a ranking. Oh my god. Here you. Oh my god, Anthony, thank you for the dono for Mechanicus, like the current one in the store. I mean, I'll get it if you guys think I should. Well, I'll even get the complete collection. The complete collection with the upgrade to the Omnissiah edition. Get it? Okay, thank you so much, Anthony. Also, Burst and Lord Lionel, thank you so much for the follows. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. I'm not gonna lie, the way I shopped during the Steam sale was just going through the Warhammer tag and being like, Which one looks like it would be a ton of fun? And honestly, I just really love Space Marines. I think the Space Marines was like so much fun. But thank you, Anthony. Thank you. All 40k is worth it. Damn, bro, my Steam library is about to be fat as fuck. And the Necrons are a she? Did you get Total Warhammer? I don't know what that is, so probably not. There's something called Warhammer Age of Sigmar Realms of Ruin, and I looked at it, but I didn't really get what it was. Like, that bit I didn't, this one I didn't understand, so I was like, okay, I don't think I'll get it. Also, it confused me even more because, like, under Steam, right? Okay, you know how under Steam they have like they have like one of those like, is this game relevant to you kind of things? For some reason right here, let me show you guys. For some reason, right, it says that it's similar to Guilty Gear. And I'm like, is it though? Is this similar to Guilty Gear? I don't know. So I was a little bit like, eh? What do you mean? Yeah, I don't know. So I was like, cool. So in terms of what I have, we have Space Marines 2, we have Rogue Trader, I have Dark Tide. I don't know about these, so I didn't add them to my cart because I was like, oh well, I don't really know, and this is VR only, so I didn't buy it. Some of these were just a little confusing. I was like, is this Warhammer also? I don't know. The Fury of Dracula. Battle Sisters is VR. Okay, if it's VR, we're not doing it. I get really bad motion sickness, so I don't think we can do it, guys. This one looks sick, but also it looks like a card game, and I don't know if I can play another card game because I'm a little stupid. We have Mechanicus on my wish list already. Yeah, so we have Vermintide too. I don't quite know what else I want to get. This one's only $1 though, but the gameplay looks confusing to me. So I was like, eh. Realms of Ruin is a very slow version of Dawn of War in the Age of Sigmar. Ooh. Yeah, we have Vermintide. There's Armageddon, but also I looked at the gameplay and I'm like, and I don't really get it. It low-key looks like StarCraft to me, but like I've never played StarCraft, so I have no idea. I have Dark Tide. We have wait, do we have Dark Tide? Wait. No, we have Vermintide. What the fuck is a Dark Tide? Chotto mate. I gotta scroll. No, we have Dark Tide. We have Dark Tide. In library, baby. Oh, yeah. Okay, if it's like StarCraft, maybe I won't get it just because I don't actually know how to play StarCraft. Is bolt gun good? Okay, it looks like Doom. I'll put it in my wish list. And as soon as like it goes on sale, we're gonna drop the fat. We're gonna drop like some fat money on it. Yeah, I don't know what else I should get or if I need to get anything else. I've never actually played Doom, so I'm just kind of like, eh, who knows? You know? To be honest, right, I was looking for like games that I could play while we listen to like podcasts, right? Like Warhammer podcasts. So one of the things I was thinking about was wait, where is it? Let me see. I think I saw it earlier, but I guess it's not here. Did I click on it? Saki mitetta kedo. Ima doko? It's not this one. Warhammer 40k. See, Dawn of War is like, oh shit. Let me move my head. Dawn of War is like $33. I'm like, sir, you came out like ages ago. Why are you so expensive? Like, can you not? Okay, so this is what and I can't find it again. Okay, never mind. There was like a washing thing. There's like a washing, like power washing thing, and I was like, wait, what if we power wash like cars? while listening to like Warhammer. While listening to like Warhammer, like things. $33. The game's older than me. The game's older and more expensive than me. Power Wash Simulator, where you can wash like the tanks. That one's so it sounds kind of silly. I do that currently. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, wait, that sounds like kind of a fire idea actually. Also, Nate, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Everyone's chat is incentivized to encourage you to make decisions to make the most content. Don't ship with any of Age of Sigmar. Is Warhammer 40k out of 40k? Wait, okay. Can you explain what Warhammer 40k about the 40k means? Because that bit's a little confusing. Google Stormcast Eternals if you're interested. Ooh. Wait for Dawn of War to go on sale. Oh no, 100%. I am not paying $33 for a game that came out in 2016. I'm a little dumb, but I'm not like clinically insane. Oh, 40k is 4,000 years in the future. So basically you're saying that Age of Sigmar is Warhammer 40k, but not in the future. Ah, so. Okay. That makes sense. Thank you. No. I'm saying nobody is in space. Ah. You know, I kind of want to watch a video breaking down the different universes now, because I know that there's like a fantasy realm, there's like a no one's in space kind of realm, and then there's like a everyone's in space kind of realm. And I feel like all that we've been playing, like all that I've been watching are people in space, right? There's two fantasy realms. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna get confused with both fantasy realms. Wait, I'm gonna be for reals. Do I need to get one of those pegboards, right? And then just like leave like sticky notes on it. Warhammer equals fantasy. Age of Sigmar is high fantasy. Warhammer 40k is science fiction. Okay, so I think I get it. I think. Oh, did we lose the... Well, it's fine. I think it's fine. The next short is something called His Angels. And I just know this means Ultra Blueberries again, huh? And we also have Lord of the Rings, which, by the way, I fucking love that game. I like the what was it? Fuck, something Mordor, right? Return to whatever it's called. That was a good game. It's just that like after a while, like it became a bit Battle for Middle Earth. Yeah. It became a bit tedious. Shadow of Mordor. Yeah, that one. It became a little tedious after, because like I was like, cool, let me just do stuff, and like I was like okay, you know, to be honest, I'm a little tired now because all I do is just like it's just like assassinate people. I didn't hate it, but I did think after a while I was a little tired of it. If there are any, okay, so there is, I will drop the playlist. This is a public playlist, so I will drop the playlist in here. Unavailable videos are hidden. Okay, if it's like unavailable in my country, then 07's chat. Good night, Meojin. Good night. But yeah, we will, if there's any missing, let me know. We'll watch it. But there's 135 videos on this playlist right now. I think it should have most of what you guys want. Okay, are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Oh. Oh, 7. Oh, those are Tau? Oh! Whoa! He's scared. No. Can I be real? The drop pod being like this, you know what it reminds me of? Fuck, what was the game that was like really good, but then they were like, oh, this is a Sony exclusive now, so like, oh, we're fucking you guys over. And you can't play it in like certain countries anymore. Yo, Helldivers, yeah. The drop pod being like that low-key reminds me of like Helldivers.
A fine welcome, fellow explorers. Return a greeting in kind.
Get their asses, let's go! Oh! Wow, that was so good too. Oh my god. 02, thank you so much for your super chat. Fun fact, Fantasy was first edition, 40k is a sequel. That makes sense. That makes sense to me. That makes sense. It feels like a lot of like the deep lore was like added in like after. So it makes like a ton of sense to me. Uh-huh. Be gone, Tau propaganda. Guys, okay, if you were like an Imperial Guard and like you could be saved by literally any like faction, which one would you want to be saved by? I feel like I want to be saved by the Salamanders, and I know you guys are probably like, oh, why not the Imperial Fist? I feel like the Imperial Fist would not give a fuck about me, but the Salamanders would be like, hey, I'm here to help. And like, I'd be like, oh my god, and it's you guys too, you're perfect. Right? They have mechas? I would join the town, no question, they have mechas. Oh my god, Sarah. Oh my god, Sarah, you're like outing yourself, bestie. Crimson Fist or Salamanders? I quite like it. Trivia, Starship Troopers, the novel that Helldivers has bit my tongue. It's based off of is the first fictional instance of power armor. It's one of the many inspirations for 40k. Ooh. Are the space wolves like nice to people? Or do they also like kinda suck? That's my question. Cause I don't think we know much, or at least I don't know much about the space wolves, so all I know is that they go fast. It depends. Oh. Cause all I know is that the salamanders like guaranteed they're gonna be nice to you. I think the rest are a bit like, they don't really give a fuck. They won't kill you? I guess. You know, that's what I'd hope for. They wouldn't kill me. Wolves fought the Inquisition? Oh. What Fallout faction would I join? Fallout? I didn't actually... Okay, can I be real? I didn't play the Fallout games. Everyone tells me play Fallout New Vegas, but that bricks the fuck out of my PC. Like, I don't know. I mean, it's an old game. It's like super like unoptimized, so like that shit like breaks my PC really bad. And then the new ones, the new one had like an internet historian video made on it, so I was like, oh, I probably shouldn't spend money on it then, right? So yeah. So I was like, it's fine, you know. I'm just gonna wait for them to drop one that's like good and like worth the money, and then I'll probably play it. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Whoa. Is this fan made? Vindicare request order granted. Affirmative. Ooh. I don't know what this means yet, guys. She's just like me for reals, for reals. I walk a little bit and I'm like okay, I have no idea who that is. Eldar. Oh damn, her ass is injured. Ooh. She looks like she's a Craftworld Eldar. And not like the Slanesh ones, right? Oh my god, is she gonna be hot? She's hot. Oh no.
I can't. What do you mean you can't? Soldier, what's going on?
Oh no, she's hot. Is that Crow? No. Oh, Necrons. Oh my god, yes, brother. Save your sexy goth elf waifu. Guys, type wood in the chat if you'd save his goth like elf waifu. No, bro, keep sniping. She's getting her ass beat. Is that like the Crow faction, by the way? If this doesn't end with them making out, it's not real. We've been blue-balled. We've been blue-balled so hard. Assassins, this is how you know it's fan fiction. She's not just a hot goth elf woman. He is an assassin. Okay, this is how you know this shit is like fan fiction to the max. Oh my god. One thing is that this playlist doesn't have all the really high quality animations like Fairy and Nexus. Ooh. Okay, I don't know much about like Warhammer like animations, so like if you see any that aren't in here, just like if you guys don't mind, if you see any that aren't in here, join the Discord, drop it down the Warhammer channel, and I'll watch it. I'll add it to like a separate playlist and I'll watch it. But yeah, guys, the opening for a Mechanicus game, we've already seen it. Redvin 07, you missed it, bestie. They see us as Monkai. I'm just saying it would have worked on me. Like imagine you're about to die. You're injured, and then you're walking through like a waste field. You get attacked by someone, and this rando dude comes and saves you. Like, hi, that would work on me. I'm just saying. But maybe I'm like insanely cheap. Who knows? Peggy 13. Peggy 16? This is 8 years ago. Holy shit. But you can find them for free? Ooh, okay. So is that something Robot Girly Man would understand? Can't believe he gave it all up for Eldar cheeks. Chat, if the Eldar were sexy enough, I'd give it up for Eldar cheeks. I'm just saying, if they spawned an Eldar that looked exactly like Legolas in like the Lord of the Rings movie, I'm just saying I would have given it up for Eldar cheeks. Lefty con. Oh, it's okay, Vessi. Maybe I'll like after stream I'll put up like a post where people can like drop like the animations too. Cause like, don't know. That's not fair comparison, Miss Down Bad. That's one of the reasons why my tags on Twitch are down bad, horrendously down bad. I feel like it's only fair to look at like a media and be like, oh, this character is hot. Why else would they make them incredibly hot, right? Therefore, it's okay. What is Warhammer, a guide for newcomers? Ooh, okay, that sounds good actually. Hold up, let me just... Don't look at my recommendations, guys. What is a Warhammer? Do you guys like ever... Actually, this is something I wanted to watch, like, potentially. What do you guys think? We ordered 10 Warhammer scams from Etsy. This was bonkers. I was like, you said this was bonkers? Cool. Time for me to watch it. Don't look at my fucking recommendations, guys. Hey, Henry Cavill. What did you say? A guide for newcomers. Will you perhaps collaborate with Ricky? See, I don't know Ricky personally. I don't know anyone who knows Ricky. I don't know. It'd be kind of awkward, right? Cause like, I don't know. I feel like wanting to collab with Ricky is like, I don't know, wanting to collab with like fucking PewDiePie or something. Like shooting a DM would be like a little like, ooh, I'm a little too small. I'm a little too shy. But yeah, I thought about watching this one day. What do you guys think? Do you guys think this would be interesting? Warhammer scams. I am very curious about like okay, I mean it keeps zooming in on this guy, but like I'm very curious about like the process of painting. I think maybe one day one of the things I want to do is paint on stream while listening to like Warhammer playlists. But until I have like the opportunity to get the sets and whatnot, to like get everything like sorted out, we're gonna be power washing cars. Well, yes, yeah. Ricky class with a lot of VTubers. It's like asking Iron Mouse to collab, you know? It's like asking like fucking Pokimane to collab. Like I'd be like, ooh, I don't know if I could do it. Sunny knows Bricky? Time to go back, Sunny. Time to be an annoying person and go back, Sunny. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Peggy 16.
Ooh, Peggy 16.
In darkness,
Ooh.
I shall be light. In times of doubt, I shall keep faith.
Oh shit, orcs!
In throes of rage, I shall hone my craft.
Oh, these are definitely the Eldar, right?
In vengeance, I shall have no mercy.
Ooh. Oh. No, our boy. Oh, I'm so sad now.
In the midst of battle, I shall have no fear.
Oh shit.
In the face of death, I shall have no remorse.
No! Oh! No! Wait, before I oh, this is the armor ritual thing. We've already seen it, so I'm just gonna skip through it. We'll watch the next one, which is the Kill Team Cinematic Trailer 2021. That was so good. Wait, is that one on Steam? Is that one on Steam, guys? Or is that like the same like Dawn of War like anniversary edition? Like it has everything. But the game is not. Oh, I felt so, but he was like smiling. I was like, oh, and then when he died, I was like, oh. Also, WRZLPRNFT, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. It's not good? Okay, so don't watch it. Sorry, don't buy it. Okay. Kill Team is a tabletop. Oh, maybe we should think about getting this one then, because I am interested in learning, but I don't think I'd actually play it IRL. I have tiny noodle arms, and carrying my own cases would be a nightmare. Hi, WR. It's very meh. Okay, guys. So I'm gonna rely on you guys to tell me what games to avoid, like what games are shit and what games are like good enough to like, you know, are good to play on stream. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Sometimes victory lies not in the might of armies, but on the blades and valor of a few. Lord Commander Solar Macarius. Ooh. Oh! Oh! No! No! Oh! I'm so stressed out now. Oh. Oh fuck, what is that? No, besties, don't solo him. Oh shit, never mind. He's built different. A squig? They're orc doggies? Ooh. Oh yeah, fuck him up! Skirmish combat in the 41st millennium. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna go look at Kill Team real quick. F9 and 2. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. Let's look at Kill Team really fast. Kill Team. Alf, hi. Oh my god, it's been a year already. It has. Isn't that crazy? Is it annoying that I keep switching between like Steam and like where's Kill Team? Is it annoying that I keep switching between like Steam and the stuff like the cinematics, you guys? Warhammer. If you guys see Kill Team, can you like shout Kill Team real quick? I mean, I don't think you guys will make it in time, but you know, it's okay. Total Warって何? Al, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Warhammer Kill Team. It's not on Steam? Oh, 07. Okay, well, this is fine. This is okay. Yo, this link better not fucking dox me. Oh! Okay, now I have bad news for you guys. This looks like you need more than one person to play, and I don't have any friends. So I have bad news for you guys. I have chat. I don't know how I'm gonna play this. I don't know how we're gonna play Kill Team against chat though. Tabletop simulator? Yeah. Probably we'll have to try that out one day. I'm very sorry. This is how you guys find out. Your streamer has no friends. We can't play it. Okay, the next one is Warhammer Space Marines movie tribute. I don't know what that means, but 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Ooh, that looks like some Final Fantasy. That looks like Final Fantasy, I'm not gonna lie.
Long ago, the Emperor foresaw humanity's need for warriors unlike any others. Warriors who could face the unbearable horror lurking among the stars. Who, when all others fled, would strike at that horror's very heart. Who, on the day of certain defeat, would be victorious. Brothers, we are those warriors. And that day is today!
Attention, Xeno attack imminent.
My brainworms are really bad right now, guys. I looked at the banner and I thought, wow, that would make a really nice blanket. So I guess like I'm gonna go after stream, I'm gonna go on Etsy and look for Warhammer blankets. I don't know why. Mass Effect soundtrack? Oh, okay, shit. Tabletop Sim is a way to play the game, and Paul did a game versus chat. Look, take a look for inspiration. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I just still don't really know how to use Tabletop Sim right now. I have a friend who will teach me, but I'm still like a little like iffy about it. Yeah.
All residents report to designated house shelters without delay. Display identity badges at all times. Report Xeno sightings without delay. Remember, the faithful shall have the Emperor's protection.
Chapter records make reference to some sort of synapse link among the Tyranids. What is that?
Another wave of madness seems to be sweeping the planet.
Avitus and Tarkus served on Cronus, but not you, Silent. Why so? Obviously you all know something.
Space Marines do not retreat, and we do not surrender. But we do not give away our lives foolishly either.
It ready's to strike. Move!
That we are the Emperor's angels of death, not his angels of mercy.
And if the secrets of the chapter cost me that, well, I will still stand with my brothers.
This feels so old.
All of them.
Don't fool yourselves. War is all we are. Killing is all we are good for. The rest is delusion.
Governor Vandus is going to doom this world with his stubbornness. Like all the nobles, he cannot see past his own ego.
100 days! This is madness!
Lord Abaddon, it will be as I promised. The Blood Ravens will fall. I swear it!
Die! All of you! Die!
More Space Marines! Exterminate them!
Here come the Space Marines! Give them covering fire!
They cut off like crazy shit.
Your death is at hand, humans.
Oh.
And I shall be your death.
Ooh.
I summon the powers of chaos! I burn this planet to a cinder!
More shooting! Let's die and you
This video feels so old.
Our vengeance. Lend us strength that we may fight in your name.
Tarkus, You fought the Necrons on Cronus, did you not?
Uh-huh.
We are weapons. There is the Emperor, and there is war. Nothing more.
Ooh.
Who ever heard of a chapter that has forgotten its Primarch? We would soon forget our own name.
How did Captain Thule lose his eye? He would never answer when we asked him.
I care not a whit for them, Thaddeus.
Pray for strength! Pray for victory!
Leave saving to the confessors and the holy sister.
Duty comes before vengeance, Avitus.
You can worry about hope and salvation, child.
Get a grenade into that building.
We are warriors, not saviors, Thaddeus.
We stand victorious in the Emperor's shadow.
That we are the Emperor's angels of death, not his angels of mercy.
No activity at all. No mutated plants or slaughtered wildlife. No atmospheric change. My fleets do not ignore worlds in their path.
Then they will not fall.
I really like this though. Can I be honest with you guys? I really like this. Like, I haven't said this in a while.
That was one thing the Emperor does not forgive.
Okay, this is 14 years ago. This video was made in 2010, guys. It is over for us. Have you guys started making arrangements for like what senior center you guys want to live in? How about one that has like, I don't know, like Warhammer 40k game nights? Play Dawn of War 2? No. What is that? That's the anniversary edition, right? If it's 2009, we could potentially. It's just $48 right now. What the fuck? We're not buying it now. It's $48. A game from 2009 being $48 feels like a crime. Can I be real? I think charging $48 for a game from 2006 is a crime. Talon, thank you for being a member. Thank you. Welcome to Membership Bestie. Because it is. Even for a current game, I feel like AAA games being $40 I can still kind of stomach, but a game from 2006 being $40 kind of like, this shit better be like optimized as fuck. It's 3 games in 1. Yeah, but still, you know, I mean, I'd be like, things isn't okay. Let's just put it this way: Sims 1 and Sims 2 and Sims 3, they recently got re-released, right, in a bundle for $25. And that includes like all the expansions and everything. So it's like not the worst, right? But like, I don't know, but Warhammer, like, but Dawn of War 2 being $48 feels like a crime. Pray for the Steam summer sale. Guys, when it's a Steam summer sale, can someone wake me up, thanks? Someone wake me up when it's like the Steam summer sale. Oh, I think we've seen this one, right? How Ultramarines are created. Wait, have we? Oh yeah, no, we've seen this one already. Hi, Dulux. Hi. If you're good, you won't get timed out today. But yeah, no. What was I gonna say? Watching that whole like that Dawn of War 2 like fan animation, it just really made me think. This honestly is like such a male-centered game. Like all of the phrases were like, you know, do it for like honor and whatnot, and it's like that is so sick. That is like actually so fire. George Dark Tide gameplay trailer. It's probably in here. There's 135 videos in this playlist. If we haven't seen it yet, then probably not. I haven't seen any of the trailers. That's why we're watching them today. The Mario Kart game announced today is $80 USD, and that is why we wait for the sale. I mean, okay, can I be real? I don't think Mario Kart has changed that much over the years. So, like, I don't buy Mario Kart games on, like, launch. Yeah, I don't know. Are you trying to imply Warhammer speak doesn't make my womb rumble? I feel like this is like... I feel like... Can I be real? I feel like using terms like for democracy, for justice, for honor, right? It's very like these are like those like brain worms that like guys get, and it just kind of like tickles that like the serotonin in their brains. I think for girls it's very like you know, cool. Nintendo doesn't do sales. The price drops eventually, right? The price will drop eventually, and I will buy it when the price drops. Right? Do you like Warhammer Fantasy Age of Sigmar along with Warhammer 40k? I don't know enough about it to definitively say that I like it yet. The console is $450 US. You know what else is $450 US? A flight to Japan. No, actually, I just checked recently. If I wanted to go to Japan, like today, a flight to Japan would only be about 300 USD. So I would probably go to Japan and not buy a Switch 2, guys. The Emperor forgets. Okay, are you guys ready for this is another fan animation with subtitles. 3, 2, 1. Did I click? I did not click. Ooh. Anything is possible in his name.
Where darkness falls,
Ooh.
I shall bring your light. Emperor, give me strength to fight. Where treachery hides, let me strike with your might.
What accent is this?
Emperor, protect me against contagion of tongue.
Ooh. Oh! Krokro!
Where as it rise, I shall die with faith in my heart. Emperor, let my sacrifice blaze in an eternal night.
Black Templars? Oh! Not Krokro. Ooh. They're Sons of Doran, let's go!
I think you lost something.
Oh shit! Oh shit! No!
Brothers, I still remember days when I used to kneel in despair prayer to your false god. It's ironic, isn't it, cousins?
Wait, stop, this is so sick! There's only Emperor and he is our light and path.
Mercy for you, heretics come for the Emperor!
No, bestie! No!
And what about you? kill you, one by one. I do not need honor or glory for that.
What the hold, guys, what is that on his like belly button? That is crazy. Their customizations are crazy. What the fuck?
O son of dawn, I see, standing strong, dearly better hand, but you will break nonetheless. No, he is mine.
Oh, his little mouth thing moves too. Yikes.
Maybe this Templar is worthy of our perfection of all days. Any last words, Templar? Only one. Die!
Die! Oh! Oh!
I can see into your mind. You are weak and full of doubt. Templar, your faith is hanging on a string. What abomination like you knows about faith? You underestimate me, Templar. It was us, word bearers, who broke the flames of the faith into the darkness of this galaxy.
Ooh.
The flames, the devouring everything for almost 10,000 years. Now, ask me again, Templar. What do I know about faith? Spare me from your lies, heretic. I serve the Emperor, and only in death does my duty end. I can grant you this wish.
Yeah, I kind of love how his mouth is moving. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh shit.
Do you feel it? The chill that makes you shiver. It's your chest tight. That's fear. Do you fear Templar?
Ooh.
I am the Space Marine, and I know no
I'm so sad right now. I have no idea what the fuck he just said. Thank God for the subtitles.
Finish him.
Finish him. Oh!
Impossible. I broke you. Try roll it again.
Oh, fuck! I guess the Emperor locked the fuck in. Shit.
To serve Emperor's will. What is Emperor's will? That we fight and die. What is that? It is our duty.
Oh.
What is your duty? To serve Emperor's will. What is Emperor's will? That we fight and die. It is our duty.
Oh, and then he dies?
To serve Emperor's will. What is Emperor's will? That we fight and
Our boy, no! This is so fucked up and evil. This is so sad. The faith. This animation is created by me to entertain and support the Warhammer fan community. You guys are like family of me. Well, that was cool. That was really cool. The next one we're gonna watch is something called Astartes 1 to 5. Yeah, we're watching something called Astartes 1 to 5, guys. Are you ready? Only in death is duty, and this is so sad. This is really sad, guys. Oh, why am I in tears? Okay. Okay, guys. Everybody, sit down. Everybody lock the fuck in. We are gonna watch this shit. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. The Argosa uprisings have been checked. Retributor Astartes now. Assist the hunt. Okay. Whoa. Can I be like really honest with you guys? If you hadn't told me that this was fan animation, I would have been like, I would honestly have thought that this was official because everything is so good. It looks so smooth. It's kind of insane. These are Sons of Dorn. That's so good. It's so good. Holy shit. Okay, 3, 2, 1. It looks so clean. This is insane. Ooh. Oh shit. By the way, guys, I don't know why it's kind of pixely at points. I have it on like I have it on like what is it? Like 1080 premium. So I'm not entirely sure why it's so pixely, but it looks really good. They're called Retributors, by the way. Ooh. So these are just like fan-made like Imperial fists or what? Oh, it's a compression issue. Okay. 07's in the chat for the compression issues. I'm sorry, guys. I can't fix it. I don't think I can, at least. 3. Also, Zach, thank you for the 103 bits. Thank you, Zach. 3, 2, 1. Oh. Oh. No. Oh. Oh. What the fuck? That shit was so clean. Holy shit, did you see that? Bro. That was so good. Oh my god. Yeah, the Psychers looked really cool too. Like the detail in their faces was like insane, but also the fluidity of like the animation. That shit was fire. What the fuck? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Oh. Oh. What is that?
Astartes.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Oh no. Oh no. 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 Oh. Guys, I am traumatized. What is happening? Also, hi Coder. Hi. Hi Kevin. Guys, I am fucking traumatized. Holy shit. This is so cool, by the way. I would want this as like a background like for my PC. Like this is that sick. What the fuck is... I'm so shook, you have no idea. Oh my god, I got chills, guys, like chills. This is insane. Make this my new VTuber background. But then I would have to cover this guy right in the center though. If this were like my new VTuber background. Excited for a sequel? I am! This is so good! Oh my god. It's been years, I still don't fully understand what happened. I don't get it. Okay, so like what? Was it like Psyker Mechanicus guy like corrupted by the warp or something? That's why he got like, he had to be executed? But, oh shit, I don't know. And I'm sorry guys, we will remove John Fist because John Fist is just here watching his brothers die, and I'm very sorry, John Fist. We have given him immense trauma. Whoa. This is so crazy. Okay, we're gonna keep going, but I just had to pause because I really wanted to look at this like background like scene thing. This looks really good. This is insane. Oh, that's it? No, stop, that's it? The mechanic... Special thanks to Chapter Master Valak Markiplier and the YouTube community. Markiplier? Guys, that was so good. Wait, stop. Is this the actual entire Ultramarine movie? We'll look for Astartes too. Okay, Astartes 2. I don't know if we can watch a whole movie without like YouTube like choking me out. YouTube might actually like strangle me. Like in the middle of the night, YouTube will send like an employee over to like shoot me in the face. It's not a trailer, besties. It is. You guys can't see it. You guys can't see it, but here, it is 1 hour, 16 minutes, and 43 seconds long. It is not a trailer. It is an hour long. We'll keep going with this playlist, but I'll pause so we can watch Astartes too. This is it, right? Why am I? Oh my god, they recommended me to me, guys. Hey, guys, if you're not watching, I don't know how you're hearing this, but also thanks for watching. I can't believe they recommended me to me. That's kind of insane. Hi Mac, I'm good. How are you? Click on it so we can watch myself. Great, let's do it. Okay, guys, are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1. Warhammer Plus. Oh. Oh, it's so stylish. Ooh. This is so stylish, holy shit. The production quality is insane. Can I also say something a little insane? I want you guys to hear me out, okay? Hear me out, right? But I get something like this framed and I put it above my bed, right? I would get this framed and put it above my bed because the Emperor watches. This is so good. Wait, okay, I kind of want to watch this, guys.
G'day, guys and gal.
Every Space Marine chapter in Astartes 2 explained. Should we watch it? Do you guys think that this is worth watching? No, he sucks? Okay, this is major kill. You can't say that to me. I have 2 wives from Australia. I love her. I don't know what you said. You should watch raid video. Shut up, dual logs. Only, oh my god. My boss has been addicted to Raid Shadow Legends lately, and I don't even know why. I have more than one girl watching now. Yay! My algorithm isn't gonna be entirely my YouTube stats are insane, by the way. Paradox Effect, thank you so much for a follow. Thank you. He dumps it down and uses coarse language, so be careful. Oh, okay, we're good with coarse language. I mean, I'm me. It's great. Made some very... Oh, he's not great? Okay. If you want lore, I think, like, I don't know. The last time we watched, like, the Luton lore, I got mega depressed and we had to, like, actually pause to, like... we actually had to pause to, like, you know, get over the depression a little. Okay, you know what? Let's watch Hell's Reach. Since this is also, like, highly recommended. We'll watch Hell's Reach, but should I... How long is it? Can we watch this whole thing, though? On stream? Will they, like, kick me? Guys, will YouTube bonk me? Kiss, marry, kill, Doran, girly man, or... I can't even say the last 102, so we're gonna kill him. We'll marry Doran and we'll kiss girly man. Oh, okay, we can't watch this, guys. We're gonna watch this, like, in, like, Discord or something. We'll watch it on like Discord or something, just in case. Cause like the problem is that I'm in a corpo, therefore they might beat the shit out of me. That's the issue. But yeah, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Could just watch the clips. Ooh. Okay, hold up. Maybe we'll watch like some clips. Death Watch cinematic. Final battle scene sounds crazy. Clips. You're in a corpo? Wow, you sold yourself out to the man. Dual logs, you were literally my boss. Wait, stop. This looks so good. Okay, hold up, guys. We're gonna watch this real quick. Don't watch it if it's a spoiler. We've already seen Raptors. Okay. How about this? We'll do like a Discord movie night. Join the Discord. We'll watch Hell's Reach. I'm not gonna watch it right now. Okay? We'll watch something called Dreadfall, but before anything, let me go pee real quick. Before anything, let me go pee real quick. Are we playing Mario Kart because you've got my heart racing? Bestie. Bestie, go see a doctor. That's not okay. That's not normal. Don't you mean idol meeting? What? Also, Talent, thank you so much for gifting a membership out to the chat. Thank you. Congrats, Fabian. Be right back, guys. Let me pee real quick, okay? Watch the prologue. Okay. Hell's Reach prologue. I think this one should be fine. I said I was gonna pee, but I lied. This is only 2 minutes long. Let's watch it real quick. 3, 2, 1. Only war.
I will die on this world. I cannot tell where this conviction comes from. Whatever birthed it is a mystery to me, and yet the thought clings like a virus, blooming behind my eyes and taking deep root within my mind. It almost feels real enough to spread corruption to the rest of my body, like a true sickness. It will happen soon, within the coming nights of blood and fire. I will draw my last breath, and when my brothers return to the stars, my ashes will be scattered over the priceless earth of this accursed world. Armageddon. Even the name twists my blood until burning oil beats through my veins.
Ooh.
I feel anger now, hot and heavy, flowing through my heart and filtering into my limbs like boiling poison. My hands curl into fists. I am strong. Born only to slay for the Emperor and the Imperium. I am pure, wearing the blackest of the black, trained to serve as a spiritual guide as well as a war leader. I am Wrath incarnate. Living only to kill until finally killed.
Ooh.
I am a weapon in the eternal crusade to forge humanity's mastership in the stars. Yet strength, purity, and wrath will not be enough. I will die on this world. I will die on Armageddon.
Stop, this is so cool! As heard in the audiobook Hell's Reach? Well, shit, looks like we gotta go listen to like an audiobook, guys. Well, I can't read, so audiobooks are great. But anyways, I'm gonna be right back, guys, okay? I'm gonna be right back. That shit was so cool. Like, Warhammer fans are like insanely talented, because like, what was that like art style? That art style was like insane. Also, Corner, hi. I don't get what the fuck's on screen. We was here, so I'm here. Thanks for being here, bestie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's a book. We can't read. We can't read. Anthony, thanks for the super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Love you guys. Love you guys. Be right back. Okay, I am back. I am back, gamers, and thinking right now, what should we watch? What should be the next thing that we watch? We have something called Dreadfall lined up. I don't know if that's what we should watch, but hi guys, hi, I'm back. Okay, we'll watch this first though. 3, 2, 1. Dreadfall. That's crazy. Max Murray. We're gonna drop a like for every one of these videos, by the way, because, you know, these are if these are fan creations, they work so hard on it. It's kind of insane. That's crazy. Hi, Cyrus. Hi. Watch my 1 million view video. I want to watch it, like, at some point. Like, maybe when I do, like, the reacts again. What is it? What was it called again? The rules or something? I can't remember. Wait, let me check. I keep getting, like, recommended nothing but, like, Yu-Gi-Oh videos lately. This is the one, right? I want to watch this, like, eventually. Probably, eventually. It looks goofy, just off of, like, the thumbnail. But hi, Cyrus. Hi. That was a Blood Raven Dreadnought. Ooh. There's, like, a whole bunch of, like... Okay, so there's something called Death of Hope Part 1, Anarchy Reigns, Death of Hope Trailer 1. I don't know what the difference is. Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2 launch trailer. And then Warhammer 40k Dark Tide. That's a 51-minute video. Which one? Oh. That's what I'm looking for. Watch the BFG one. It's good. This one? Death of Hope. Okay. Is Death of Hope gonna put me in a like a state of depression? Am I gonna be insanely depressed if I watch this? It might. It's kind of not girly. We'll watch the trailer, right? We'll watch the trailer 1 just to see how depressing it is. We'll skip the 20-minute video, but we'll watch the trailer just to see if, like, I get sad. Armada is very emotional. Oh. Okay. Horus Heresy short film. Contains scenes of violence. What if we've been watching all this time then? Shit. Oh, since the battle at Kulf, the sons of Angron and Lorgar launched a bloody crusade through the Eastern Galaxy. That was so fast, never mind. Death.
They will answer for this.
Ooh. Horus Heresy fan film. Oh shit.
traitors know no bounds.
They were my brothers, but no longer.
Don't let them kill my baby!
Your fight is with me, traitor. War dog! Come on then, Gilliman's little curs.
Ooh. Girl, run.
Take me from my home, and I will sail to the stars of your empire. I will serve as a son must serve. But let Kulkis stand as I have shaped it. A planet of peace and prosperity.
He only has an arm.
Kill you where you stand, loyalist scum. Come, meet your death, cousins. Come, meet your death, cousins. Rise.
Ooh. Unofficial Warhammer Horus Heresy short. That was good though. I get why you guys were like, oh, this is gonna be depressing, and I already know this is gonna be a movie that will be depressing, but fuck, dude, that was good. That was fire. Ultramar didn't deserve it. They were just being regular citizens living their lives, and then like, fuck. Okay, we're gonna watch a gothic trailer. Hopefully, it's not like super depressing, right? Games Workshop. Cadia broke before the guard did. Ooh.
Imperial ship destroyed.
Initiate emergency repair.
Admiral! Systems failing! Hull bulking! We can't take much more!
Engaging brace for impact!
The flagship has been destroyed!
The battle is lost!
All
vessels, prepare to retreat! Disengage! Disengage!
Cadia fell at Abaddon's hand.
Captain, Xenos contact! All ahead full! Maximum burn! Prepare war engines! Disengaging!
Yo, what?
Lightning and tempest, our Emperor, deliver us.
Yo! Oh!
The temptation of war, our Emperor, deliver us. The scourge of the Kraken, our Emperor,
Our Emperor!
deliver us.
Oh, this looks so good. Space battles just straight up remind me of like EVE Online. I can't unsee it. I don't know why. What Fabian said, to watch the first 30 minutes of the game, the cutscenes are so good. If it's in the playlist, yeah, we'll put it down. We'll put it down. Some of these are re-uploads. I think that's kind of the issue with this trailer. It's, I would say like some of these trailers, it's like low-key hard for me to vet, just because I don't quite know what most of these are, right? Because you know I'm a 30K normie. Rise of Cadia. We'll not watch Hell's Reach, not today at least. But what did you guys want? Don't look at my searches. That's crazy. What were we watching? Okay, Battle Fleet Gothic Armada 2. I'm not typing all of that, so you know. I'm not typing all of that. All cutscenes is 2 hours and 24 minutes long? Don't look at my searches. You know what some of these search terms are? Ha! Because I am a normie. So does animations. Yeah, we're watching his like playlist right now. Ronka's peak though. I fucking love Macross Frontier, dude. Okay. So I guess we'll put this aside. We'll put this aside. We have like many what is this? There's a Bricky video for it too. Okay. We'll look up Ogren's story. No. This one. This one? Okay, guys. Everybody, shh. Wait, are we watching? Which one are we watching? Up or down? There's two. Up? Yo! Were those his cheeks out? Y'all making me. You guys are gonna make me watch some man's cheeks? Okay, great. At least I know you guys will be jealous. No, I'm kidding. I'm crying. Well, why? Why are you crying? Ass so good. 1.2 million people have already appreciated them. Cool. We're gonna watch. Oh my god, it's just right there. Okay, guys, are you ready? In 3, 2, 1. Oh, he's got pants on. We're good.
I can't laugh when I hurt people. Or when they try to hurt me and my friends first.
Ooh.
So it ain't fair, ain't it? People try to hurt me, think I'm stupid. But I'm not. Mama always said it's a brave ogre to be who he really is. And Mama don't lie. Just 'cause I'm big doesn't mean I'm mean neither. The small ones always a bit spooked by ogrins. I don't need to be. Commissar Elise gave me this to talk to. I like Elise. I'm the only soldier allowed to call that. Everyone else had to call her Mum. But I'm special. My friends say it's 'cause she's scared of me. But it's not. I think it's 'cause when we had a break once, I helped her out. Before home went away forever, we used to get a lot of time off. We like to get visit other worlds and meet other people who look like us. We visited a hot, dark place called Krieg once, but I stayed on the ship. I don't like how everyone wears them masks. Can't see their eyes. That way I don't know if they're friendly or not. Everyone was drinking and laughing and joking and being friendly until one of them gas maskers got upset. And when his boys started fighting with our crew. It ain't fair when there's 5 of them. I got shot out lot because I got one of them engineers to launch me in the drop pod. He said, "No, I won't. What will command say? No, it's not regulation." I told him I'd squeeze him into a ball if he didn't, and that's when he set me down. Drop pods is fun. A lot of people don't like them because it's funny when the ship's shaking. And you can look out the window and see everything getting close really, really, really fast. I was laughing even though I was angry about Elise in the fight. Took me 25 minutes to get her. Elise said I was nearly killed because I crashed in the big house in the drop pod. and then I ran into Miss Elise. She had the gas maskers kicking her. I just ran to them and started punching. Me and Lurch. He's Elise, he's the best crew member, managed to fight all the gas maskers away.
Oh.
It got so bad I had to hit one of them with another one to scare him off.
Oh.
One of them was a nice goat fella, something like, "Oh, you best stop or I'll start shooting at you now, Will." And all the maskers stopped trying to fight me and Lurch and Elise. Elise was asleep, well, I picked her up, carried her out the building by stepping through a window. I had to carry him off because he said he broke his ribs and couldn't walk well.
No.
I had him on each shoulder, that's okay, they're light and small. If they had to carry me, they wouldn't be able to stand up. But I like Elise. Also,
no.
She's like the only charged person who didn't treat me bad. So I go and help her. That's what soldiers do, ain't it? When I was in training to cut man up in charge, I was said, "Soldiers, we are guardians." And in the Guardian 6764s, I meant something we never retreat. Something like that. I liked him too, but I ain't seen him in a long time. I think he was at home when it went away. I hope he's okay.
Oh no.
They didn't treat me like crap either. His right eyes just scared me sometimes. Anyway, when I got Lurch and Elise to the lander ship and put them on board, Elise said to me, "Thank you. I think you saved my life out there." I didn't know what to say.
Oh.
I've seen her smile before, even though she was all bloody and cut up. We spent 3 months extra time there with Miss Elise, and the general from our ship talked to the maskers. Elise told me he'd almost start a war with them Krieg boys because they want me killed.
Why?
But Elise and the general won't give them. And I wouldn't go anyway. Mama always said, "You can't have an Ogrin who don't want me moved." And that's true, 'cause Mama can't lie. After we left Krieg, our orders to never return to Elise. She told me stay with her at all times. We left Krieg, I followed Miss Elise everywhere. She started telling me don't call her ma'am or captain or sergeant, just call her Miss Elise. That still looks up sometimes in surprise when I say her name. He always asking, "Why is that big and get to call her name?" But I don't. She always says that same thing. "So don't you carry me a mile on your shoulder after almost starting a war? And you can call me by my name."
Oh.
It's been a long time since Krieg. A lot of things have changed. For a long time, all the crew was sad and angry. Elise told me her family had gone and she could never see them again. She always told me that one day her daughter would thank me for saving her, Mom. Elise said her daughter wouldn't get the chance to meet no one.
Huh?
Lurch told me our mission from there was to kill something called an Abaddon. They must be real evil, like. So I told Elise and everyone if I sees him, I put him to a wall until he can't move no more. One thing a while ago, we attacked by some space marines in black armor. Elise told me it was Abaddon soldiers, and we had to kill them or he'd kill us. We lost Lurch that day.
No.
I was sad for a long time. Elise told me to die to hear about it. I don't want to hear that. I had to beat one of them black marines to death with his own helmet because my Ripper ran out of cells. After we killed them marines, Elise told me that everyone under her command was to be known as Legion's Bane. Legion's Bane. I think that's it. Because from then on, we purposely went after the Black Legion whenever we could.
Yeah, get their asses.
One time we got to work with them salamanders. They were nice. One of them. That was a fight. The savagery put up nice, friendly guys. Oh, when you rock with them, oh, they were brutal. One of them big fellas,
a big green mountain man called Sergeant Brassus. He blew a hole in a Legion soldier the size of me, and I couldn't help but laugh. That really made them other Black Legion really mad. I got into it with them, close quarters. I killed them with my new club, but then I realized that they'd broke my bloody eye out.
No!
I wouldn't minded having one eye. I was like them patches, but Elise said she needed me to serve. Elise had said a few times she wants to go up and see where home is. But she can't see it, whatever that means. I understand why she wanted to go. I want to see my mama and sister again. But I can't while they're Black Legion soldiers looking to hurt people, you know?
No.
Not on my watch. It's like Mama always said, if there's a bully, it's an Ogren's job to stop him. And I miss Mama.
I am depressed now. What the fuck? This is so sad. What the fuck? No. This is so brutal, guys. Oh my god. Are you telling me that there's another one that gets worse? Like, it makes you even sadder? No way. He's a good boy. Oh my god. I guess we're watching this one, huh? Oh, Gav and Bob and Ogren, sorry. I'm gonna be so sad.
Gav Smith was part of the Imperial Guard.
Oh.
He was a guardsman, and this made Gav very...
Wait, if it's like a audiobook, I don't know if we can watch it. It's a series? Oh, okay. I guess we'll save Gav and Bob for like when we're doing we'll save Gav and Bob for like when we're doing like the listen along stuff then. Yeah. Yeah, if it's an audiobook, we'll do it another time. This? I've seen this already. We've seen this already. I got insanely depressed. I was like... Nani? This one?
Do you know the word? Lament.
Do I?
Like many great words that followed us.
Uh-huh.
Followed us from Terra. Do you know what it means? That word. Lament. It means to mourn. To regret. To remember. We lamented. I lament.
No.
After our founding, when we were graced with our Ceramite blades, our heraldry, and our name, we saw the tumultuous events of the 21st founding. We saw the traitors. We knew that our destiny lay elsewhere, so we did what a fleet-based legion does.
Okay.
And we flew. To the far reaches of the Imperium my brothers and I traveled. How those infinite gulfs between the stars parted before us. I cannot tell you how many worlds we saved, how many trillions our actions have aided, directly or otherwise. With permission from our father, Sanguinius, we spread the only thing worth spreading. Peace. Indeed, we did so through war, sometimes bloody, brutal, and inhumane war. But to look to the means and criticize them can render the ends broken. I can tell you of the people I myself aided, I can tell you the cancers cured by the Narthesia might war in my own arm. I can tell you of the worlds I saw.
Oh no.
The worlds I helped rebuild. I can tell you of the scent of the bread baked with pink wheat in the high world of Lonos, and how even now I can still smell that bread. How I remember handing it to the poor, the hungry, and the brave. I can tell you of the wine gifted to me by the Lady Regent of Norn. Wine made from fruit grown in her family's orchards. In the same orchards that have flowered for over 900 years. That bottle is still somewhere in the Imperium, though I do not know where. I cannot tell you of so much more, for those tales are lost. The records, those tablets, scrolls, and recordings are simply gone. Gone to the place where all tales of heroes must go. Cast to the ethereal winds of the universe itself.
Oh.
I could tell you of our finest hour. I say the following without ego and pray I do not seem arrogant. I believe all should know of Corellia. Many of my former brothers in arms called us cursed. I do not consider such a descriptor to be apt or just. Being an apothecary, I work with only what I know and can see. However, not all are as I am. I learned that the hard way. The rumors of our legion being cursed spread like wildfire on the splinter-bark plains of Janasik. Thus, within a century, the rumors stuck. I admit, we had our share of bad fortune. There were battles we lost. A warrior who cannot admit his losses doesn't deserve to speak of his victories.
Oh.
Our chapter master was fond of saying that. I was coaching humbleness and truth. I hear his voice still, whispered sometimes on the wind, or echoing down an abandoned street. I'm losing my course, I apologize. I admit when a battle seems certain, something would occur to strip that certainty. Yes, we often knew the taste of the ash of loss on our tongues. But we also knew the glory of victory, of honor, and justice. I tell you of the rumor because it's important to understand how things are the way they are. Remember, means and ends.
Ooh.
Corellia. How rarely I think of it now. In the 38th millennium, we were called homeward by the High Lords. You see, the Eye of Terror, a dreaded smear in the skies of so many worlds,
oh no,
had begun to vomit forth its insidious children once more. This time, however, no mere rabble of babbling sycophants appeared. Draped in the armor of the cowardly, armed with the weapons of a traitor and blowing hell behind him, Abaddon in his black crusade came forth.
Horus Heresy?
I will not call him the despoiler, for I believe that to give our enemies titles only emboldens them to further their wickedness.
So true, bestie.
By the time we arrived, Abaddon had already burned a dozen worlds to ash, and offered just as many to his sorcerers, allowing demonic forces to claim billions as slaves or toys. We are not a chapter remembered for its wrath or hate. But trust me when I say this, we all hated him.
He looks evil as fuck.
We hated with an intensity reserved usually for love.
Oh.
By the time we reached the Segmentum, he had destroyed 2 entire chapters of Astartes. Both, coincidentally, named the Celestial Swords. May they find the peace that is earned by only the purest of warriors. And let me say a name to you. The Mortificators. You probably don't know who they are.
Who are they?
It's no great loss. Their ranks are filled with warriors chosen from a night world. A small, savage place that does not breed humans.
Ooh.
It breeds animals who just happen to be human. The Mortificators are a successor chapter of the Ultramarines.
Oh?
That is a fact that still surprises me to this day. Again, You ask yourself, what all this has to do with anything, correct?
Yeah, a little.
The Mortificators were to hold Corellia alongside us.
Oh.
They were to defend its 9 billion population, its hab towers, its scolms, its refineries, all of it, from Abaddon and his Black Crusade. But we had spent 3 weeks building defenses, training humans and doing all we could.
Oh.
We received word that these noble sons of Guilliman, these successors to the legends of old Macragge, would not be helping those 9 billion people.
What?
They would not defend those hab towers, those scolms, or those refineries, because my brothers and I were cursed. They abandoned us. They abandoned the soldiers, the mothers and fathers, the grandparents, all of them.
Oh my God.
In the name of superstition, they sentenced so many to death. We did the best we could.
No.
If you have it within you, please believe me. We spent 6 weeks fighting. 6 weeks. So much is a blur. So much isn't even there. So much more isn't even a blur. I could list the names of the 804 Astartes who fell. I could tell you the color of their eyes, how they kept their hair, what jokes they laughed at. Or, I can tell you this. Each of them died for something greater than any of us. They fought for peace.
No.
They fought for a peace that Abaddon sought to choke from the citizens of the world. When all others turned away, we stood defiant, knowing the cost, gladly willing to pay it. After 6 weeks, the sons of the Great Khan and the sons of Guilliman appeared in the skies. The Mortificators' dereliction of duty had caused 4 billion deaths. Do I believe they could have saved every soul? No, I do not. Do I know that in combat, a single blade can change the tide of war? We left Corellia broken, with barely enough hands to turn our fleet outward toward the Gulf once more. I had to be subdued and forcibly sedated because I refused to leave. I was not alone. I believe we all would have laid our weapons down that day and stayed on Corellia. But we turned our heads and flew into the dark.
No.
We were gone for a century. That time spent in silence, meditation, remembering, mourning, lamenting. 2,000 years after Corellia, we were called on again. This time joining a shield made of 4 chapters, the Maelstrom Wardens.
Okay.
We were to flit around, being not much more than an early warning system. Fate, however, had a different idea. It was there we met the Astral Claws. No amount of recounted heroism will ever lead you to what the Astral Claws are today.
Or?
The Red Corsairs, they call themselves now. Their leader has been reduced to a madman, supposedly a demon prince. I hope that is not true. I do not wish to imagine Luft Heron, that rogue as charming and noble warrior as that.
Oh
Here
no.
on Blackheart and the Red Corsairs are not the Astral Claws. They cannot be. The Claws died on Badab. What a foolish waste. Miscommunication. Misunderstanding. The Luft believed the Imperial rulers on Badab were not only corrupt, but inept and truly lost. I do not support his rebellion, knowing what it led to. But I do understand it. I admit that by this point he was a different being. Too many decades spent fighting demon incursions in the dark spaces of Space Hulks. Too many lost brothers. Too many ignored cost. Too many ignored pleas for aid. We saw his homeworld, the world of his legion being ill-treated and acted foolishly. The truth you won't hear is as follows. Heron begged and pleaded for assistance. He knew that the Wardens were too weak to hold back the horror. He begged for a crusade for support. He held others back, offering greater tithes if his pleadings were answered. That was the log that broke Barakon's back. Barakon refused to believe an Astartes would behave in such a way. What a trade prince knows of a warrior's life, I do not know. Heron wouldn't pay.
That's crazy.
And because he wouldn't pay, others had to. Remember this. Heron refused to pay tithes to those who wouldn't do the right thing. But his handwritten documents of succession guaranteed a bolstered bulwark against the Horus. Some traitor he was at the start, eh? Willing to defend the Imperium, just not willing to pay the extortionate rates of those trade guilds and the Mechanicus. I regret what happened. As do all the souls who witnessed tragedy. I am thankful that I was not there at the fall of the Firehawks. The sons of Vulcan carry with them the flame of humanity. A misunderstanding calls the Firehawks to be fired upon and killed.
Oh no!
I remember my brother Shafi telling me what had happened. I remember how pale he was. It didn't take long for the news of the bloodshed and misunderstanding to spread. It quickly became a treachery and rebellion. My brothers and I were considered renegades.
No.
And when the end of the Badab rebellion came, we surrendered to Imperial justice. Justice. Remember that word. We were cast off again into the space between the worlds to spend 100 years in crusade, atoning for our sins.
Sins? Huh?
Of course, our luck by then was spent. We faced the dreaded mindless horde of the Tyranids who, with time, decimated our numbers. And then the end came for us. All things must end. So did we. The death of my chapter saw the loss of perhaps the greatest breakthrough ever made by an apothecary. My surgeon brothers and I had managed to fix the flaw in our gene seed. We had cured the Black Rage. You may know of the lies of the Inquisition, but do you know that because of them, the flaw of the sons of the Blessed Angel may never be cured? Inquisitor Talorus betrayed not only my brothers, but also the Knights of the Raven and the Scythes of the Emperor. Our final death, the death of my chapter, came at the claws of a tendril of the dread Hive Fleet Kraken. It was there that I ended. After seeing so many of my kin consumed or ripped apart thanks to an Inquisitor, I knew it was over. And so did many others. In truth, I cannot tell you where many of us went. I know my dear friend Shiren was rumored lost in the void, but I see him sometimes, in my slumber. I do not believe he is dead, though I fear he may be. It's been many years since I've worn our plate, borne our heraldry, or seen another Astartes. You may have seen me on any number of so-called backwater worlds, helping those most in need. By modern Imperial law, I'm a heretic, a traitor, a coward. I am none of those things. I simply seek to help.
No.
I seek to spread peace with what little power I still have. According to the codices of the Astartes, I'm deserving of execution. How can I do anything but help those I was conditioned to help? How can I not do what the Emperor made me do? And how can I do anything but mourn my lost brethren?
No.
Do you know what lament means? To lament. It means to mourn, to regret, to remember. I still see my long-lost friends. I still think fondly of the human families I aided. I can never forget Luf's broken hearts as he saw the Imperium's response to his actions. I remember a past future that will never be. One that lives on in my mind. I lament the losses of so many heroes and heroines, so many dreams and loves. But then again, what am I supposed to do? I was a lamenter once.
No! Stop! This is so tragic, guys! This is so fucked up and tragic and like evil. Oh my god. People really suck. Oh my poor boys. Oh man. I was a lamenter once. They got so fucked over, it's crazy. Also, AK, Bosco the Bear, Roland, Callie, and Cyrax, thank you so much for the follow, everyone. Thank you. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm a bit emotional because of the lamenters now. What the fuck? This is so sad. War looks the same. War never changes. War never fucking changes. Do you need a hug? Oh my god, I need my... Where's my emotional support, Bidoof? But they got so fucked up by people. Like, anytime they were, like, deployed, they were like, oh yeah, by the way, everyone hates you. So, see ya. And then they got, like, scapegoated. And then they got, like... Oh, they had to bear the blame for other people. That's so fucked up. Because this chapter of like Space Marines got fucked over so hard, and they're like, I still want to fight, you know, and protect people. And they're like, but they're all like fucking dead. It's so sad. Just evil and sad. It's okay. They gotta... Yeah, I guess let's like... I don't know, dude. Let's just watch something that's like not like depression inducing. Let's watch a cinematic, because I don't think we can get depression from cinematics, right? We're so sad. Also, by the way, we finally hit like 13k 100 on like 101 on Twitch. So hey, let's go. I'm happy. Let's go. Thank you guys. Thank you. We've actually seen we actually just saw like the Battlefleet trailer thing, so I don't think we haven't seen it like yet. Anything else yet. I think that's about it. But cure my boredom. Thank you so much for the follow, and Cyrax, thank you for the sub. Thank you. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, besties. This cannot be depressing, right? There's no way, right? Shadow Ice Double, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. 3, 2, 1. Oh.
My Lord Inquisitor, I've reached a term of prime and begun our investigations. Our recon squad has been sent into sub-level 6 of the Hive to determine the full extent of the unrest. I'll know more when they make it back.
Oh. Oh, what is this?
If they make it back.
Is this like zombies? What? Gene Stealers? This is like Warhammer 40k zombies. That's crazy. Okay, wow. Nice. Okay. That sounds interesting. Some of these animations, right? How about this one? Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2 reveal trailer. Or is that different from like the faction trailer? By the way, we are not Peaceful Buffalo. Thank you so much for follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. Nurgle cultist. Okay, that makes a ton of sense then. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Hopper grandfather gets. What? Thank you for subbing, guys. Thank you. Say hi to Papa Nurgle and the. Have you seen the sassy Nurglings? Yeah, I actually like the word Nurgle. I think it's so funny and so goofy. Wait, there's something on sale on my Steam wishlist right now. What's on sale? Oh, it's BioShock. Well, maybe I could buy BioShock, guys. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Kose, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. Don't actually name a dog Nurgle though. Okay, but if I name the dog Nurgle and their babies could be Nurglings, right? Isn't that very cute? Are you interested at all in playing the tabletop game? Yes, but it would probably take me a while to learn because it seems very complicated. Dark Tide's 50. Oh, we have Dark Tide. Miwa never welcomes me in the basement. That's because Hiruma Red X, you always make fun of me. You always make fun of me. So like, oh, this looks good. Blood Raven cinematic teaser. A lot of I think the main issue with this right now is that a lot of these are like, actually fan made. So I don't know which are things I should watch. Wait. 40k Fire Warrior cutscenes. I think I kind of get what you guys were saying when you said that, like, oh, this playlist might be an issue. How about this? Warhammer 40k Battle Sister Oculus Quest 2 first game. Wait, gameplay? Oh no, this is gonna give me like a headache. I just know it. It's already like off center right off the bat. We're screwed. It's Jover for us. He's been dealt with. Name the dog Nurgle. It's great if he eats poop. What? Okay, let's just look up Warhammer cinematics. Okay? And we'll watch like all of the ones that look like they're legit and not like fan made. Oh. What do you guys think? Why does this look like a... Ooh, let's watch this. It looks new. Age of Sigmar Cinematic Trailer 2024. This looks interesting. 3, 2, 1. I'm interested in the Age of Sigmar. Just because I think like it would be interesting. Ooh.
Sigmar lied.
Ooh. Oh wow, the vibes are so different.
Sigmar told us we were chosen. Warriors, stolen from death. To be reforged as his weapons.
Oh, but they have Space Marine armor too? Oh. Oh, it's not Space Marine armor.
The immortal sons and daughters of the Storm God.
I see, I see. So this is what you guys meant by like, it's fantasy, but not like sci-fi. Okay, なるほど. That makes sense.
Sound the bells! Sound the bells!
Why does it low-key look like for honor? Are those rats? They're just big rats. Oh shit. Ooh. Oh.
Sigmar lied. He never told us the true cost of this honor.
Yo, this is actually really badass though. What the heck?
Soon, all that will remain of me is an echo, lost to the storm. But until that day, I fight.
Damn. Okay. Now I get what you guys mean by like this is fantasy and not like sci-fi. I completely get it now. I keep getting recommended myself. Okay. I keep getting recommended myself. But yeah, we're really getting into like Warhammer now. Hi, Kendra. Very technological rats. That's AOS, not fantasy. What is, okay, huh? Now that's even more confusing. Wait. So, that's not fantasy either. So what is AOS then? Because now it's starting to get very confusing. Fantasy got nuked to make AOS. Like the genre? Oh, there's something else called fantasy. I thought you guys meant the genre and I was like, oh, okay. Cause like, I thought we were speaking strictly in terms of genre. Like, there's like the fantasy style, there's like sci-fi. Girl, that shit's so confusing. What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, I was getting very, very, very confused for a sec. Okay. How about this one? New edition cinematic trailer. Okay, you have fantasy and then 40D as a sci-fi spin-off. Then they kill fantasy because it sold badly and relaunch it to AOS closer to 40k in style. Fantasy is the best of all those. But fantasy didn't do well. But fantasy also didn't do well, so like they nuked it. But it's good. Robot, yeah, it's our boy Robot Girly, man. Didn't sell well, but it was loved. Ah, okay. Okay. It wasn't doing well economically. Ah, I see. Please Siege. We're looking at some of them, but like I'm not gonna lie, I have a ton right now. We have this I have to watch. What was it? So that's Warhammer. Yeah, we have like some of these like on the playlist already. if I get into like the lore for like Age of Sigmar / fantasy, how confused do you think I'll be right now? TLDR for 40k StarCraft, Age of Sigmar is retail WoW, and Fantasy's classic WoW. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so we're gonna not go too deep into Age of Sigmar right now, at least, because I just know I'm gonna sit here and you guys are gonna see my eyes are gonna start crossing because they're gonna be like, what? Okay. So we're just not gonna do that yet. Well, we're gonna watch this first, okay? So in 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Oh. Oh!
Victory. That is what the preachers cry from the spires of their temples. What commanders tell the soldiers in their service?
Daddy Smurf?
The Indomitus Crusade meets with triumph after triumph.
Ooh.
Day by day we tear Imperium Nihilus from the Despoiler's grip. And though we are beset on all sides, with each battle we drive back the mutant, the heretic, the alien.
Ooh.
As I speak these words, our forces engage the remnants of Leviathan. Reclaiming lost worlds, atoning for old shames.
Oh.
A crusade to cleanse the stars. Taking the fight to the enemy.
Damn!
We routed the Tyranids at Baal. We broke their high fleet. Soon, their foulness will be but a memory. That is what the preachers say.
Oh no!
Save us. Lies will not protect us. But it is our hope that will damn us.
Yo, who's that?
In the spires and the slums.
Ooh! No! Zinch, right?
People sing of victory. Victory as the galaxy burns. Victory as the Imperium walks around us.
Tyranids.
Victory as humanity rages against the dying of the light.
No.
Victory.
That's so tragic. The ending bit where all of them are like dead. I forgot. Yeah, we did fight against some Psyker Tyranids, huh? In like in the game, in Space Marines 2. I forgot about those guys. This is so. That last bit was so sad. Oh, that's a librarian. What is a librarian in this universe? I don't think I know what those are. Also, Tactical Gear Fanboy, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome, welcome, welcome. A Space Marine Psyker. Ah, that's what they're called? That's what they're called. Ah, okay, that makes sense. They're just, that was so sad. Oh my god. Robot Girly Man, the greatest Primarch. I'm getting my own videos recommended to me again. I mean, shout out to them. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ooh. Oh, wait. No, we've already seen this one. We just saw that one. Okay. What were you guys saying? We should watch this stuff, right? Siege? Okay. Are we ready? In 3, just watch your own VODs, bro. No, I won't watch my own shit. To be honest, I don't watch my own stuff because I get like extremely embarrassed and shy. 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Is that our boys? Oh. Look like they're from Call of Duty. Oh shit. Fortify. Oh! No! Wait, what? Is that the end of it? Oh. Guys. 07 Imperial Fist, but also... Who wins in a fight? Some guys with, like, guns or a guy with a really big fucking hammer? That was so good. Who wins in a fight, guys? The guy with the hammer or, like... Let's watch... the Black Templar. These are all re-uploads, by the way. I don't quite know where I think we've seen this one already. We watched Deathcore Krieg, right? We saw that like really early on, right? Yeah? We've seen those, Professor Shap. We've actually seen those already. He got a cease and desist. Okay, 07s, guys. Okay, are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1. Ooh. What? Oh fuck. Ooh. No, he got nuked. Oh, hell yeah. Ooh. That's so sick. I don't know who was fighting I don't know who was fighting the orcs though, by the way. Oh man. We'll put this. Well, we got some super chats and we got like some memberships and a follow. So like I will give me a second to like thank everybody. So thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you to oh, the viewer activity is not loading. What? Huh? Thank you so much to the Thorses for becoming a member. Welcome to Membership Bestie. If you want to learn more about lore, I would suggest watching Pancreas No Work. He makes lore digestible. I'm planning on watching that, but maybe on the lore days, because right now we're watching like cinematics. I mean, we're kind of like it's all kind of blending in together, to be quite honest with you. But Yeah, thank you so much for the super chat, Mr. Post-it. And also, thank you so much for the super chat, Anthony. That VTuber looks cute. You should check out her stream. Thank you. I think she looks alright. But yeah. Okay, are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Damn. Oh. No. Oh no! Oh! No! Who's that? Who's coming? The Death Force! Oh! Oh. Damn. The shovel is meta, guys. Oh. Oh, who is that in the red though? Oh. Oh no, our gas moss boys. World Eater. Ooh. That's crazy. Oh. Guys, who would win in a fight? Some boys with gas moss on horses or a Chaos Space Marine. Who would win? You know, honestly, I feel like I need to get better at like identifying what chapters people are from. But there's so many and the colors kind of blend in together, I get a little confused. You know? I would win. You would not win dual logs. It would not be you. Look for your shoulders first. That's the thing though, like I can't really identify them that well. How do we look for it? I know we've seen some of these. We've seen a bunch of these, so Yes, huh? What do you mean, huh? The bigger the shoulders, the more important. You know, that makes sense. It's good for main legions. Yeah, we've seen it, but it's still kind of like the colors are kind of trippy for me because like sometimes like Imperial Fists, I have in my mind they're all yellow, but apparently they have a sub-faction that's like all clad in black, and I look at them and I'm like, they're in black. They have to be you know, the Crow Girl faction, but apparently not. So I'm just like, huh? Okay. So, you know, that's like confusing, and like, yeah, we've already seen Raptors. We're not gonna rewatch videos that we've already seen. But also we're not gonna go too deep into lore today because today's supposed to be like a cinematics day. So yeah. I actually feel like we might have seen this before though. Guys, we're not watching voiceovers or dramatic readings, not on this stream, unfortunately. Wait, you guys said it was from who again? Yeah, it's not one of those days. My best friend is Minnie. We'll fight you. This is a lore, right? So we're probably not gonna do a lore today. Yeah, we'll do lore on like another day where like we're a little less like cinematics focused. Don't worry, there's only one Kish chapter to remember. Ooh. Mia's sister cinematic. Okay, Warhammer cinematics. Question mark. Have we seen this one? I feel like we have. Oh, we still have. We have seen this one. Okay. Welcome to the night cafe. Oh no. Ooh. I think we've seen some of the Dawn of War cinematics, but I'm probably not gonna do like Dawn of War specifically because I intend to play it. So watching Dawn of War like cinematics in advance might not be wise. Horus Heresy cinematic trailer. Oh, I think we've seen this one also. Yeah. I think we've seen this one too, though, earlier. Yeah. Kill Team trailer? We've actually seen that one too. You know what? Warhammer game trailers, and I'll just avoid all of the ones. Game cinematics, and I'll just avoid all of the ones that I eventually want to play. We've seen this one, unfortunately. Maybe we haven't seen this one. 3, 2, 1. In these moments when defeat seizes the horizon, the victory lies with the lives of a chosen few. Ooh, we definitely haven't seen this one yet. Ooh. Are those the cow? Ooh. Oh, fuck. His face. 07. Ooh. Oh shit. The stakes just got higher. This is stressful. This is stressful. What the fuck? Are you liking what you see? I do. I really like Warhammer so far. I'm very excited to play the games. I'm excited to play more of the games. But... oh... God, is the Lord depressing. Hey, look, it's me. It's me. It's literally me right now. What the heck? Oh my god. Guys, it's me right next to my Kami Oshi. Right next to my Oshi Bricky and my Kami Oshi Titus. What is this chat thumbnail? That's crazy. Wait, I love this. Have we seen this? This is oh, it's an hour-long fanimation, guys. Oh, yo, I'm next to Dorn. It's just me and my and Papa Dorn, guys, and my Kamiyoshi Dorn. Oh. That was insane. I should have taken a screenshot. I should have taken a screenshot, but I didn't because I'm dumb. So sad. It's a great film. I don't know if we have time to watch it because we've been going for like 4 hours now. We'll watch. How about this? We'll have to split cinema. Okay, next week, if we do, okay, next week when we do another react stream, do we do more cinematics or do we do lore? Or we do deep dive into lore. So I can show you guys. Wait, let me close it real quick so you guys, so you know I don't accidentally dox myself. But I I can show you guys the React playlist that I have for this is the playlist that I have so far. I think we might switch some of these things because I realized, wow, this shit might be really depressing. We've seen this. We've seen this. So we have like some videos that we are prepared to watch maybe next week. But yeah, so it's just next week, do we want to do lore or do we want to do cinematics? Where am I? Hi, you are in you are watching a VTuber watch Warhammer related content. Where can we send recommendations? So we have a Discord server where you can drop recommendations, and if my manager clears it, I'll add it to the playlist. Favorite animation so far? It has to be Astartes. The Astartes animations were really good. It was very hype, very shook, and I really like it. We will be reacting to Hell's Reach on Discord purely because it's a full-length movie. And like Twitch and or YouTube might send someone after me in the middle of the night, and I'm scared for my life, you know? That's frightening. We're not doing that. Is Doran still building a best treehouse? Doran is my BB boy. Watch Warhammer trying to avoid depression. For every depressed moment that we get, we watch one puppy video, guys. Do the recommendations have to be Warhammer? Yes. It depends. I mean, right now I'm really into Warhammer, WoW, Yu-Gi-Oh! But Yu-Gi-Oh's like a forever, I'm always in love with Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of thing. So yeah, does it not count? The thing about it is that they may not like it because it's copyright content. So, so there is a good chance that they will copy strike me, right? If they copy strike me, then the videos get removed, the VOD gets removed. 07. Can we send Halo lore? I don't mind Halo, but I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I don't know anything about Halo other than the one guy called Master Chief. Or Master Chef, whatever his name is. Cause it's from an audiobook. Audiobook streams will be... If we listen to audiobooks, right, I'm gonna have to do something while we listen to the audiobook. If not, it's just gonna be us sitting there listening to a book, and that would be like a little oh, I don't know about this kind of stream. But I have plans to do like painting streams where we listen to Warhammer audiobooks, so probably then. We have done Raptors, unfortunately. It's a lot of puppy videos. We're gonna watch a billion fucking puppy videos, dude. I think that Warhammer lore might single-handedly cure my depression and give me, like, uber depression. Should be good. Lots of people reactions. It's more like I'm worried about the copyright because I'm part of a corporation. So... Also because I'm based in, like, Asia, so, like, they might have different copyright laws, so that's, like, low-key my concern. I'd rather not do stuff like that if I can help it. I ordered 12 Warhammer scams from Games Workshop. I've been really into the miniatures, by the way. I don't know. Massive Halo nerd, if you have any questions. Yeah, I probably will have a ton of questions. Wanna play one? That's what I was thinking. So if I do painting streams, I'm gonna put, like, the podcasts or audiobooks on in the back, and then we can just like watch and like paint together. It'll be like a co-painting stream, guys. We can just all paint together. Monster Duel Wall audiobook. We could do that. Hypothetically. Warhammer is depressing, but the parts that make it good are so good. You're so right about that. It's so cool that I really enjoy it. But like, wait. Okay, hold up. Okay, I'm gonna screenshot and tell my manager they're putting it in the wrong playlist. Real quick. But yeah, so there's like... See, there's videos like these that I low-key want to watch. 5 biggest problems in 40k lore that GW can't fix. Warhammer 40k lore / discussion. It was made like 3 weeks ago by Luton, so that's how you know it's probably gonna be fire. Right? What minis are you looking at painting? For right now, because I am still a noob, I want to do the basic stuff. So like probably like ultra blueberries for now. Probably stuff like the ultra blueberries. And but nothing super complicated. Just cause like, you know, like I said, I'm a scrub, I'm a noob. We can't do that. If I do like oh right, before I forget, before I go off on like a dumb tangent and completely forget, but if you guys are interested, we do have like a channel in the Discord server where you can submit pictures of any of the minis or models that you've painted, and if we compile enough, maybe I'll do like a reaction stream to like if we compile enough, I'll do like a reaction stream to like models that you guys have painted. I think that'd be really fun. Guys, we're just depressed out here. We live in a constant state of depression. Django, could you like drop the link to it? Thank you. If possible, thank you. These are in the wrong playlist. Let me drop a message to my manager too. But yeah. Thank you guys for all the subscribers. Yeah, thank you so much for subscribing, and I love you guys. Thank you. Please do not send me anything like, you know what's the thing? I'm gonna be real. There's only one thing that I really want to work myself up to paint. And it's not like Titty Tuss Magnus, it's the baby carriers, because I feel like a pink baby carrier would be so funny. So I kind of want that. Because victory is our duty. True. There's like this Horus Heresy chart that I thought about like watching too. Just because I was like, okay, Horus Heresy. I was thinking really hard about reading the Horus Heresy books, but then I heard that there's like how many? There's like 20 something of them. And I was like, maybe. Yeah, there's like 20. Oh, sorry. There's 60 of them. Oh, okay, great. So anyways, we're not reading 60 books in like a week because I am just a girl. We're not. This was a fun stream. Maybe we'll watch this. It's only 8 minutes long. We'll watch this. But I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl, so we're not watching like, I'm not reading like 60 books in a week. It's not gonna happen. But we will watch this though. It's like 5 minutes and really good. I can't watch like, I'm not watching like podcasts on the stream yet. Yeah, that's what everyone says, read Horus Rising. But if it's like the first in like a book series, right? That's like reading like, you know, one copy of like Harry Potter and like calling it a day. Only the last 20 are necessary. I struggle to read Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I just want you guys to know that. I struggle to read Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Everyone is like, read your cards, and I'm like, I read it, I just don't understand like what the words mean. And y'all are telling me to read 20 books. Ah, no way. That's crazy. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Story chart. Have you seen the fucking glorious Horus Heresy timeline chart?
What?
No.
Oh my god.
Right. You want to read the Horus Heresy, Tom? So.
Stop.
This is how their books fit together.
Stop.
Because they're not chronological. So if you want to read certain plot lines in certain like chronological orders, it's all very easily contained in this fucking graph, right? So you start at the beginning with Horus Rising. And the first 4 books, they are chronological, so that's easy. But things get interesting when you get to book 5.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, God, I just fucking hate it. I just can't, like, I just don't care. God, fuck me.
What is this, guys?
Every one of these blocks is a book, right?
Yeah.
And they all
Fuck.
intersect with overlapping story plots and
Great.
characters.
Good for you. Good job. Like, if you want to read all these books, go for it. I do like some Warhammer. I very much do. It's too many books.
It is too many.
It's just too many fucking books. Read something else. Expand your horizons. Read other fucking sci-fi if you only like sci-fi.
There's some fucking amazing sci-fi that honestly, even the best one of these books doesn't come close to.
I'm sure there's a couple of pretty good ones in here, but fuck off. It's too many. God.
This doesn't even include the Siege of Terror.
That's well, shit.
But actually, if you are genuinely interested in following one thread, this is a very useful chart, and it helps you cut out all the books you're not interested in.
Yeah, if you're a fucking idiot, yeah, follow this chart. Good job. Here, look, I can help you. Make that chart. Look. Hey,
Okay.
Here, look, I'll do a new one.
Okay.
Wanna read all the books? Great, just go down. Idiot. There. Look, I just fucking solved the problem for you. Just fucking there. Here's your chart. Want to read all the boots?
But what if I want to just read the ones that have my favorite boy? And what if I only want to read about the Chad Marines that fuck?
That fuck?
You know, now I can consult the charts.
Oh.
And find out they're here. They're these blue ones over here.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I knew you'd hate this.
Oh, I do fucking hate it.
It's so well made as well, though, you know?
No, I respect this chart more than any of the books.
Yeah, I agree.
That it comes. I think this is a more valuable thing than those books are.
Yeah.
Like, I get it. Like, some people really like the Horus
Do you think
Heresy
they do like a Cliff's
and
Notes
Utopian
version
canon,
for
right?
people like
I
me?
personally really don't like the Horus Heresy. I like the mythos of it.
Yeah, you like it as like a myth and a tale, like a one thing that you can tell in a couple of paragraphs.
Yeah. Like it's an Arthurian legend.
Yeah.
I don't need to know. God, like just pick one of these books. How many millions of fucking characters have they just introduced that are just other Space Marines? And
yeah, and they're no different to any of the. Look at all these fucking guys.
Great. Oh.
One book.
Here.
Oh.
Gordianius. Someone's gonna be like, oh, Gordianius is my favorite one. Do you remember when he had the bolt gun and he shot the heretic? Fuck, he was cool. Like, ugh. God, like, love it. You could love it. But if you tune in here, I promise you I'm gonna whinge about it.
Okay, well, we don't have to...
Do not care.
Guys,
You don't have to
literally
spend too much time
me.
on this.
God, and the more you force me to look at it, the anger I get. You know, because I could just ignore it. There's a lot of things in the world I don't like, but I can ignore them, and I don't have to be annoyed by them.
Oh. I love it. Look, but he's even done like a little key. So the different shape of the box is like whether it's an audiobook only or if it's like a graphic novel. Or like
there's
a
like
short
an
story.
audiobook only?
But just imagine how much better 40k would be. Okay, right, I've complained a lot.
Yeah.
I've complained a lot. Made some hot takes.
Yeah.
Imagine if instead of doing all of this, let's say you did a 4-part story.
Yeah.
Here we go. Are these all books?
Yeah.
Okay, right. Let's say all of those. You did a 10-book.
Oh no, some of these are like short stories. The ones with the corner cut off are short
Okay,
stories.
fine. You
Oh,
have
okay.
3 proper books, a bunch of short stories. That covers your Horus Heresy.
Oh, okay.
Spend your time on it because people love it, and you know there's some cool stuff in there. But then instead of all of these books, let's say you had 10 books, like 10 novels on the towel, and then over here, oh great, 10 dedicated Tyrannid novels, and then oh sweet, over here,
That's
great,
crazy.
there's like 15 ones about the Eldar. Really spend a lot of time fleshing out all those other races.
I think you'll find, Tom, that quantity has a quality all of its
Yeah,
own.
Stalin, he was known for his.
I just thought about it. You know what I should do? Pro tip, you don't need to know any of this. True, but you know what I thought? You know what I just realized we should do? Have you seen those, like, those like ADHD brain rot book readings. The ones where it's like someone reads the book someone reads the book out to you and there's like some Minecraft like jumping video in the back. You know what I'm talking about? That'd be insane. I thought about buying a Kindle specifically just to read like books like these, but then also I kind of like the feel of like ink and paper, but also I don't want to carry like 50 books around with me, so I might just do the Kindle. Yeah, like Subway Surfers on top of like and then with the audiobook in the back. That'd be so dumb. I watch VTubers get enough brain rot. True. It's dumb. It's so dumb.
Red hot takes, especially on literature.
Yeah. Like, I think you can just wave assault people with like real mediocre fiction to the point where you can drown someone in it.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think just do more Xenos books.
I don't think people buy them. They do some. If they were selling, they'd make more, right? This is their fault.
That's true.
More Necron stuff, yeah. I'd get it to that. You know, there'd be 10 Necron books here. You know, 10 books on the Gene Stealer cults here. League of Votan. They can have 10. Great.
Well, they need some lore because
flesh out all of that stuff.
Can someone do a chat GPT outline a new Horus Heresy novel?
No. I hate it. I hate that.
That would be
Oh my
insane. If it's written by Dan Abnett, it's good.
God.
Who's the one that everyone hates?
Now it's coming to an end, Tom.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can surely keep bolting more.
Who's the one that everyone hates? The one who basically gassed the fuck out of the Space Marines that like everything else like sucked. Ah, yeah, that's the one that we hate. Okay. Are you ready for massive? Pick a book and start your journey down into the massive rabbit hole from there. I remember like looking into the books for the first time, and I looked up because you know I'm an internet normie. I looked it up on Reddit, and there were like large chunks of wall of text, and I just sat there like, what? And it was like, okay, let me tell you guys something. This is gonna make me sound very stupid, but it's okay. Star Wars confuses me because I don't understand the watch order. Everyone tells me something different, so I haven't watched Star Wars completely out of fear. Okay? The Horus Heresy books, the Warhammer books, low-key same. Also very like, I don't know what to read. It's too much choice. It's so much choice that it's overwhelming, and I'm just here like, I need the baby guide to it. Like, I need someone to tell me, read this book, followed by this book, followed by this book. Dude, Star Wars is about space wizards from the past future. Watch however the fuck you want. I have only seen the modern ones because people have dragged me to watch them. And I mean, I like them. I just think they're very like sci-fi space fantasy. I like it. I think it's fun. What are you do? Go Kindle? Yeah, I was thinking of just getting a Kindle, to be quite honest with you. Carrying like 1 billion books feels like it's a lot. Like, a lot. There's nothing complicated about Space Marine shoots another Space Marine. I love the concept of Space Marines shooting like more Space Marines. It's kind of insane. But yeah, I guess like now we know Horus Heresy, which one we should watch. Could be an easier way to get started. Yeah, so I think like one of my plans is gonna be just chill. We do co-working. Fuck it. What day do you guys like to build models on? We'll pick a day. Friday, whatever. We'll build a model together and listen to audiobooks. Wednesday? Wednesday's kind of specific. Tuesday, okay. Well, anyways, you guys sync up. Pick a date, guys. Warhammer Wednesday. That makes sense. We should start doing Warhammer stuff on Wednesdays. I don't build models. It's okay. We can just chill. Warhammer Wednesday makes so much sense. Okay, you know what? Everyone who said it, I am stealing that from you. It is mine now. 07's in the chat. You will be partially credited. I will be like chosen by chat. Thank you. Happens to WoW Wednesdays. Were we doing WoW Wednesdays? Wait, why do Warhammer and WoW have to both start with W? Just do Thursday then. 07, we will not be credited. So true, besties. True. Oh my god. Literally us. Literally us though. For reals, for reals. Is this the one in the company where half the talents' names begin with M? Mamie, me, Maple, Mogu, Mochi. You're right! What the fuck? It's British, so Tuesday, isn't it? Not Tuesday. Heh. Okay, but then like, when do we do Yu-Gi-Oh? Because Yu-Gi-Oh would be like what? There's no day that starts with Y. Actually, what army interests me? I love the Imperial Fist. I think they're great. I think they're fucking great. Total Warhammer 2 co-op. I was thinking, like, okay, hold up. We have, like, so many things to do. I don't actually know when I should play, like... I don't know when I should actually play these games anymore, man. I'm just, like... I'm just sitting here with my Warhammer games being, like, hee one day. Like, I'm just, like, I'm just, like, stroking my monitor going, ha, one day we'll play Dark Tide. One day we'll play Rogue Trader. And then I just know I'm gonna hyperfixate on like Rogue Trader and be annoying about it. We play Yu-Gi-Oh on every day that ends with a Y. It's over for me. Touching grass Tuesday. Oh my god, I have to go touch grass today. Some friends invited me to go out. Ooh. You can romance an Eldar in Rogue Trader, but are they sexy goth elf women though? That's the thing. That's the thing though. If I can romance an Eldar, are they gonna be like sexy goth women? Cause if I don't get my sexy goth elf GF, we're gonna be so sad. Anywhere special? No, some friends just want to hang out. 游戏的话，猫头鹰教的行商狼人还可以的，值得玩。Oh yeah, no，我们就有我已经打算要玩那个了，大概下个礼拜吧，我还不清楚。嗯哼。She's a redhead tomboy with a sniper? That's kind of fire though. Hell yeah. I say this as a former YCS winner. 2016 Dark Synchros were funny. I say this as someone who has only physically gone to a YCS and slept through like the first 2 rounds. I think Yu-Gi-Oh's fun. Love the other language? Yeah, it's Chinese. Most goth elves are spiky, scary torture. Ooh. Sun elf women. Are they making should they make like a Warhammer dating sim, guys? What do you think? I feel like that's an untapped market that GW needs to hop on. for like April Fools, they should have dropped like the Data Space Marine, and it's just like different recolored guys with like Sun expressions. That would attract so many tourists, but technically I'm a tourist. I would marry Sanguinius. He's dead. He's dead. Marry Rogol Dorn. Rogol Dorn is alive and he builds things. Yeah. What if Space Marines 2 let you date Gadriel? You know, at the end of the game, I was kind of like on board with Gadriel, so you know, shit, I date him. I would marry Girly Man. Guys, don't marry Girly Man. I choose a kitten route. Dorn lost a hand though. He has a second hand, okay? We just need to hold one hand. We don't need to hold both hands. Shit. Have seen VTubers do Primarch rankings? Like, in terms of how sexy they are? Shit, it's just Rogol Dorn all the way up there. That's it. It's just Rogol Dorn. My Oshi. Define alive. Do you know what happened in the Iron Cage? Okay, I mean, you know, Sanguinius is like canonically like dead though, right? So like Girly Man is stable and can take care of the kids. You know? You're not wrong. Have you watched Rogol Dorn lore? Not in depth. We have seen it, but yeah, Vulcan actually cares about you. That's true. Okay, never mind. Maybe Vulcan is husbando material. Dorn would be the type that refuses to do anything other than missionary. I feel like all the Space Marines would not do anything other than missionary, so... So, you know... Is that even a point of contention? Wait, what? You don't think that okay, do they not give off like the most like vanilla vibes ever? You don't think so? We'll watch something, we'll put something on in the back, but like, ooh, wait, should we watch this? Oh shit. I forgot, sometimes Bricky's like intros jump scare me. Top 5 Warhammer 40k video games and media. I mean, we're talking about it, we might as well, right? 3, 2, 1.
Hello everybody. This video does not actually have a sponsor, but instead, it's just me shamelessly plugging my new merchandise site. It is no longer brickymerch.com. In fact, it is now orchid8.com. And we are launching the whole new site with a whole new look and some brand new products, specifically the B-Mote tee and hoodie. It's got the cute little D emote B on the front, both in the shirt and hoodie form, but on the back, a big old checkerboard of all of the awesome emotes that we currently have on Twitch and hopefully coming soon to memberships on YouTube. Along with this, we got some restocks. A couple things that were out of stock before have now been brought back in stock, and overall, there's a whole new site. It's looking a hell of a lot better. It's a lot easier to navigate, and so if you want to check that out, it's called orchid8.com. You can find it in the description, and to launch the
Orchid 8 anymore, is that old?
The place is 10% off for the next week. So if you want to grab something, every single thing on there is 10%. Go ahead and snag it, and let's continue with the actual video.
Guys, okay, what if we... Do you guys know if they have like plushies of like the Imperial Fist? Because I would get like an Imperial Fist plushie. I would like to get an emotional support Imperial Fist. That'd be fun. You definitely do. I hope they do. I couldn't find any the last time I checked. Let the man sell his bag. Yeah, we don't skip ads around here because if we're watching their content for free, the least we can do is watch the ads too. So 3, 2, 1.
Hello everybody, my name is Bricky, currently running from the law for selling 2.4 terabytes of Commander Shadow Sun pornography. And today we are talking Warhammer, not the Warhammer I just explained, and not even the Warhammer on the tabletop, but in fact, Warhammer in media and video games. Two things that you generally don't see a whole lot of. Warhammer video games are not something I would call rare. Good Warhammer video games are more rare than a humble Craft Worlds player. Naturally, Warhammer games are really difficult to translate as video games from the universe. One, because of the insane varying levels of power. Like, how can a civilian take on a guardsman trained since birth, take on a space marine, take on a custodian, take on a tyrannid like tyrannocyte or just a gigantic tyrannid monster, which then takes on an Imperial Knight and an Emperor class Titan and a tyrannid bio Titan, and then you get into the insane levels of the fleets and the naval battles, and it's just a whole new level. Having that all come together and fight each other is already ridiculous enough, but then you can't do a whole lot with the narrative either, because having different influxes of character motivation doesn't really happen in Warhammer. Everyone is so devout to either their cause or they just aren't thinking, as in things like Tyranids and Orcs that have only a singular goal. But then you have the Imperium, and when you're in the Imperium, you can't go around being like, you know, maybe chaos ain't that bad. If you're not 100% Emperor's Graces, fully zealotous, then you get shot in the head. So having any kind of like fall from grace or character motivations where they kind of go against their government and the masses doesn't really happen. So naturally, unless you're doing some kind of like soldiers and brothers in arms story, or maybe like a detective story, i.e. Eisenhorn kind of books with the Inquisitor, it's kind of hard to make a lot of content for it. So through all that turmoil though, there are some pretty good ones, and that's what we're going to do today. We're going to kind of rank, but mainly just discuss the top 5 Warhammer video games, as well as talk about 3 pieces of Warhammer media that I think you should probably check out if you're a fan of it at all, and they come from different backgrounds, so I think it'll be interesting. Okay. First off, let's do that Warhammer media part, because that's a lot easier to cover.
I like your hat, by the way.
First up is the Astartes fan film. If you haven't seen Astartes,
we've seen that.
Come on. What are you doing? I'm sure you have, because it's got millions of views, but for that like one person down there in the comment section who's like, oh, I hadn't seen Astartes. It's like, good, watch it. It's amazing. It's a 5-part little series made by, I think, pretty much one guy. Maybe he has some friends, but I think it's only the one guy. And he made a little fan film about some space marines going and securing some kind of cargo from either some kind of PMC or heretic cultists. I'm thinking it's a PMC. They didn't look fucked up enough. It's not just a simple, like, marines punching elves or punching orcs. It's got a little bit more intrigue to it, and it's a lot more subtle, which I like a lot. It also does a great job at adapting the lore. For a large majority of it, at least in a large majority of games, Space Marines kind of just like walk into battle, doing like a Chad stride, thinking they're so fucking hot shit. When in reality, if you think about a legitimate war zone or something, the Space Marines, while they do look cool walking in, which they do sometimes, they're a lot faster. They run incredibly quickly. They're constantly spoken that nothing that big should run that quick, and they're very tactical. They take positions. They have orders. They have not just bolt guns and giant thunder hammers and stuff. There is the good old Astartes combat knife. And it's nice to see all that stuff represented in a much more, I say realistic, it's Warhammer, but a realistic way. Pretty much all these things will be in the description, so you know, but definitely worth checking out. It's not too long. Go look at it. Secondly, we actually have a Warhammer film. Now, Warhammer movies, there are a couple of them, and unfortunately, they pretty much all suck. Any of the ones that you might think, oh, it was okay, it's not. It's probably just we have none of them, so the fact that we have anything that has like a little bit of effort put into it, you're like, oh, it's all right, when in reality, it's pretty terrible. It's like really big Resident Evil fans that like the Resident Evil movies. Like, they're not good movies, but they can be dumb fun sometimes, I get it. However, the best Warhammer film is not even a Warhammer film. Now, there's a film called Event Horizon. It's in 1997 by Paul W.S. Anderson, I believe was the director. Now, speaking of Resident Evil, he directed a lot of the Resident Evil films, as well as, I think, Alien vs. Predator and a few other things. I don't particularly consider him a fantastic director. I think most of his movies are kind of mediocre. That being said, Event Horizon scratches that perfect Warhammer deep space sci-fi horror itch.
Does it really?
If you want to take Dead Space, Alien, and a bit of Warhammer and mash it together, you have Event Horizon. And the whole purpose of the story is it's far future, and there was a ship of the name of the movie, and that ship was in the orbit of Neptune and just disappeared. And then, like 4 years later, it's back. No one knows why. So you're gonna go investigate it. And it is exactly that. It apparently was a big inspiration for the first Dead Space game, and it makes a lot of sense when you do watch the film, but it's very creepy. It's got that awesome part where, you know, not only is there a danger, but you also the danger of space and all the issues that space comes with. It's not perfect. There are some character motivations or character actions in the first third that I really don't like, and the effects don't always hold up, but for a Warhammer film, it is the best non-intentional Warhammer movie you're probably gonna get for many years. And last but not least, we have the Emperor Text-to-Speech series on YouTube. Now, a lot of people asked me when I made my video a bit ago about Warhammer YouTubers why I didn't mention him, mainly because I wanted to save it for this video. The Text-to-Speech series is a very cute concept. It is just a little Warhammer YouTube episode series where the Emperor gets a text-to-speech device implemented into his body, and now he can speak to the Captain General Custodian, nicknamed Kitten, because it turns out all the custodians have turned into a gay orgy because they've been stuck there for so long, which because of that provides the rarest thing since fucking Bigfoot, an actually good JoJo meme.
Oh no!
Holy shit. What in the name of terror on fucking roller skates is this?
God bless him, he's done the impossible. It's very cute watching this series because it provides a lot of things. It's obviously a comedy, and it's meant to be, but it's a comedy from someone who actually understands Warhammer lore, and in a sense, it's definitely not something you should take as gospel, but it does have this like over-the-top style for most of the characters. For instance, in this series, you have a whole bunch of Mechanicus guys, and they fuck toasters. Do they actually fuck toasters in the lore? No, but they are crazed techno people.
I choose to believe that, though.
Vulcan is a super nice guy who runs around hugging people. Does he do that in the lore? No. But the Salamanders are known to be a much nicer and caring chapter compared to most Space Marines. Magnus is a Yu-Gi-Oh! Loving nerd. Is he actually? No. He's just a fucking nerd. It's wonderful. It's very funny, and I would highly recommend it. And you do maybe need to slog through the first couple of episodes because they are a bit older and lower budget, but as time goes on, they get really good, especially after episode like 10-ish. And they're pretty short in the beginning. They get longer later on. So highly recommend. Give it a watch. It's very funny. And with that being said, let's move on to some Warhammer video games.
Who are you speaking to, Father?
Damn it, Rogo. Shall close that cavity in your skull before it vomits forth more agglomerations of vexing questions.
My skull yields no hollow rock formation, Father.
He's just a guy. Why do they hate him? Also, 02, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you.
Us off at number 5 for Warhammer video games, we have Space Hulk Deathwing. Now,
okay.
Space Hulk Deathwing is a fine kind of Left 4 Dead style game. You play as 4 separate Terminators, and that's what, you know, Deathwing is. I believe that's Dark Angels chapter, if I'm not particularly mistaken. But you start as Terminators, and you are exploring a Space Hulk. And a Space Hulk is basically a big old derelict ship that's gone dark for God knows what reasons. Demons, Tyranids, who knows. So you kind of go through your little Left 4 Dead style thing, you kill a whole bunch of Tyranids, utilizing a whole bunch of weapons, and that's kind of your game. Personally, I don't think Space Hulk is a particularly amazing game. I think it's good for a good 10 to 15 hours of fun, and then it gets a little bit repetitive and you kind of get tired of it. But visually, it's very well done. The look of the plasma and your power swords and your flamers and the way the Tyranids attack you and all, it looks very good. I like the very Warhammer style aesthetic and the music, and they nail that pretty well. I do think it's a solid time for a short time, but I wouldn't buy it at any kind of full price. I'd get it if you could find it on sale for maybe $5 and grab a few Warhammer friends. I'd argue that it's at least worth a little bit of your time. I don't think it's particularly amazing, but like I said before, Warhammer games are not particularly amazing as a whole. So I'm kind of breezing through this one just because it's not a fantastic title, but it's worth at least trying, at least checking out a little bit.
Okay.
At number 4, we have Warhammer Space Marine.
My
now,
beloved.
Space Marine is a very fun game that I think people think a little bit too highly of. It's enjoyable and a little more streamlined. So if you're just a kind of a regular casual gamer, you want to play a fun game, and you don't even care it's in the Warhammer universe, you probably still enjoy this. It's a third-person shooter combined with a kind of beat-em-up hack and slash.
Okay, yeah, that's me.
More of a beat-em-up
Just a basic
game
dude.
where you go around blasting a whole bunch of orcs that have invaded some kind of Imperial planet, and you also smack them in the face with power swords and stuff. And it's pretty damn satisfying at times. The gameplay loop is by far the best part of this game. It does not ever get old to run up and plasma pistol 3 orcs in the face and then just start beating the ass crap out of them with a whole bunch of Space Marine weapons. It is super fun, it's satisfying, and all the sound effects really give you that nice, like, crunchy, hardcore Warhammer feel. At this point, you might as well just kind of have your streamlined action game because it works out better with the lore. What's the job? Kill the alien. Cool. The orcs definitely steal the show, I'd say. There's a little bit of chaos in there as well, but the orcs are by far more fun. They have that stupid, like, over-the-top cock.
Not Leandros doing fucky shit in the back. I see you, Leandros. Motherfucker.
In the accent with a whole bunch of the green skins, that it's always funny. The orc war boss in particular is actually, I think, a very, very fun character. I like him quite a bit.
Okay, shit, what if we played this?
And overall, the game looks very good. I like the gothic tech factory that they do. It's kind of hard to pull off, and they did a pretty good job. I think my only downside is that it does have a lot of the early 2000s syndrome when it comes to video games.
Okay,
and by
what does that
I mean extremely railroading linear areas and tons of QuickTime events. Tons. And if you've played the game, you know there are some really egregious QuickTime events in certain very important parts of the game that shall remain nameless. Overall, I think people put it a little bit too high on a pedestal. It's a very digestible game. It's good for a large amount of audiences, but it's not amazing. It's not wonderful. But it's kind of like, hey, this is what we're gonna get, and we're getting a pretty okay product. I'll take solid and streamlined over bad and faithful. For number 3, we have Battlefleet Gothic 1 and 2.
Okay.
Now, a lot of these games I haven't played a ton of, I'll be totally honest, because this kind of gameplay style isn't entirely my cup of tea. That being said, I am getting a lot of this recommendation via osmosis and asking various other Warhammer fans what they thought of the games. Personally, 2 sticks out the most because it opens with one of the biggest events in Warhammer history, which is the Fall of Cadia. And naturally, as a big Guard player myself, the Fall of Cadia is probably my favorite, like, event in the Warhammer history. It kind of has, like, the Avengers Endgame feel to it, where, you know, if you go watch Endgame, we can probably all agree that Endgame isn't quite as good as Infinity War, but everyone's here. It's a big collaboration, and because of that, it feels very exciting and fun. Even if it's not perfectly well told, it's still very enjoyable. That's basically what the Fall of Cadia is. It has everything. You've got Saint Celestine, Belisarius Cawl, Lord Castellan Creed, as well as a whole bunch of other major characters like Abaddon the Despoiler, Tor Garadon, the Imperial Fists, and let's not forget the resurrection of Rowboat Gurlaman with the help of Yvraine, and a mysterious man known as Trazyn the Infinite, which almost saved Cadia, which is a huge turn of events. Everyone was there, and it's a very exciting story, even if it's not always the best written. But
okay, that sounds really interesting. I have seen the gameplay. I probably won't be playing the game because it's not my playstyle, but I would 100% be down to watch the cinematics of it. I don't know if I play the game though, because it's really not my style of gameplay though. That's the thing. But yeah, this seems very interesting. I'll take note of this for next time.
It opens with that, and the cinematics for it are really good. The music, the narrator just is fantastic.
And for every one of those 10,000 years, the fortress world of Cadia has held the gate closed. An adamantium bastion, granted strength by flesh and bone, and seeded purpose by faith in the Emperor's holy light.
It's hilarious to hear her name off the warship vessel of the orcs, the Mordaka Prime, with just a completely straight face.
Survivors from the rechristened Mordaka Prime.
overall, I'd say the story, especially the voice acting, is really good. In fact, that's a major point we'll talk about later is voice acting, because my final 2 games are also really good on that as well. However, this game is not about your average Warhammer stuff. It's not about little dudes on battlefield. This is a naval fleet battle, which I would say does go a little bit underappreciated. The naval battles of the 41st millennium are very important, and they have these giant Gothic spire ships for the Imperium. You've got the creepy Necron stuff, the high fleets of the Tyranids, the jumbled together mess that is Orc war vehicles. It's very interesting to see this thing kind of fleshed out more. The gameplay, however, is much more of a tactical, slow-paced things about rotations and shields and all that kind of attack formations and things like that I'm not overly interested in.
Yeah.
However, the music, the voice acting, and also the large swath of people you can play as between the Necrons and the Imperium and the Eldar and such does really make it a good recommendation, I'd argue.
Ooh.
And everyone tells me it's also a wonderful game, so I wanted to go ahead and mention it because there aren't many great Warhammer games, and I do feel like this one in particular does deserve a recommendation. Moving on over for number 2, we have the Dawn of War games. Now, I decided to combine the 2 of them into one slot because they're both the same group, and honestly, they're both kind of the same game, with some adjustments. Dawn of War is an RTS-style game, and it probably is the game genre that fits the Warhammer universe the best. It's a lot easier to balance out the insanity of all the different kinds of units when you have something like an RTS that allows you to do that, as opposed to, say, a first-person shooter or something. Now, Dawn of War 1 is showing its age a little bit, right?
We might think about Dawn of War again. I don't know if I could like get used to RTS style games. If I decide that like Dawn of War really isn't my cup of tea, then we'll just watch the cinematics.
Right now, but so are a lot of these games. And it's a more traditional RTS. You start off with commands, and you have workers, and you create all these different kinds of structures that provide to you resources, and that allows you to build units, go capture stuff, kill the enemy. Pretty standard RTS fare. It also boasts a huge selection of armies, everything from the Guard to the Necrons to the Orcs, and then you have the Sisters, and there's a nice combination. For Dawn of War 2, however, it's still an RTS, but it's a lot more of a squad-based tactics game. There's no base building of any kind, and instead you control a major hero that can be revived, and you start building out different kinds of units and tech trees as you unlock more and more by capturing requisition points and trying to win in like a hold the objective style game, which I think does translate well now that we're in 9th edition Warhammer, and objective control is the major point of that game as well. Dawn of War 2 still looks incredible. It's like, it looks beautiful. I love the animations. I love the color scheme. It's got a little more bloom, but I don't know, I don't really mind that. And it's really nice to see all the different sound effects and the voice acting. And the voice acting of Dawn of War 1 and 2 is so stupidly over the top. It's so bombastically ridiculous that I cannot imagine it being anything else. If it was in any other game, it wouldn't work. But when you've got voice acting like this, it's fantastic.
Is that good?
Orcs. And where there's one, there's 100 of them.
Come, show me what passes for fury among your misbegotten kind.
Witness your
Do the deaths of your soldiers mean so little to you? Are you that mad?
Do the deaths of yours mean so much to you, alien? Are you that weak?
Our task here is too important to let one such as you derail it.
Ooh.
Did you say something, Eldar? I couldn't hear for all that hot air you's blowing.
Your infantilism is boundless, Orc.
And she still won't shut it.
You have made quite a name for yourself looting the petty lords of this subsector. You have also been known as a mercenary under their employ.
I? What's that to you? Oh, you're catching your boys here. You're one of those inquisitive type thingies.
Damn.
I thought yous were more for killing orcs than paying them. I like your hat, by the way.
And I really do think it's one of the biggest highlights of it, because it really puts you in that universe, and you combine the really good music. It's wonderful. They both also have a wonderful modding scene as well. Dawn of War 1 has the Ultimate Apocalypse mod, which is basically like, hey, Okay, in the game you had the Baneblade. Now you've got 14 Baneblades. You got the Hellhammer, the Shadow Sword, etc. Now you can have Emperor Titans and Imperial Knights. You can now build Death Strike nuclear missiles, and the Tyranids are in there. Here's your Hierophant Bio Titan. Here's your Orc Stompa. You can just build this insane amount of units, and it's way more fleshed out in the actual lore, so you can grab basically anything you want. Whereas there's also a mod for Dawn of War 2 called, I believe, the Elite Mod that I found out because I was watching a guy named Indrid Casts. He cast Dawn of War 2 like pro matches, which I think is really interesting because you have these like 3v3 battles with all these different factions, and some factions that I don't believe were actually in the game originally either, and they're a lot more fleshed out. They had a lot more intrigue and interest, and it really is nice to watch, actually. It's surprisingly deep for a game like that, with the cover system and how you move characters and their special abilities. It's impressive. In fact, Dawn of War 1 actually has a pretty fantastic campaign. In fact, almost all the expansion packs have fantastic campaigns, besides one of them. Dawn of War 2 has some decent campaign moments, but Dawn of War 1 is really the good shit, all right? It has some really good characters, it has some really nice campaign moments, and it is by far worth playing. If you're curious about either of these games, I would recommend watching the Dawn of War 1 Ultimate Apocalypse review by Mandalore Gaming, or checking out Indrid Casts for those Dawn of War 2 games as well. See which one's more your style. I think I like the look and the feel of Dawn of War 2 better, but I do enjoy the gameplay, like the more traditional RTS of Dawn of War 1, so I'm a little bit back and forth. But both games are pretty much the epitome of Warhammer content to cover multiple factions, lots of different units, and get the most inclusive Warhammer game in terms of all the variety as you possibly can. Finally, last but not least, we have Warhammer Mechanicus. I would argue Mechanicus is the best Warhammer game currently on the market right now. It is #1. The only reason you might consider Dawn of War better is because it has more of the things you might want. Mechanicus is much more streamlined. You play as the Adeptus Mechanicus, and you are an Archmagos, I don't know how it's pronounced, Magos, and you have stumbled upon a Necron tomb world. And your job, go look at it, purify it, exterminate it, do whatever you can, and finish off the Necrons. I thought this was us being a space robber. And you gotta get the hell out of there. If I were to tell you a bullet point list of what makes it great, I can imagine all of you thinking to yourself, oh shit, why haven't I played this yet? Well, first off, it's an XCOM style game. So you have top-down view moving in different units, certain spaces, and they have special hits. However, unlike XCOM, no random chance. If you can shoot it, you're gonna hit it. It's a Darkest Dungeon style game where each encounter is moving through a little bit like section of the tomb world that has different special things that you have, like symbols and random encounters and the random chance kind of stuff that some people hate, but it doesn't really bug me that much. Some are good, some are bad. You build a party up. You've got a class-based system to upgrade your tech priests. You can bring different other kinds of minions like servitors, cataphrons, or maybe Skitarii vanguards and rangers. You've got all these different kinds of upgrades and new weapons you can unlock, and by working through the different people of your cohort, you can talk to one of the characters that's really big on saving her troops. You've got one guy who's the religious aspect of the Mechanicus, who constantly like speaks sermons and crap, and then you have the really techno diddly boy who's, or is that a girl? They all represent a different part of the Mechanicus, and it's just really impressive. And the sound design and the visuals and the music, oh my god, the music.
Damn, wait, that beat's kind of fire. I can't ever say I've played like a game like this before, so when I try, it's gonna be a learning experience for sure.
And even the Necrons are so well fleshed out. The Necrons are Necrons. They have reanimation protocols. They have scarabs that help heal people. They have Gauss and Tesla weaponry. Everything from your teeny little canoptic scarab to your Triarch Praetorian and a Destroyer Lord. There are some scary stuff in that goddamn tomb. And the Necrons do not fuck around.
Hi, Coder. I am having fun. Hi. Just play Rogue Trader. You have it? Yeah, I'm probably gonna play Rogue Trader. Maybe next week. To be honest, I have so many games lined up that I have no idea what to play. You guys ever have that like feeling where it's like, wow, I I probably shouldn't be saving all these games for stream, but at the same time, like, I want to play it with you guys, so I don't fucking know.
Around. And in fact, in a weird way, it actually provides one of my favorite parts of the game, which is the voice acting.
Elden Ring 12 hour will be this Sunday. It's either 12 hours or until, like, I lose my sanity, by the way. If I go insane because of Elden Ring 12 hours, we are taking Monday off so I can lie down and, like, die. I will take, like, Monday off just so I can, like, stay in bed forever. 12 hours of bus. Oh, okay, I guess we have to do 12 hours then. Yeah. It'll be... Monday will be self-care Monday for me if I do that. Sunday and Monday? That is insane. I don't think we can beat the game. Most of us have beaten Elden Ring. I never played Elden Ring, like proper before, like, the streams. So I don't know anything about Elden Ring other than that one guy with, like, a jar on his head. Unless you can speedrun. We're not speedrunning anything. We're not speedrunning anything. I don't play Souls games. I don't play Souls-likes. I don't play anything. Everybody drop everything. Bricky's remastering is at part 1's drop right now. We're gonna watch it, guys. We're gonna watch it. 12-hour collab. That would be insane, but also I don't think anyone could tolerate me for 12 hours. I'm gonna be real. Okay. We'll watch it immediately after this. I could? Then let's collab for 12 hours. We gotta do it. Ooh. But also, thank you for the super chat, Nate. Thank you. I will watch it immediately after this. I'm ready. If you also nicely can't say no, let's plan something then. Most tech priests do not give it a second thought. Oh. Yeah,
now, for your main cohort, you don't have voice acting. You have, like, I feel bad calling it gibberish because it's obviously way cooler than gibberish, but it's some kind of, like, I don't know, low gothic binary speaking or something. But that gives it, not only saves money on voice acting, but it has its own really nice flavor to it. But then soon you realize that the Necrons actually do have voice acting. The major Necron characters speak English.
What virtue do your kind have?
Oh.
And that got me thinking a little bit, like, the Mechanicus believe that flesh is weak, and they strip themselves of it the best they possibly can in order to, you know, transcend, to remove their weakness and everything from their actual flesh to even their mind. The Necrons were dragged into biotransference against their will and became robotic slaves. And they're the ones that speak English.
What?
In an odd turn of fate, the Mechanicus, because they don't speak English, are more alien than the Necrons are. Which I just think is so fucking cool. If I had to have any downsides to Mechanicus, it's that the opening is a bit too hard, and the ending is a bit too easy. The opening can be pretty brutal, and then as you get going, it becomes a little bit too easy and you start to steamroll. Honestly, it's an incredibly good game. It's the best Warhammer game on the market, both in terms of polish, being very faithful to the lore, and having great intrigue and design. Everyone should play it. Even if you don't care about Admech and Necrons, everyone should play it. I love it. Go check it out. Okay, and that's it for me. This has been 5 Warhammer games that
we gotta lock in, guys. We'll do it. Everybody to your stations. If you gotta pee. We are all going on a simultaneously. We are all going on a piss break right now because this is a 12-hour long video and we are all locking the fuck in. Okay, Twitch chat, YouTube chat, are you ready? Piss break. I'll go brush my teeth. Brush your teeth. Wash your face. Do everything that you need to do. Okay. We have 2 hours, guys. We have 2 hours. Gotta go to sleep. Have a good sleep. Good night, Blue Pie. Good night, good night, good night. Thank you for being here. Sorry, Yon, I'm sorry. I gotta pee. 12-hour long video? Wait, 12? 2-hour long video. I'm insane. It's time. I gotta pee. You guys gotta pee too, okay? Trust. I'm gonna manifest it for you guys. Okay, be right back. Okay, gamers, are you back? Are you ready? By the way, Zach, thank you so much for the 102 bits. No, 102 bits, and thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs, Zach. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, guys, are you ready? We watched the cinematics. But now, Bricky just dropped a 2-hour video on every single Warhammer 40k faction re-explained. And this is part 1. So are you guys ready? Are you guys fucking ready? Because I'm ready. I'm excited. I'm really excited. Yeah, we're currently being fed. This is Bricky feeding us VTubers content. It's kind of bad, but yeah. Also, Niastro, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. Are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Oopsie.
In the kind brightness of the far past, there was no war. Our galaxy was, for a long time, fairly empty and quiet. The first known species to appear during this time are known only as the Old Ones, cosmic entities that traveled across the galaxy with ease and seeded life through the stars. Shortly thereafter, a new species began to arise. The Necron tier. Evolving under the harshness of a devastatingly powerful star, the short-lived and irradiated Necron tier try to find the secret to eternal life and to be freed from their terrible existence. As they expand through the stars, they find the Old Ones and they plead to them to share the secrets of the universe and grant them purchase from their short and painful existence. The Old Ones respond with a lol and a lamau.
So
and with
true.
Their immense power, they force them back to their homeworld. The Necron tier, filled with rage and hatred, make it their duty to get revenge on the Old Ones. A revenge that would come swiftly as a chance encounter with other gods gave them a solution.
Right.
These other gods were known as the Catan, a race of highly powerful star-consuming entities. Do not fear, young mortals, for we, the Catan, will provide you with the immortality you seek. Come now, won't you shake a poor sinner's hand?
Damn.
Quoted from Mephetron, the Deceiver.
Oh, right,
The Necron
the
tier
Deceiver.
accepted the Catan's offer of immortality, but believe it or not, this turned out to be a ruse. A trick. The Catan crafted gigantic furnaces and began the process of biotransference. The Necron tier willingly walked line by line into the furnace engines made by gods who devour stars and had their souls consumed instead. The short-lived, irradiated, and cancer-inflicted race of the Necron tier ceased to be, and the immortal, soulless Necrons remained.
07.
Now backed by the immense power of the Catan, the Necrons rally against the Old Ones, and the bitter conflict in the stars at this time is known as the War in Heaven. Despite creating various races and entities to aid them in this battle, the Old Ones are overwhelmed and eradicated down to the last, due to the sheer power of the Catan fat off the souls of the Necron tier, and with an army of unthinkable robotic slaves at their behest. However, the Catan are greedy, spiteful gods, and when there was no foe worth killing, they turn on each other. The Necrons then put their sights towards the Catan and lay waste to them, securing their freedom. The once subservient Necrons now control their former masters. Worn out and weakened by these wars, the Necrons, under their leader Zarek, the Silent King, lie dormant, with a plan to eventually wake and reclaim control over the galaxy. Over millions of years, empires rise and they fall. The species created by the Old Ones have footholds over the galaxy, but on a pale blue dot in the thick of all this conflict, humanity begins to evolve. And for the most part, the basic path of humanity's evolution remains the same as it is now for almost 15,000 years. Right now, in the 21st century, this is canon. You, right now, Twitch streamer reacting to this video, you existed at a point in the Warhammer universe.
Guys! It's me! We're canon! We're all canon in the Warhammer universe! I got called the fuck out. Ah, don't look at me. Don't look at me, guys. I got called the fuck out. No way. Guys, stop. No. He knows too much. He knows. I was gonna say, but in hindsight, trusting someone called the Deceiver is kind of insane. No, he saw me. He knows all the VTubers. I know. He's looking into my soul right now, guys. He's actually staring into my soul. I'm scared. Send help. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
But with time, humanity's ambition and the power of their technology becomes unmatched, and the golden age of expansion begins. Humanity starts to branch out through the stars with powerful tools used for agriculture, mining, and expansion. Some branches of humanity would eventually settle far away from Earth itself, and around this time, the psychic ability of humans are greatly expanded, and what we begin to know as psychers appear. But despite all the progress, things would begin to collapse. The machines created to aid humanity would turn on them in M23, an event known as the Cybernetic Revolt, and trade would begin to collapse due to the immaterial warp, aka actual hell, beginning to cause ruptures in space and time. These warp stones would separate humanity, and this would be what is known as the Age of Strife. The warp, a sea of souls, storing all thought, emotion, and the souls of those who have passed on, begin fluctuating into something terrible, as far on the horizon, something horrendous was brewing. You see,
Right, I forgot about that bit. We saw that in the Trazin video, right? That it was a miscommunication error. They didn't know his name was Deceiver. They thought his name was the Messenger. They were just silly guys. Also, just a cannon, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. I forgot about that.
See, the warp isn't just a random assortment of chaotic energy. It is fairly well organized thanks to those living in the galaxy. The warp itself acts as an afterlife of sorts, and the actions of the innumerable amount of creatures who live in the galaxy have manifested a pantheon of organized entities known as the Forces of Chaos. At their helm are three major entities, Khorne, Nurgle, and Tzeentch. However, a fourth one, Slaanesh, was about to be born. The ancient Eldar were one of the first species created by the Old Ones, and due to their extreme and unbridled excess, the birthing of Slaanesh tore a hole in the galaxy and forever split the Eldar into those of the craft world, who sought to bring their species back together, and those of the Drukari, who wished to continue what caused the birth of Slaanesh in the first place. The birthing of this fourth chaos god settled the warp storms of the Immaterium and ended the Age of Strife, but humanity was still fractured. So one man revealed himself and spearheaded an immense attempt to reunite all the fractured pieces of humanity. That man was the Emperor of Mankind. After reclaiming the nearly destroyed Earth, the Emperor embarked on the Unification Wars to unite humanity under the banner of the Imperium of Man. However, due to the very long and devastating impact of the Age of Strife, humanity as we know it is not the same. To reconquer Earth, the Emperor would need more than mere men. Great beings, known as the Thunder Warriors, were recruited by the Emperor to reclaim the Earth with ease. But these warriors are a blunt tool and had, overstayed their welcome. He would need something better, and that solution would be known as the Space Marines. Superhuman soldiers that will have the skill and cunning exponentially greater than the mortal man. These new warriors would be commanded by an elite group of his very own sons known as the Primarchs.
Guys, I'm just saying, I honestly low-key think that this might be the hypest part of the universe. The fact that, like, the factions existed when it happened. Also, ever party so hard you create a Forsaken? That is so accurate, though. I'm not gonna lie. That is actually insane. Oh my god. I kind of love that. He's forgetting the Harlequin. Yeah, but I guess it's like... I guess it's like... Well, it do be like that.
Unfortunately, though, Daddy didn't charge the baby monitor, and his 18 sons would be stolen by the forces of chaos and scattered across the galaxy. This would begin the Great Crusade, a monumental task to take back the stars in the name of humanity and reclaim the lost Primarch sons. However, he would need the fires of industry to make this happen. Looking to the distant cousins of Mars, the Emperor signed a treaty with the technologically irradiated hellscape of the Red Planet and allowed the cult of the machine god, the Mechanicum, to supply his crusade. While Space Marines were the tip of the spear, their numbers paled to the vast might of the Imperial Army and Navy. The Astra Militarum and their seemingly endless numbers make up the bulk of the fighting force for humanity, supplied by the intelligence and prowess of various agents of the Imperium, such as rogue traders and assassins. Due to the lack of connectivity between the worlds, what a society had become over thousands of years became mysterious and...
I'm sorry, I just full smacked my fucking head into the mic again. My bad. I'm sorry. Ignore the fact that I said ow.
varied. Tools, once used for harvesting and agriculture, now are being used as machines of war in the form of Imperial Knights. Some of these fractures of humanity would even be changed further and become unrecognizable to the average human, with differences in size, skin color, appendages, cat ears, sometimes. Some would go so far to become their own galactic societies, like
I
the
forgot
miners
about
of
the
the
cat
Galactic
ears.
Core and their immense supercomputers, forming the Leagues of Votan. After an incredible amount of effort and books, the lost sons of the Emperor would be reunited, and the Imperium of Man would be firmly established. This, however, would not last. Be it intentional or accidental, the Emperor would not reveal to his sons the true nature of the galaxy and the terrors of the warp. And this oversight would result in one of the most impactful wars in humanity's history. The favorite son of the Emperor, Horus, would fall to the powers of chaos and turn on his father. This betrayal, this backstabbing, this heresy, this Horus Heresy would result in a split in the Imperium with devastating consequences. Half of the Emperor's loyal sons would fall to chaos and become the Chaos Space Marines, along with the forces of the Dark Mechanicum and the Chaos Knights. The conflict would result in the absolute obliteration of Horus and the physical death of the Emperor himself. The near-dead body of the Emperor would be placed on the Golden Throne to serve as a beacon of humanity and allow for the continued ability to travel the stars, protected by his most loyal, the Adeptus Custodes. The Imperium would be vulnerable during this age of rebirth.
AKA Kitten. We've seen if the Emperor had TTS. We know who the Custodes are. We know it's the Pillar Men plus Kitten. 10 out of 10.
And Terra would find itself under siege by one of the most formidable species in the galaxy, the Orcs. As time went on and memories of the Emperor's vision began to fade, the Emperor would become less of a head of state and more of a religious figure. And the Imperium would change to reflect this. The leadership on a planet would be at the behest of the High Lords of Terra, and their actions would be courtesy of the incomparable power and authority of the Inquisition. The zealots of the Imperium would intensify and create a brand new era known as the Age of Apostasy. And this ecclesiarchal command of the Imperium would end up with one of the strongest fighting forces of Terra, the Adepta Sororitas. Over time, this age would come to pass, and we would approach the 40th millennium of Warhammer 40,000.
Guys, someone pointed it out, and you're like so valid and so right. I've never seen some of the art either, so, and we've like consumed heavy amounts of like Warhammer content, and I still haven't seen some of the arts that he's using, so this must have been like really good. Bye, Niastro, thank you for being here. Thank you. Also, Sir Noda, Spritz the Yapper, and Azo, wow, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. He was Hammer's one. I intend on watching more lore videos, but not today. Just cause like I wanna watch this. Like this is 2 hours of lore. I'm ready. 3, 2, 1.
Which, you guessed it, would come with its own form of problems. A primitive species once found during a recon mission would be able to evolve in relative secrecy for 6,000 years, becoming a highly advanced coalition of aliens known as the Tau Empire. And if the threats of the galaxy weren't bad enough, there are threats from outside the galaxy. As a monster has begun to wrap its tendrils around the Milky Way, the Tyranids, monsters that serve a psychic hive mind and present tactics previously unseen in the Milky Way. Be it a direct assault with their monstrous bug-like presence, or through the more covert gene stealer cults, the presence of yet another threat in the galaxy is proving to be overwhelming to the Imperium. In the 41st millennium, there is no peace among the stars. At any point, your life can and will be threatened by the Xenos races uncountable, or by the arch enemy of chaos within, or by the decroded terror that is the Imperium itself.
That's true.
In the coolest and most bloody regime imaginable. Forget the power of technology and science, or the safety of promise and understanding. For in the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war.
That's true. Every Warhammer 40k faction explained. Again, part 1.
A fantastic job once again, Mr. Kurz, the Night Haunter himself. Oh, didn't you love that, my faithful audience? Once again, we have another criminal over the course of 6 hours break every single bone in his body. And with that, once again, our glorious leader has brought the crime rate to 0%. Always brought to you here on Nostroman News. I'm your host, Bricky. Thank you once again for joining us.
What is
Stories
this?
for tonight. The weather forecast appears to be rainy with extra dark, so make sure you pack those extra batteries for your lamp packs. And of course, let's not forget the fantastic gang violence problem we're currently having. Oh, I'm sorry. What's that? Oh, right. It's gone.
No more gang violence.
It's going to be a chilly one tonight as well, so make sure your skin capes are nice and tight. Wait, hold on, one moment. No. Adamantium reserves have tripled? Wait, I'm sorry. Self-harm rates have gone down to 0%. The Night Haunter smiled? No. This could only mean one thing. It is the Nostroman News' great privilege to bring some color back in your life with the brand new 3-part Gamer Supps drop exclusively on this here news network. That's right, your esteemed host Bricky, myself, is dropping a 3-part Gamer Supps release for pre-order, available now and only for a couple of
stop,
weeks.
that art is crazy.
Not only does it include a completely brand new artwork reskin of the Sweet 6-pack flavor, one of the highest selling flavors in the entirety
that is
of Gamer
insane.
Supps,
That's
but it
oh my
also
god,
comes
guys.
with the first ever all over print
Do I want
Gamer
it?
Supps 32-ounce jug. And if that isn't enough for you, if the phenomenal drink and drink holder is not enough for you, we have a desk mat to go along with it. That's right, the Herculean look of the brand new Sweet 6-pack style is here. We're still looking at muscles beyond belief, but this time we're talking taste. We're talking
Muscle
Atlas.
mommy
We're
art.
talking
Holy shit.
smooth. And if that wasn't enough, I, your co-host specifically, should you pre-order all 3 of these items, will personally hand sign a note for you, thanking you for supporting this network. All of this you can receive for 10% off if you go down in the description of this video and click the link, or go to gamersupps.com/Bricky and use code Bricky. Save 10% off.
Guys, should I get it?
Bring some color back into your life and increase production across the board for our glorious leader, the Night Haunter. Thank you, Gamer Supps, for sponsoring Nostroman News, and let us move on to our next scheduled program.
It doesn't seem like there's a shaker, but there is a 32-ounce bottle that you can have with it. By the way, guys, I know that Bricky isn't like the most detailed when it comes to like Warhammer stuff, but I do think that his content is very easily digestible. It is explained in a way where it's easy to understand. It gives me a general idea before I watch someone else who goes further in depth. And that is why I like Bricky videos, because even if they're not the most detailed, even if like some things are omitted, it is basic enough for someone like me who is a complete normie, right? Who doesn't understand Warhammer at all to go into. You know you want it. I don't know how my mother would feel about me having a gigantic like bottle that has like a muscle mommy on it, but yeah. I get it. I just think people parrot him a bit too literally. I think that's one of the barriers that comes with like being a popular content creator though. Like false information or misinformation is gonna be spread regardless. But if you know, if I get like 70% of it right, it do be like that. Yeah, it's like these are I think Bricky's like the Cliff Notes of Warhammer. And I'm kind of glad for it because I watched like some of the in-depth like Luton videos and I got mega depressed. So I don't mind this too much. When Samira Shaker Cup, they don't love me. Some tend to take Bricky's words too seriously. Yeah, no, I get that. It's kind of like one of the things that does happen when you are a successful content creator. You know, they just take the easy bits. Meter leaps and bounds ahead of other people though. I consider myself a tourist when it comes to Warhammer stuff. Like, I like the games, I like the media, I like the lore. I'm interested in building it someday, but I still consider myself very much a tourist. You have to sell a ton of gamer subs to get your own flavor and cups. Guys, one day, I'm gonna look at you guys in the eyes. Okay, hold up. Guys, one day, I will be shilling the fuck out of gamer subs. Also, I can get my own cup. And I want you guys to understand that. I will be shilling the fuck out of gamer subs, okay? Just be ready for that. Be mentally ready for that. Love you guys. Anyways, 3, 2, 1.
5 years ago, I made every Warhammer 40k faction explained. A passion project of mine for a universe that I enjoyed so much. Its main purpose was to be a drawbridge, the separation between the layman who had only ever seen the big armored blue man situated neatly next to a Wetzel's Pretzels, and then the hardcore Warhammer lore nerd. That was just too wide, and there was nothing bridging these two together. Since 2020, Warhammer has exploded in popularity thanks to COVID, quality game updates, and a few excellent video games, and a couple mini-series. The sheer volume of people who have told me they have purchased miniatures due to that video alone makes me feel as if Games Workshop owes me commission. However, that video is incomplete. I was not a casual fan, but I was also not a hardcore lore junkie. In the 5 years since that video's release, multiple channels have sprouted up, and the drawbridge between casual to the obsessed has never been wider or easier to traverse. Even I, myself, have been a part of Adeptus Ridiculous, a podcast teaching lore in a much simpler and condensed form. Needless to say, I've learned a lot. Warhammer is so much more than just Spaceman shoots big gun. It has also grown substantially from its origins, being a Warhammer fantasy spin-off just in space. Now, it is a black library filled with immensely deep characters, difficult themes, and even some tear-jerking stories. It is a backdrop for 1 million stories over 1 million worlds, and I did not see its true depth in 2020. But
can I be for reals? When I started watching Warhammer stuff, I did not think that one day I would sit here and cry because of Warhammer. But I did. So, you know, 07's in the chat. They got me. They fucking got me.
Now, I'd like to share what I've learned. We just had a brief summary of the world and each faction that takes place during it. And we did that because to truly understand each faction, we must understand what makes them the way they are. And to do so, we need to begin in chronological order, discussing their origins, their culture, their powers, and of course, what makes them oh so grimdark. So let's begin with the group that started it all and sing praise to the Infinite Empire. as mentioned before, the Necron tier were the original form of the Necrons, an alien race far away from us that lived short, painful lives due to the irradiation of their star. Normally this would manifest as like a sort of cancer, a space cancer of sorts. The Necrons are very much inspired by the ancient Egyptian aesthetic, but unlike the windswept dunes commonly associated with it, the irradiated hellscape the Necron tier endured was far from picturesque. This also translates into the hierarchy. They are a race of nobles and peasants. Most of the peasants would often live for their very short amount of time, only a couple of decades, while the nobles tended to have better care and would live a little bit longer, but still far less than the average lifespan of a human, even today in the 21st century. The leader of the Necrons was Zarek, the Silent King. He was the one who took the deal with the Catan and the Deceiver. Of course, he wasn't aware of the fact that they were known as the Deceiver at the time, but the whole species was blinded by hate after being debased by the Old Ones on their quest to cure their illness. The sheer pain that underwent the Necron race can't be understated, as their fear was manic. The Catan are, of course, gods that eat stars, and when the leader of your species tells you to march into the gigantic green furnaces to ascend to immortality, you march. The scenes from these are long lines of both the peasantry and nobles clutching their loved ones in a frantic act to save their own lives. Many of them already inflicted in the late stages of this space cancer, some of them crawling into the biotransference furnaces, trying to outrace death itself, without realizing death was the one who made these to begin with. What came out the other side was a soulless husk. And I say that literally. A soul is not an abstract concept like it is in our world. An immaterial version of oneself discussed and debated in religion and philosophy. No, in Warhammer, a soul is a real, tangible item of oneself. And the Catan basically were just like to every single person who went in their furnaces. If you were a peasant, you came out a Necron warrior, and you as an individual have ceased to be. You have no mind, you have no soul, and your body, as you know it, is made of an extremely advanced mass of re-knitting living metal known as necrodermis. You cannot think for yourself, for you do not have a brain to think with. All you do now is await protocols from your overlords, which are the nobles who came out of the furnaces with their minds intact, not their souls, mind you, but their minds are very much intact.
Can I be honest? I did not actually know this because I don't think we've actually done like a proper like deep dive into Necrons. I think so far all the deep dives that we've done are deep dives into the different factions, but not deep dives into like Necrons. I think we've actually watched Eldar videos too. But yeah, I'm like actually learning stuff from this again. This is actually really good.
These nobles now have command protocols, and they are able to command all of their peasantry and do with them whatever they wish. Zarek, the Silent King, is the most advanced of all the Necrons, a perfect metallic version of himself with incredible power and intelligence. His strength allowed him to lead the undead and the unthinking armies of the Necrons to battle against the Catan when they were at their weakest due to their incessant infighting, and then win back their freedom. But gods cannot die. So in reality, what occurred is the Catan were shattered into thousands of pieces, and each shard of their god was trapped in a stasis vault and mind controlled to do the bidding of the Necrons they once enslaved. The biggest challenge they face now are actually the upstarts of the galaxy. The Eldar and the Orcs were quite prominent, and as you can imagine, a galactic war really takes its toll on the joints, or I guess the servos. It was in their best interest to wait out the galactic rise of the other races and come back at a more opportune time. So they went into stasis via these massive tomb complexes hidden beneath various worlds, biding their time until it was once again their opportunity to rule the galaxy. galaxy. Zarek, the Silent King, as penance for his failure to his people, exiled himself into the darkness between stars for the next 60 million years, with his perfect memory a constant reminder of the doom he inflicted upon his people. Flash forward to the modern day, and the Necrons are reawakening, but it isn't working as well as it could be. Whether the tomb world is reawakened naturally or by some Imperial moron stepping on a green glowing rock, the Necrons have come back to reclaim a galaxy they consider rightly theirs. But 60 million years of hypersleep have taken their toll. Many Necron dynasties awake with systems unrestored and huge swaths of their population's minds completely lost. Necron nobles wake with various mental faculties compromised, sometimes exhibiting traits similar to excessive paranoia, schizophrenia, or even dementia. One notable Necron, Nemesaur Zandrek, believes that he is still back on his home planet fighting off separatists and interlopers. See, Oberyn, the separatists come, attempting to outflank me as they did at the 4th Battle of Vindach. How they calculate that daubing themselves green and roaring like savages will produce a different outcome, I cannot fathom. But it is of no account. Ready, my legions. Another glorious victory shall soon be ours. Other individuals, such as the esteemed Imhotep the Stormlord, seek to usurp the newly returned Silent King for rightful ruler over the Necron race, believing his time has come to an end, while scientists and archaeologists like Trazen the Infinite and Orkin the Diviner spend thousands of years bickering over artifacts and petty squabbles. Truly, the Necrons are a faction of unthinkable, unimaginable power, held back entirely by their own hubris and 60 million years of stasis. It is a species that does not know of time, only of the ravages brought by it. A pharaoh of a dynasty may just be as frightened to awake completely mad as they are to be assassinated while they sleep. Thousands of years pass in an instant. There is a play, like an opera play, a retelling of the War in Heaven in the Necron culture that takes 40 years to witness.
40? That's so silly.
Why leave? You have no need to eat or vacate your bowels. You are immortal, but you are soulless. Despite the Necrons' incredible technology, their mastery over time, reality itself, despite all of this, they still are missing a soul. And therein lies the biggest struggle. Most Necrons look to conquest the galaxy, kill the interlopers like the humans, Eldar, and Orcs that scrape at a fraction of their power.
Okay, wait. I remember the Trazen the Infinite video. He was talking about how like one of the goals was to get like a flesh body back, right? So is that like the ultimate goal? Also, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I didn't realize the Necrons were this traumatized, by the way. I mean, I should have expected it, but I don't know why I didn't think they were this traumatized. Yeah, what the heck? Also, Bones, do they still make mouse pads with booba handrests, or is that out of fashion? They still do. I'll drop one and specifically tag you in it, Vesty. I got you. They will never. Yeah, I think they have the hope, right? But I don't think that they'll actually get it back, right? That's like how it works. Not all of them want that. That makes sense. You need a goal or rely on an obsession to maintain sanity. Honestly, that is so true, huh? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know why they want their bodies back, but it makes sense-ish, so hey, I guess. Imagine your mind or body telling you to breathe or die constantly, but you have no lungs. Oof. In the Infinite and the Divine, Trazen laments not being creative or inspired to make music or write poetry anymore. It's so sad. It really is, though. Thank you for the super chat. It is honestly really sad. Guys, wait. We're getting traumatized. Oh, fuck. It's happening. Everybody, get ready for major depression. 3, 2, 1.
But the end goal for many, including Zarek himself, is to return the souls to their bodies, to undo the horrible fate he cast upon them. This is not the interest of all. Many simply wish to rule their dynasty with an iron fist and kill all they consider unworthy. But to many others, it is to undo the decision that doomed them all. Before they can do that, there is a pest that needs exterminating. That is the fundamental understanding of the Necrons. They are so hyper advanced that their science borders on magic. They play with the fundamental aspects of reality and time. Their mastery of the physical galaxy is the strongest in the universe. Their weapons reduce people to the barest molecules, and they have devices capable of causing stars to supernova. They are unfathomably difficult to kill, as if you do fell one of their number, the living metal reknits itself, and the reanimation protocols allow it to come back alive once again. They're masters of teleportation, and often killing a Necron fully will just have its consciousness translocated back to their tomb world to await reassembly. Normally they utilize large phalanxes of warriors and honorary combats, but some of them have fallen to various mind viruses. The destroyer cults are hell-bent on killing anything and everyone that lives with an overwhelming force. And then there's the flayed ones, Necrons cursed with I have no mouth and I must scream, a panic attack virus. As the last laugh of Landogo, the Flayer Catan.
Was that human skin on him? Hold on, guys. What? Was that just like human skin? Oh. Oh no.
Slowly losing their minds, they strip apart their foes and adorn their bodies with the skin of their enemies, trying to better return to their old feelings of flesh and blood. The Necrons are a degraded version of their mighty empire, and still one of the biggest threats in the galaxy. The only thing keeping them at bay currently is their awakening sickness and their infighting with no care to the timeline. But they are coming. And slowly, they plan to rid this galaxy of the vermin that inhabit it. My people shackled the stars and broke mortality when the species you sprang from had barely left the slime pools it spawned in. Our wars burned reality, and the dominion of our kings is without limit. The ground you tread on is not yours. It is ours. The war in heaven was a catastrophic time for the galaxy, and as stated in the above quote, burned reality. Of course, souls exist in Warhammer, and in the case of the Necron tier, they were consumed by the star gods. This begs the question, however, if you were to pass on, expire, as one might put it, where would your soul go? The answer to this is the warp. In Warhammer, a soul is real. And so is hell, the afterlife, the Empyrean, the Sea of Souls, the Immaterium. All of these names refer to the dimension parallel to our own, known as the warp. Now, the warp is not like our reality. It does not follow the classic normalcy of time and space. It is defined as the Sea of Souls, and it acts like this in a more literal way than you can realize. To imagine the warp is to imagine the sea itself. Hell is real, and you can surf on it. It has a current and can become more dangerous depending on where you go and how bad the weather is. As the Immaterium is a reflection of our reality and of our souls, all thoughts, all emotions, all feeling that goes with a soul is passed on into the warp. If an entire planet decides it's going to engage in a blood-fueled rampage of murder and gore, then the warp around that planet will be affected in a similar manner. It's not something that you can see. It is a parallel, not perpendicular dimension. But it is changing. To expose oneself to the warp for any period of time invites certain death outside of the most iron-willed of individuals, and to stare into it will drive one mad. Much like the open seas, things dwell in the warp. Whether these beings were always there and were just emboldened by the carnage of the galaxy, we can only speculate at. At a time, you could say it was more calm. But a certain faction's galactic war in heaven didn't do it any favors. Now the warp is turbulent, and its realms belong to a pantheon of gods known simply as
Chaos is insane.
Chaos are beings that serve directly under their patron deity. There are 4 current gods of chaos at the moment: Khorne, Tzeentch, Nurgle, and Slaanesh. Each
Quick, guys, who's your Kami Oshi out of the 4? Who's your Oshi? Let's go. Word bears, baby. Who is your Oshi out of the 4? I gotta say, Nurgle. Tzeentch? Okay, everyone likes Tzeentch here. Khorne? Korn kind of makes sense. Everyone likes Tzeentch and Tzeentch though, I feel like. Korn, no one likes Slaanesh. But to be quite fair, I don't think, yeah, you know, Korn I collect World Eaters. Oh, that makes sense. I'm a DJ and I go with Slaanesh. I like Nurgle. I just think it's a great name for a puppy. Nurgle is the most popular among longbeards and Korn is the most popular among young people. I don't know what that means.
Each of them represent various facets of and emotions of sentient species and play a great game against one another for total control over their realms. Interestingly enough, while their disciples have physical forms we can understand, the Chaos Gods do not have a physical visual that you can perceive in reality. So while there are tons of fantastic fan art, we do not know what they truly look like, though they are conveniently color-coded. Khorne is the god of blood and murder, carnage and slaughter. He is the one who is most powered by the wholesale killing of any living thing, for Khorne cares not from where the blood flows. With a sacred number of 8, he is the lord of all things involving killing and blood and gore. The champions are extremely strong as well, with monumental muscles and extremely large weapons. A true analog to Khorne would be his greater demon, the Bloodthirster, an enormous muscle-bound flying devil with an axe so large it splits tanks in a single swing. They move into battle with armor of brass adorned by the skulls of their foes and pools of freshly spilt blood. This may appear to be quite frightening, of course, demonic, one might say, but in the world of chaos, all emotions feed one of these gods in one way or another. If you were to define Khorne with single words, you would use blood, carnage, murder, skulls, but you'd be missing out on important ones like strength, honor, prowess, courage, and skill. Khorne is not just about the wholesale slaughter of people. He is about the honor and power of martial combat. The true strength there is in besting someone in physical strength and skill. Of course, a murderer would be someone who would feed Khorne, but a soldier could feed Khorne. A martial artist or professional fighter could feed Khorne. A warrior, good or bad, feeds Khorne.
That makes sense.
A diplomat does not. A premier soldier does. A GoFundMe does not. This is what leads many mortals down the path of Khorne, for he will bless those that bring him enough skulls. And in a world this destructive, there are many ways to reap a high tally for him. Prepare the dread claws and unchain the mad ones. Glorious battle awaits us today, for the world below has refused to surrender. Let us descend upon them with fury and rage, giving no quarter and sparing only those warriors who fight well enough to earn a place amongst us. As to the rest, their lives and possessions are ours, but their skulls are for Khorne. Normally, if I ever want to explain Khorne, I just kind of show them this clip.
I'd never stab you in the back, Shepard. Warriors like you and me, straight to the face.
Moving on,
that makes sense.
Is the second god, the god of trickery and mischief, the changer of ways, the great conspirator and the architect of fate. With a sacred number of 9, Tzeentch is truly the god of change in all of its forms, but there is an obvious undercurrent of mischief and cunning. Tzeentch is such a liar that his pants have gone thermonuclear.
Oh fuck!
His favorite pastime is asking questions that have no answers while simultaneously making up answers on the spot to a question he didn't ask.
I'm just saying, in my mind, Tzeentch plays Yu-Gi-Oh.
Have you ever had a dream that you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
He is such a conniving little bastard that every emotion of lying, of scheming, of trickery is a direct way to help feed him. An unfaithful partner, a politician, a spy. All these people feed Tzeentch in one way or another, and it doesn't matter if the intentions are good. Acceptance does not feed Tzeentch. Change does. Tzeentch doesn't care about your facts. He only wants opinions. Because he represents change, he also represents hope, though. Schemes are not always bad, and even the hope to make a better tomorrow is the change he seeks. Because he is the architect of fate and the mastery of sorcery, his presence is purely unknowable. Every depiction of a Tzeentchian demon contains more eyes than are necessary and more mouths than I know what to do with. It is a biblically accurate angel if the angel gaslit you into thinking birds are government drones. But are they? The creatures at his disposal adorn themselves with the knowledge of sorceries and the unknown, all to provide a mind-crushing experience. Fighting demons from outside of our reality is difficult enough, but fighting demons from unreality, purposely attempting to trick you, is a whole new thing entirely. And that is before we even get started on the gigantic bird of sorcery you're going to need to face. Do not ask which creature screams in the night. Do not question who waits for you in the shadow. It is my cry that wakes you in the night, and my body that crouches in the shadow. I am Tzeentch, and you are the puppet that dances to my tune. Third of the Chaos Gods is the one of acceptance of rot and pestilence, the grandfather himself, Papa Nurgle. Nurgle is the exact opposite of Tzeentch. Where Tzeentch believes in change and hope for a future, Nurgle believes in stagnation and the end of everything. At one point or another, we will all decay. We will all rot, and we will all end. And with a sacred number of 7, every single thing, pestilence, boil, and everything in between, comes under the great shadow and girth of Nurgle himself. For Nurgle, the plight of mortals is his fear and wine. And no matter how solid life might be, everything will decay in the end. In the creation of life, there must be an end to that life. And nobody has more creations to end lives than Grandfather Nurgle himself. Every boil, every blemish, every pus-filled wound and disease, every rot and every plague is kept and concocted by Nurgle. This, humorously, keeps Nurgle as a jovial god. He is full of life and laughter, and by creating as many diseases as he possibly can, he shares that joy with mortals. I mean, kind of insane is the great unclean one, and look at how happy he is. And there's a lot of him to love. A fear of death in general is feeding Nurgle. All disease makes him stronger, but to pray for salvation for a wounded loved one is to feed Nurgle. The timeless and inevitable fear that one day you will rot and decay is what gives him strength. The Peloton won't feed Nurgle. Licking the doorknob on a public bathroom certainly does. However, should you embrace your grandfather's gifts, you may find an end to your pain. Maybe. All mortal followers of the Chaos Gods found themselves there in one way or another, either through the direct worship or the slow corrupting of their souls. But those that take Nurgle's gifts and embrace the decay of their bodies may end up being chosen among his few as a faithful servant. In doing so, you will be free of the pain caused by Nurgle's ailments, and you may even find yourself just as jovial and happy as he is.
I guess I get
his
that.
His enemies shall wither and die. His allies shall wither and die. The universe and all within it shall wither and die. And when the great corruption has settled over the land and permeated the very foundations of reality itself, then shall the Lord of all rise from the rot and ruin, spread his arms wide to reclaim all of his dutiful children. Those were the 3 major Chaos Gods for a very long time, emboldened by war and death on a galactic scale, ever present, but now fact on the suffering of a galaxy. One race, for a while, was able to elude the pull of chaos, an advanced race of psychically attuned aliens whose master over the physical world was so strong that chaos could not glean from them the morsels of power they once had, or so they couldn't. Not for a long while. 60 million years ago, in an attempt to combat the Necrons and Catan, the Old Ones made a new species. One with innate power in the warp and the ability to harness it with a mastery that was unseen by so many others. A mastery so powerful, the Necrons retreated to sleep in order to wait it out. it was no longer a galaxy to be ruled by them, but instead begin the age of the
Eldar.
The Eldar are a race of pointed-eared humanoids that are all psychically attuned to the warp.
Oh, the
If we're being meta
Harlequins.
here, these are space elves, and these elves ruled the galaxy in the time the Necrons went to sleep and humanity began to rise. The Eldar's empire was galaxy-wide and lasted for longer than any other galactic power that we know of. Their understanding of all things was exceptional. With every single one of them being psychers, they had the ability to master the warp and use it to their advantage. See, being a psyker is basically like being a wizard, or I guess in this case it's more of a sorcerer, since you are born with the gifts as opposed to learning them. In order to utilize your psychic abilities, however, you must then reach into the other dimension, into the warp, into hell for that power. So if you were to say, cast Fireball, your mind would reach into the warp, gather the strength to rewrite reality, to then cast Fireball.
Oh, is that how
you might
it
think
works?
to yourself, doesn't that mean if you are opening up a power to the warp, you may create a lot of risk to yourself because of all the horrible things we just talked about in the warp? Yes. However, in Warhammer 40k, willpower is a real, tangible thing, in the sense that in its own right, it can be weaponized. Being strong of will means being strong of soul, and being strong of soul means you can resist the pull of the warp that much more. A more inexperienced psyker opens up a hole into the warp that is large, and that hole widens to get more power, allowing evil things to get in. A powerful psyker is able to open a very small hole, but with immense force, to get the same amount of power with less risk. The Eldar are master psychers. Every single one of them can call upon the warp, and over millions of years they have perfected it so much so that they can weave structures out of it. In some species of the galaxy, they utilize the warp itself for interstellar travel. The Eldar ain't having any of that noise. How about we utilize a fancy alternative mode of travel that is substantially safer than the old ones created, called the webway? What about dying? Miss me with that. We no longer age. And if we do, we can just be reborn like that. Food, water, materials, we make things out of distilled warp essence itself. We sing unreality into cathedrals to dine in. What truly could the Eldari Empire possibly fear?
Oh. What is that, Ricky?
The Eldari Empire's biggest fear was themselves. The society so perfect they wanted for naught, and this led them down dark and dangerous paths. When the base functions of society are no longer a problem for you, you tend to experiment. Perhaps the medium rare steak on your plate would be better if it was elf meat. I'm not saying we should make cannibalism legal, but like, what's the issue with a little taste? Violent sports is one thing, but how come we don't do sports to the death? I mean, I'm just saying, like, if both participants are willing and clear about it, like, what really is the problem there, you know? Art is in the eye of the viewer, and what is considered art is completely up to the concept of one's own interest. A canvas adorned with the blood of a man wronged is truly the visual poetry that our society needs. Hedonism. With a slow and consistent hedonism, the Eldar slid backwards into debauchery of the sort I cannot discuss on this YouTube video.
Yeah.
Murder on stage, delicacies and drugs distilled from one another, the trade of slaves and concubines, and much worse. The Eldar physiology has their emotions heightened, and they can feel more than a human does. So while it can provide lows of pure despair, it can also provide greater highs than you have ever known. And swinging between the two of them was the Eldar game. The warp took notice of this heavily and it began to react. On a galactic scale, the debauchery and the hedonism of the Eldar race caused levels of warp storm so pronounced and so volatile that it cut off interstellar travel for all those who used it. Communications between planets was removed, and a nightmarish era of old night began. This continued for thousands of years, hundreds of thousands of years. The Eldar all but removed from the problems being caused as they entered heights of more and more ecstasy. They needed more and more and more. Nothing was ever enough. More murder, more torture. It's art, it's delicacy, it's life. This silence offends Slaanesh. Wait.
The other Chaos God I conveniently didn't mention.
Slaanesh, the Prince of Pleasure, she who thirsts, the god of unspeakable excess, is our fourth Chaos God, with the sacred number of 6 adorning their title. Slaanesh is a bit of a tricky one, because with our other 3 Chaos Gods, there was a certain understanding of human emotions and desires, but for Slaanesh, that desire is how they get their power. The words to be used would be decadence, pleasure, perfection, passion, excess, and many others. The pursuit of more, the want to do more, experience more, become more. That's what gives Slaanesh their gifts. A lot of people believe that Slaanesh is something that originates with sex, specifically, and it makes sense why they assume that. The visuals of Slaanesh patrons are all very lithe and sexual, but they are also intentionally androgynous to appear attractive to a variety of intrigues. However, to think that Slaanesh specifically derives from sex would be mistaken. While it is true that a lot of humanity's actions can relate to getting laid, and Slaanesh is the dark prince of desire, it's more on the lines of feeling an excess of an emotion. It is excessive touch and scent and desire, and a lot of that has to do with sex. That's why it looks like sex, but it's more than just sex. A patron of the arts may feed Slaanesh, one that aspires to become the perfect chef or master of their craft, and the sheer pursuit of that alone will feed Slaanesh. Whiplash is Slaanesh's absolute favorite film. Videos where people beat Elden Ring on a dance pad feed Slaanesh.
There are no 2 words in the English.
That's crazy.
More harmful than good job.
But is there a line?
No, man, no.
This also moves into the concept of feeling. Sensation is a majorly Slaanesh-coded thing. It might start off feeling good, but then you get to play around a little bit, you know? You play with a little bit of pain. Light pain might not be enough, so you might want more. Or inflicting the pain could be your jam. Music can increase to volumes that may hurt your ears, and even then that might not be enough. More. You must have more. Many of the disciples of Slaanesh carry a demonic form in their lithe grace. The keeper of secrets is his chosen envoy, and their movements are a blur of dance and pain with an aura all the more fatal. They dance and sing, but there's always a form of malice behind every action they take. An alluring gaze that will pull you in right before the demonic entity can crush you in that grip. Slaanesh's palace has 6 layers surrounding it, and one of them is the excess of gluttony, where the participant finds themselves in a beautiful banquet full of the most delicious foods imaginable. Tables of delicacies and rivers of wine tempt the user to such a degree that they cannot stop stuffing their face, unaware that the things they are eating are very vaguely familiar meat. If one does not see themselves drowning in the river of wine, they may soon fill their bodies up so much that they cease to function and fall over, becoming part of the banquet themselves.
Oh
that is
no!
one of these 6 layers of Slaanesh's palace. This was the ecstasy that the Eldar civilization indulged in for millennia, and did so at a monumental scale that they created a god from it. Find pleasure in every moment, indulge in every whim, let lesser races feel the burden of their crude lives. We are beyond such concerns or worries. Every power is ours to use, every sensation ours to experience. We are truly masters of the galaxy, and all others exist only to satisfy our curiosities. We have earned our position of power. Let us forever taste the fruits of such achievement. Time itself is ours to command. We are eternal.
I'm not reading that out, guys.
With the birth of Slaanesh, the Eldari Empire ceased to be. A catastrophic event so horrible that the warp ripped a hole permanently in our reality. A fissure forever known as the Eye of Terror. With the sudden inhalation of this god's largest breath, the Eldari souls are a currency to be now collected by she who thirsts. Trillions of Eldar died in an instant. Slaanesh gorging on their souls to satisfy his palate. 99.9% of their entire species died, and the rest are doomed to a fate worse than death. For Slaanesh now stakes a claim on each and every Eldar soul. From the moment they pass on, an eternity of torment awaits them. The remaining Eldar devote their entire lives to stopping this eventuality. Their dying race so devoted to saving themselves from the Dark Prince, and in doing so, have found very creative ways.
The craft world Eldar.
In the modern world of Warhammer, the craft world Eldar are the main force of Eldar in the galaxy and represent the elf style that many think of when you think elves in space. Fantasy elves in space, not those elves. We'll get to them. A craft world is a monumentally large starship, the size of a continent, that acts as a form of flotilla. During the highest reaches of hedonism, many Eldar saw the demonic writing on the wall and began to try and seek asylum from their own debauchery. Those Eldar left on monumental craft worlds into the far reaches of the galaxy and saved themselves from Slaanesh's awakening. The main thing the craft world Eldar seek is to temper their minds and bodies in a way that will never allow them to slide back into their old ways. The representation they carry is that of a more feudal Japanese motif. Eldar follow paths as they age, the path of the warrior, the seer, the poet, the diplomat, the bone singer, and so on. These paths are a strict code of conduct to hone the heightened Eldar psychology down a school of thought and action. And if it sounds a hell of a lot like Bushido, well, you're damn right. Here's a medal and a soul stone. Don't lose it or an eternity of torment awaits you. Going through these paths will allow you to take up not just a role in Eldar society, but keep your mind clear from the past worries that plagued them. Every Eldar is said to be a psyker, however, very few of them actually utilize their psychic powers for fear of tempting she who thirsts. A large amount of emphasis is also put on ancestors of the Eldar and learning from them the farther you go down a path. This can sometimes be seen by the large variety of jewels adoring the armor of Eldar. Those are called soul stones, the biggest middle finger to Slaanesh they can think of. See, when an Eldar dies, these stones act as a backup, and instead of their souls going to Slaanesh, they are then trapped and stored in this little stone. So when the Eldar say they commune with their ancestors, they mean so very literally, as the spirit and soul of generations before them are stored here. Often larger structures may contain vast amounts of soul stones, such as the Infinity Circuit in the craft world itself, allowing the souls of the dead to help power their enormous starship. The young do not desire the discipline of the path, but rather their curiosity drives them to try every fruit from the tree. Thus, it is that so many take the path of wandering or the path of damnation in their first years of adulthood. And so, the great tragedy of our kind is played out again and again as the number of our people shrink from generation to generation.
That's so fucked up!
When completed, allow an Eldar to move to the next one, then the next one. However, since this is the grim darkness of the world, many of these paths rely on combat. The Eldar actually had gods at one point. Cain, Vol, Isha, Azeryan, and so on. These gods are aspects of the Eldar pantheon, and while many were killed in Slaaneish's creation, their teachings live on. For some, the strongest devotion to the Eldar gods is to join the Aspect Warriors and embody the wrath of Cain, their god of war. While guardians of the Eldar craft worlds are more akin to a trained militia, the Aspect Warriors embody a particular variant of the path. Each are led by a Phoenix Lord, a name passed down from generations and embodying the souls of prior Phoenix Lords with each new one. The Howling Banshees, led by Jane Zar, Fugin and his Fire Dragons, Baharoth and his Swooping Hawks, or Malgan Ra and his
I've
Dark
never
Warriors.
heard of
Each
them.
Aspect Shrine carries with it the Eldar way of war. Fast, hard-hitting, and incredibly tricksy, for they do not have the numbers to fight in any other way. The Craftworld Eldar show how mangled an empire can be by their own actions. They once ruled the galaxy in an honest, non-hyperbolic way, but in the end, they were bested by themselves, and their most prominent remnants are forced to drift aimlessly through the galaxy, trying to save their species from extinction and resist the temptations of she who thirsts. But for some, the party, it's just beginning.
Oh, the Drukari!
Deep within the webway is the city of Kamara. This dark city once existed as a port in the webway that allowed for ease of transport for the Eldar between its various domains. The significance of this city meant that it needed to be a bit more of a neutral territory outside of the jurisdiction of general Eldar law, and therefore it was allowed to self-govern. This did not go well. The Dark City became the hideaway for all manner of sin. The Eldar race slipped into debauchery on a galactic scale that it birthed a god, and this was the city you went to when that wasn't enough for you. The convenience of being so deep within the webway was that it exists as a blind spot to the horrors of the warp. So while the rest of the Eldar fled the downfall of their species, Kamara kept partying. When Slaanesh was birthed, they were saved the worst of it, thanks to them being nice and neatly tucked away inside the webway.
Oh.
But only somewhat. The Dark Prince did not have a grip around their soul, but the tiniest pinky finger, and they were still pulling. But due to their excess hedonism, they found a solution to this problem. If they tormented others, they could temporarily rejuvenate their souls and continue to cheat their inevitable death by placating the Prince of Pleasure. And if they kept this up on the regular, they could effectively become immortal. Thus, the Drukari were born. Unlike the more stoic elves you see in works of fiction, the Drukari themselves exist as a sort of analog of the more grim and fiendish elves you find in Norse and European mythology. The Drukari are soul vampires, but the more basic means to feed are hardly enough to keep them going. This desire to feed is known as the thirst, and to quench it effectively, they have mastered the art of biotechnology and dark sciences to really juice themselves up on the crispy soul sprite from the vending machine called the Galaxy. The majority of Drukari act as pirates and raiders and slavers. They go into our physical reality and drag people back to Kamara to commit atrocities that go beyond any imaginative torture a human can think of. The Drukari are organized in various groups throughout the Dark City to accomplish this in a more organized and extremely brutal way. The Cabals act as the main warriors of the city, led by their archons. Witches and succubi act as entertainment for Kamara in gladiatorial arenas, and the flesh-crafting homunculus keep the Drukari alive and discover ever-increasingly more painful ways to torment their ever-increasingly large supply of slaves they are brought. The Dark Eldar see the other inhabitants of the galaxy as little more than cattle, livestock that can be brought to bay or slaughtered at any time. Their fodder, however, is not meat and muscle, but the anguish and despair of the weak. The Dark Eldar do indeed drink blood, but also tears, and most sustaining of all, the raw essence of pain they wring out of their captives. The truth of the matter is that Drukari sustain themselves on the suffering of others, not just morally, but physically. Kamara is a city rife with backstabbing schemes and murder. It is the worst back alleys of the worst ghettos at the best of times. Nothing is more horrifying to a Drukari than death, for death will see them in the talons of Slaanesh for an eternity of torment. So they do everything they can to stop this. The homunculi covens regrow dead members from pieces of flesh as bargaining chips. The succubi create grisly gladiatorial spectacles that literally rejuvenate the audience members as captives are murdered for sport.
Yikes!
By the Drukari is one of, if not the worst fate imaginable in the world of Warhammer 40k. In a universe built on war crimes, they are the most debased war crimers of all time. To be tortured and sacrificed in the gladiatorial arenas is a blessing, for you have escaped the fate of being in the Fleshsmiths control group, or being turned into a living and breathing piece of furniture for an Archon's quarters. In a cruel twist of fate, a newly born Drukari does not arrive into this world loving torture. It is something they must grow to love.
Oh,
grow to
no.
appreciate the suffering of other beings in order to survive in the world they have been brought into. If they succeed, they become some of the worst monsters in the known galaxy, a dark reflection to the Craftworlders and a taste of what Eldar society was like before the fall. If they do not succeed, they must find purchase elsewhere. Often those will join smaller parts of Eldar society like the Exodites or the Harlequins. Exodites believe in a pre-industrial variant of their society, often retreating to more lush worlds to ride dinosaurs and live off the land. Prehistoric style that I would normally laugh at if they weren't riding dinosaurs like ballers. The Harlequin dancing troupe are a subsect of Eldar that are more than just a little strange. A carnival of dancing jesters that serve the Eldar laughing god of Kegarak. They arrive never when expected and leave just as quickly. Blurs of light carry their footsteps as they dance their foes into a grave. Combat is just as much of a joke as it is a play on bloody murder. They travel and aid many other Eldar and sometimes even humanity for reasons we can never understand. Perhaps one day we would have, were they not stripped of their army book and folded into the Eldari Codex. So I suppose it'll have to stay a mystery, or maybe it was one of Kegarak's master plans to get back at she who thirsts and save their species.
Why?
Who can know? Perhaps it was all a sick and practical joke to Kegarak, and he would just find it very funny to watch me fumble the discussion of one human on a tiny blue planet across the galaxy. Oh, speaking of.
Oh, the Imperium of Man.
Before the fall of the Eldar, Earth, or Terra, as it's called, was in ruin. One man who looks to put the pieces back together. Where did he come from? We don't know. Some say he was the result of early shamans. Some say he is the final old one who escaped their species' genocide. And those that are smartest know the answer is, it doesn't matter. He revealed himself as the Emperor of Mankind, and he was tasked with the most monumental upheaval of humanity possible. The Eldari's warp fluctuations had turned the golden age of humanity into old night. Interstellar travel cut off? Check. An AI uprising? Check. Brand new psychers popping up and not knowing how to handle their powers? Oh, check. Demonic incursions? Check. Thousands of years this occurred, and now the Emperor of Mankind showed himself to put the pieces back together. Unifying Terra under his rule, the Emperor founded the Imperium of Man and ruled it with an iron fist.
Is the Emperor our Oshi, guys? I feel like he is. I feel like this is my Oshi. What do you think?
He was the supreme leader and nothing could stand against him. He wished to remove mankind from the yoke of its former failures, and he knew he would be the best leader they could have because he was right. AI banned, religion banned. You did as the Emperor told you, or his Thunder Warriors would put you in your place. That place often being a grave. Now, Terra was thriving, but humanity needed to reclaim its long-lost brethren scattered across the stars. But to do so, he needed those that could build him a fleet truly meant for the reconquering of the galaxy. And so he turned his attention to the red planet of Mars.
The Adeptus Mechanicus. Okay, now hear me out. Why is he my Oshi? It is because he created my Kamiyoshi, Rogaldorn. Therefore, even if he's a bad dad, even if he's the worst, he created Rogaldorn. Therefore, this man is my Kamiyoshi. Literally Kamiyoshi. AK1, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Taxi Stock and that Mexican, thank you so much for the follows. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. Are there drops for Warhammer? I don't think so. Everything is his fault, but also he created our Oshi, so we have to be grateful, okay?
Mars and Terra were close allies long before the Unification Wars. Mars was the first world terraformed by humanity and became what would ultimately be the first hive world, an epicenter for industry and technology. The Age of Strife did not treat the Red Planet kindly, however. Mars was cut off from Terra during this time, and the warp storms that ravaged the planet turned it into an absolute nuclear hellscape. Those who were on the surface were turned into your run-of-the-mill mutant if they even survived the bombings they inflicted on themselves, but others were lucky enough to escape beneath the red sands in powerful fallout shelters. These became their generational habitats, but this resulted in extreme reliance on technology and those who could use it. They began to view the technology keeping them alive less as a technological advancement and more of a divine intervention, with those skilled in it as priests. The Martians began to worship the power of the machine, and this resulted in the formation of the cult Mechanicus, the belief in a holy trinity known as the Three-in-One. The machine god, serving as the spirit who gave rise to all technologies known, the motive force, the deity that gives all life its ability to live, and the Omnissiah, a physical manifestation of the machine god itself. This belief began to manifest in them physically as well. What were once humans began to really mess around with the character creator options, and this tech obsession made them view instances of flesh to be weak.
That's
and
crazy.
Spend their lives removing what makes them human and replacing it with mechanical augments. Robotic limbs, glowing eyes, mechadendrite arms. What was once a mass of flesh now looks like the back of a router, and the oldest members of the Mechanicus no longer even look slightly human. In addition to this, cloaked over all of their mechanical appendages are robes that reflect the color of their homeworld, the red robes of the Mechanicus. The cult Mechanicum, now the Adeptus Mechanicus, create a fascinating combination of cultures all birthed into one. Basically, techno-zealot monks. Organic life is the machine god's greatest accomplishment within the scope of the great work. All praise he who is three-in-one. By giving us life within an organic shell, he presents us with the means and opportunity to improve upon physicality, as is his divine plan. He grants us complex weakness so we might learn metallic strength and ascend to his level of machinic perfection. The Emperor's arrival to Mars was very much a walking in with the pizzas while the room is on fire moment, but to the Mechanicum, they saw his arrival as
honestly confirmation
of their belief. They took one look at the glowing golden entity that showed up on their doorstep and were like, that's him. That's the guy right there, and they immediately accepted him as the Omnissiah. Obviously, showing up and being called Machine Jesus shortly after wiping out all instances of non-Machine Jesus a little bit beforehand is an instance of capital H heresy. But the Emperor saw the bigger picture. Were they strange with how they rubbed unguents on themselves, burned incense, and prayed to machines for them to work.
I mean, yeah.
But that's a lot of production right there. So the Emperor devised the Treaty of Olympus Mons, a unifying agreement between Terra and Mars. And this union would be permanently etched into the Aquila of the Imperium as the two-headed eagle. One head for Terra, the other for Mars. The forces of the Emperor would be supplied with all the technology and weapons they needed to reunite the scattered remnants of humanity under one banner. And the Mechanicum of Mars would be able to keep doing what they were doing religiously and scientifically so long as they kept up their tithes. This tithe meant total quality control over all technology in the Imperium. Isn't
yeah,
a big spaceship?
that's fine.
AdMech take care of that. Tanks? AdMech take care of that. The literal bullets in a gun? You guessed it. But unlike the factories of today, the forge worlds of Mars and the creations of the Mechanicum are a bit of a different experience altogether. Instead of a factory on a random given world, the entirety of the planet's surface is dedicated to manufacturing. But that's a little tricky, isn't it? Considering that the usage of Silica Animus, or AI, is a big no-no, and basically the largest affront to their divine machine god.
What the fuck is this background video? Hold on, huh? Is that the rock eating rocks? Am I losing my mind? Is this like what happens when you stream for like 6 hours? Your sanity slipping? AI video? Yeah.
Possible. Fortunately, there's a really neat alternative that they've come up with. And that's called a servitor. Incredible devices that can do anything from manufacturing, maintenance, basic door operation, even just float around like a helpful little drone. It's an extremely easy process too. All you need to do is take a human who is dying or preferably an enemy of the state, most likely that one, and lobotomize them. And then reprogram their brains to do exactly what they tell you. They even got little baby versions of them. Yay.
No.
So now you can rest easy knowing that the entirety of the Imperium, because they outlaw AI and learning new tech is heresy, is run on lobotomized slaves. Whether they deserve it or not is unimportant, and whether they can still keep their consciousness trapped in their own minds is another thing entirely.
This is so crazy. Oh.
Your incompetence is showing.
An excerpt from the Servitor Creation Factories. Naked human beings were standing in a switch-packed line between high fences. The Manufactorum produced servitors, but it was more akin to an abattoir than a workshop. Every surface was easily cleanable. Servitors with spray units surgically attached to their backs prowled about, hosing filth from slit drains set into the perfectly smooth, slanted floors. They
surgically put spray bottles on their backs? What the fuck?
As the line slowly advanced, the people were passed through various scanning devices, most of them mounted in ugly, functional arches that let out a constant series of acceptance chimes. Occasionally, one would let out an angry blare, and the indicator lumens would flash red. The rejected person was then swallowed up by a trapdoor opening beneath their feet. From these pits wafted a hideous stench and the grinding sounds of industrial mincers. One rejected man grabbed onto the lip and hung there, arms and hands bloodied, shouting a stream of defiant profanities. Guards lined the grating either side of him and shocked him until he fell. The adepts wouldn't even waste bullets on these people. The trapdoor flipped up, and the next terrified person was ushered forward. Violent metal arms snatched them up and spread-eagled them in the air, and a servitor shearer shaved them all over. At another, they were subjected to a high-pressure counter-septic wash whose chemical stink made me choke from 100 feet away. More scanners, more rejects winnowed out. Machines forcibly dressed them in a heavy, rubberized garment common to all monotask servitors. These were saggy on them, all one size, until another process shrank them to fit their bodies where metal cuffs, sockets, and collars bit into vulnerable flesh. The last few prayers gave way to screams at that point, and even the most stoic shouted in pain. They were ushered over a floor, buzzing with power that made them shriek with every footstep.
Guys, I'm traumatized.
What's that for? I asked. Follicular inhibitor, to stop their hair from growing. he said.
Oh.
Freaking sweet, Lois. As for their scientific pursuits, the Mechanicum believe in the preservation of knowledge above all and the quest to expand it. However, as opposed to just innovating and inventing on their own with their vast technological know-how, they believe that it is a form of tech heresy. You see, because of their religious viewpoints on technology itself, they believe that the instruction booklet itself is just as holy as the Lego set it builds. And to innovate on that without the proper written knowledge is to go against the divine word of the machine god itself. All knowledge is already in the universe. You simply need to rediscovering it and attempting to invent something to improve upon divinity is very heretical. Prior to the Age of Strife, humanity was able to populate the stars with devices known as Standard Template Constructs, or STCs. These devices were, as far as we know, supercomputers with the ability to pull up and detail how to create literally anything a startup colony would need. Essentially, they were devices with the entirety of human technological know-how so that you could make a home away from home. The Mechanicum will not make anything without an STC. Quite literally nothing, because this is the knowledge they seek, and that knowledge is divine. One time, scouts of the Imperial Guard found a functioning STC that provided the schematics on a knife that happened to be a bit lighter and a bit sharper than most other knives. These knives were adopted by 30 Space Marine chapters and were one of the most advanced discoveries of the century. This discovery was so significant that they were each awarded a planet for finding this.
Damn!
A planet for a machine that taught them how to make knives. Due to their religious organization, you can probably guess the Mechanicum are organized in a feudal structure with the highest individuals in power being a part of the priesthood. Cream of the crop being the fabricator general of Mars itself, who serves as a high lord of Terra, but also oversees the entirety of the Mechanicum below. Below them are tech priests that oversee the cult for the quest of knowledge and other more straightforward theocracy. Forge worlds tend to operate slightly more independently, what can cause some power struggles within the Mechanicum, because, you know, despite them all being weird robots, they love being given praise. And despite being the manufacturing end of the Imperium, they do actually have their own military forces. They have the Skitarii Private Army and all their various 1920s Martian-style mechanisms like Doom Crawlers, Castellan robots, and of course, the Titan Legions. Because nothing is cooler than a robot that towers over buildings. Ultimately, their very dogmatic view on technology as a whole has resulted in any innovation becoming absent, thus causing the Imperium to stagnate as a whole. The lack of ambition to create anything new and the wholesale murder of anyone who even tries leads to things becoming derelict. I grow weary of this flesh I was born into.
This is actually kind of insane lore drop on the Adeptus Mechanicus. I don't think we also went like fully into detail about them, but holy shit, Bricky, Higher Volpine, thank you so much for the follow, and Godhouse, thank you for the super chat. Well, yo, what's good, my fellow Imperial Fist? What are we watching? Bricky dropped a 2-hour long video on every faction re-explained, and this is part 1. And it's kind of insane. He's going hella into detail. I'm genuinely shook.
Strangely disgusted by its nature. I crave only the cold, clean certainty of steel and silicon, that I might become one with the blessed machine. I do not expect you to understand, you who cling to your flesh as if it were immortal, seeking only to preserve it, to protect it. One day you will see the folly of your ways, and then no doubt you will come begging to my order to preserve you. After the groundwork had been set unification-wise, it was time to start getting things together for the Emperor's great crusade across the stars to bring humanity under one banner. The Thunder Warriors were a perfect fighting force for unifying Terra and Luna, but the galaxy was a whole different thing. You see, these warriors weren't soldiers in the eyes of the Emperor. They were tools, extremely blunt tools used for the fast conquest of Terra. As the Emperor was concerned, the tools you use at home aren't the same ones you take on a road trip. So the Emperor rid himself of his tools in the exact manner you think he did, and he went forward to crafting a brand new tool. One more mobile, more efficient, and ready for his next era of conquest. They shall be my finest warriors, these men who give of themselves to me. Like clay, I shall mold them, and in the furnace of war forge them. They will be of iron will and steely muscle. In great armor shall I clad them, and with the mightiest guns will they be armed. They will be untouched by plague or disease. No sickness will blight them. They will have tactics, strategies, and machines so that no foe can best them in battle. They will be my bulwark against the terror. They are the defenders of humanity. They are my soul.
Space Marines.
And they shall know no fear. The vastness of the Milky Way galaxy meant that the Emperor needed assistance bringing everyone back to the fold. And who better to do this than himself? But since the technology to be in many places at once does not exist anymore, the Emperor decided that it was time to become a dad, the same way Geppetto did, and with far less care.
Okay.
It is not my son, Arkan. None of them are. They are warlords, generals, tools bred to serve a purpose, just as legions were bred to serve a purpose. What a dad. The Primarch project was started to create charismatic and unique leaders in the Imperial military. The diversity of these eventual leaders meant that each one could be specialized for certain circumstances across the galaxy. Depending on the type of conflict, one leader might be better than the other. So instead of forcing one leader to acclimate to a situation directly, it would be better to send a specialized leader and force to handle it. In order to do this, the Emperor used his genetic know-how and maybe a little bit of that forbidden stuff to create these genetically perfect gene fathers.
That's
that had the ability to
crazy.
serve as his analog directly, and also serve as the leaders of the respective Space Marine legions. All 18, that's right, all 19 of his sons were meant to be directly
19?
molded by the Emperor himself, despite their genetic differences. And they go as follows in order: Lionel Johnson, Fulgrim, Percherabo, Jagatai Khan, Lehman Russ, Rogel Dorn, Conrad Kurz, Sanguinius, Ferris Manus, Angron, Robute Gilliman, Mortarion, Magnus the Red, Horus Lupercal, Lorgar Aurelian, Vulcan, Corvus Corax, and Alfarius and Omegon. His sons finally—
My Kamiyoshi got mentioned. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Oh, there's twins for the... Oh, yeah. I mean, you know. Robo Gorilla Hands. Not my Kamiyoshi. Where's my man's Rogel Dorn?
Analyzed and crafted to be the warriors he needed them to be were complete. But he may have decided to do a bit of dabbling with things he shouldn't have, and paid a price. Before the Primarchs were ready to go, an intervention by the gods of chaos prevented his plan from being completed as intended. Though the sources vary, the ultimate result of the Chaos God intervention was that all of the Emperor's tools were scattered throughout the galaxy at unknown places and times. Each one of his sons ended up in a completely different world, and instead of being able to directly influence their upbringing, these children were instead forced to experience the unique nature of their respective homeworlds. Some had a great time and lived in general luxury. Others— not so much. Despite his closest advisor, Malthagor the Sigilite, saying, "All right, Chief, let's try this one again," the Emperor sensed each of his sons were still very much alive. And one of the primary objectives of the Great Crusade shifted to reclaiming each of his sons so they could take command of their specific Space Marine legions and carry out his will. These original Space Marine legions that were created alongside their Primarchs go in order: the Dark Angels, Emperor's Children, Iron Warriors, White Scars, Space Wolves, Imperial Fists, Night Lords, Blood Angels, Iron Hands, World Eaters, Ultramarines, Death Guard.
Oh, not the stinky Death Guards.
Wolves, eventually Sons of Horus, the Word Bearers, Salamanders, Raven Guard, and the Alpha Legion. Space Marines, unlike their gene fathers, the Primarchs are not made in a vat. There is a process to recruit more members from humanity itself, which seems a bit strange considering how massive a Space Marine is compared to a normal man, but don't forget, the Emperor is really good with genetics. Less good with anesthetic, however. These prospects are recruited across humanity from various reasons and methods, and are generally killed during that process. But sometimes they aren't, and they are able to go through more and more of the actual training to assess certain traits that are important and relevant to being a Space Marine. Most of the time, the common factor is a pure, unrelenting willingness to kill the enemies of the Imperium. After going through psychological screening, the prospect, now called a neophyte, goes under the knife to become a Space Marine. And here is a quick list of all the cool new stuff they get genuinely shoved into their bodies.
Oh,
a
no.
secondary heart, an organ that makes your bones grow, an organ that makes your muscles big, an implant that makes your blood stronger, a little organ that turns your white blood cells into super white blood cells, a brain implant that allows you to sleep while being awake, a pre-stomach that allows you to digest literally anything, a spinal implant that allows you to absorb the genetic memories of what you eat, bigger and better lungs that can let you breathe underwater, an implant that gives you stronger eyes, new ears that keep you from being dizzy, a brain implant that lets you go into suspended animation if you're in a bad shape, skin that acts like transition glasses, I almost got it in one take, a brand new kidney, the ability to taste the air and find enemies like a bloodhound, a special coating on your skin that allows you to be protected in space, the ability to spit acid, a gland that allows you to absorb the unique genetic makeup from the gene seed in the first place, and a straight up carapace that allows the Space Marine to interface with their power armor directly. Quite often, these are put inside of you at dubious levels of mental alertness and dubious levels of anesthetic. After a more generalized indoctrination into the faith of the Imperium and a bit more training and other important manners, they can finally be welcomed as a fully fledged Space Marine. A Space Marine is quite literally a walking tank that is armed to the teeth. Two of the more iconic weapons held by a Space Marine are their bolt gun, which fires explosive shells the size of soda cans, and a chain sword, which is... The Space Marine is clad in a colorful carapace known as power armor, crafted from extremely heavy and durable ceramite. The power armor of a Space Marine protects him from any terrors he may face, be it the void of space itself to an inhospitable atmosphere. This armor, combined almost biologically with an already massive physique, makes the Space Marine an almost unstoppable fighting force. And hell, if the armor doesn't protect them enough, they can always become a walking coffin like the dreadnoughts of the chapters are. What truly adds to it all, however, is the sheer difference in some of them. While a Space Marine in its own right is an indoctrinated freight train on legs, how they act can be quite different from chapter to chapter. The gene seed of a Primarch is not just helping them become big and strong, but allows them to gain certain traits from their forefathers. I'm just saying, chat, it wouldn't stop me. Like, it wouldn't fucking stop me, but, Also, Gone House, thank you for the super chat. I know you watch Bricky Space Marine videos. Can you give Mr. Bones a watch? If you remind me in the Discord, I will. Also, Stone Straw Hat, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Everything from how they think to even slightly adjusting their physical appearance once it's been implanted, the gene seed can be the personality of an entire Space Marine. Take the Salamanders, for example. Salamanders have a predisposition to fire as a whole, and tend to be extremely large due to the size of their Primarch, Vulcan, and his enormous stature. Whereas someone like Sanguinius, Primarch of the Blood Angels, share more vampiric features and more angel-like qualities. A gene seed is not just aspects of the Primarchs, but they are also flaws too. Magnus the Red and his 1,000 Sons underwent something known as the Flesh Change, a horrifying mutation that, while it made them strong psychers, would affect their bodies so terribly that they would mutate away from humanity. Where other factions have inspiration for their culture from our real world, like the feudal Japanese of the Eldar or Egyptian style the Necrons, each Space Marine chapter themselves carry an inspiration. The White Scars are motorcycle riding Mongolian fighters. Hell yeah! The Space Wolves are Norse Vikings. The Dark Angels are Knights of the Round Table, and so on. This moves into their fighting style, and truthfully, there is no end to the characters and options when it comes to the Space Marines. Space Marines are the main symbol you see, and while many of them can be simply indoctrinated warriors who only care about conflict and can be quite boring, then you meet Dante, or Bjorn, or Argel Tal, or Karn, or Lucius, or Erebus. And then you discover the wealth of these characters and tools of war you can have. For 1100 years, I have fought and I have seen the darkness in our galaxy. I have seen the vileness of the alien and the heresy of the mutant. I have witnessed the sin of possession, and I have seen all the evil that the galaxy harbors, and I have slain all whose presence defiles the Emperor. I have seen what you will see. I have fought what you must fight, and I have slain what you must slay. So fear not and be proud, for we are the sons of Sanguinius, the protectors of mankind. We are indeed the angels of death. Despite being the poster children for Warhammer 40k as a whole, the presence of a Space Marine is a rare sight for the countless trillions of humans across the galaxy. Seeing one of these monstrosities is like seeing something akin to an angel sent by the Emperor himself. These angels of death are the essential fighting force to bring humanity back under the unified banner of the Imperium. Yet ultimately, the Space Marines are individuals torn from their families and conscripted to genetic modification and lifelong service for the dying Imperium. And though they are held in an almost holy light, most believe they are above and beyond the people they are designed to serve. Once designed as the protectors of humanity, they seldom view humanity as something worth saving. To the extent that it is a tiny, minute rarity, though not unheard of, for a Space Marine to put a normal citizen above them in any way. For most Space Marines and even their Primarchs, they are only here to do a job. They are there to kill the enemies of humanity, and I would be remiss if I didn't add at least one more of my favorite quotes to the tail end of this section. "The time for speeches is done," said Rogel Dorn. "The first great test is here. My order to you all is simple, yet heed it well, and exert yourselves to see it done. They are coming, kill them all." While the Space Marines are the spearhead of the Imperium's Great Crusade and also a major player in its warfare, there is a significant amount of importance that must be taken on their transport. What sci-fi universe would be complete without its navy? When you think of the navy or ships on the open sea, you think of something that is sleek, something mobile, and something pretty big. For perspective, the longest self-propelled ship in history was the TTC-Wise Giant, an oil tanker that was about 458 meters long or over about 1,500 feet.
This is a really random segue, but did you guys know that they recently had a VTuber convention on a fucking decommissioned like US warship? One day I will be invited to that convention because appearing at a convention where it's on a fucking warship sounds so cool. Tangent over.
This right here is child's play in the world of 40k ships. A ship that is considered to be an escort vessel in the Imperium is about 3 times the size of a Sea-Wise Giant, and the size of the ships only go up from there. Your most common ships are the cruisers. The light cruiser tends to average at about 2 kilometers long, or just over a mile in length, where the Dictator class cruisers can be over 3 kilometers or 2 miles in length. The largest ships are your battleships, and they are tremendous. We're talking 5-mile long, half a mile high monstrosities that look like gigantic Gothic cathedrals and filled to the brim with weaponry. And not only are they filled with weapons, but they are also jam-packed with crewmen. Battleships tend to, on average, carry a crew between several thousand to several million, and they need every single one of those members because we don't have advanced technology for other things to pilot themselves or control themselves in a meaningful way because there's no AI. A lot of this stuff has to be done manually. Even the reloading of those giant batteries is a form of manual labor. And of course, generally speaking, gliding through the stars is a very slow way to do things. And let's be honest, there can't be a science fiction setting without some form of hyperspace travel. This form of travel in 40k is less like going to Plaid in Spaceballs and more like going into Davy Jones' zipper dimension in SpongeBob.
Oh, now what? I suppose you're gonna show me. Oh, gee, that's very nice. Oh, what is this? Some kind of magic act?
This is because it utilizes the immaterial warp to do so. Warp travel is handled by a navigator, which is an abhuman, to mutate human, don't worry about it. And they have a gene that gives them a third eye and the ability to help steer the ship through the warp, which, as we know, is hell itself and unreality. Now, this might sound exceptionally dangerous, and that's because it is. Now, the ship does have protection in the form of a Geller field, though. Originally, I assumed the Geller field is what you think it is, a large force field stopping all manner of horrible things, like demons from the warp tearing apart your ship. How wrong I was, though. So space travel through the warp basically involves riding on the Sea of Souls. Hell is real and you can surf on it. So you allow the current to carry you and the navigator to direct. But how can a current of souls and unreality carry you when it doesn't obey the laws of physics, time, or, again, reality? What a Geller field is not a force field, but a comatose Imperial psyker dreaming of reality. It is not a bubble. It is a force of reality being projected by mutant Sleeping Beauty to counteract the unreality of the warp that you can then surf on.
Mutant Sleeping Beauty is crazy.
Is not a foolproof method of travel, and Geller fields can and do collapse fairly regularly. Being subjected to the warp itself without this Geller field is a terrifying prospect. In the best case scenario, your ship will be torn to shreds. But there are countless instances of ships being thrown out of the warp randomly throughout time itself.
Oh shit.
You leave for a 2-day mission and you come back 90 years in the past. Maybe you feel like you're lost in the warp for a century and it's only been 45 minutes. And that is only if the waves of souls don't rip your ship apart or have demons arrive on it to do unspeakable things to the crew.
That's
the Imperial
crazy.
Navy is an astronomically powerful force for the Imperium because the sheer volume of ships and guns on those ships create firepower that can sunder planets. This is all juxtaposed with the sheer backwater nature of these ships. While they are manned by crews of zealots, they are also operated with such a backwater tech, it completely confuses the reader. You see the long batteries of portside cannons that the ship has, and remember that AI is heresy in this world and that all the mechanics are utilized by lobotomized slaves. So how do they load these? Well, they have gun gangs, massive gangs of hundreds of people manually loading these cannons.
Right.
These are genuine gun loader gangs that get into gang wars and squabbles. On the ship's bridge, you may find the captain himself hardwired directly into the ship's chair permanently to control it the best they can. Giant screens of hololith data fill the room, and sensors across the ship are just as likely to tell you information as a serf running up to you with a scroll of parchment is. You reach to a microphone to shout orders down a hallway as paper readouts tell you information of the enemy, and holy sigils and candlelit incense burners gleam your next move. While the
Imperial
is not a specific faction of the Imperium in the same sense and format of this video, it is what shepherds around the entirety of its armed forces. Every Space Marine Primarch had a flagship, and every strike cruiser and battle barge has a story to tell. But if there is a single thing that the Shield of the Navy does the best, it is to help support and supply the monumental forces of the Imperium. The hammer of the Emperor himself, the uncountable men and women of the
Imperial Guard. Let's go.
I don't care if these things have adapted to resist our las guns. If we can't kill them with our rifles, then we'll kill them with heavy bolters. And if we can't kill them with heavy weapons, we'll use grenades. And if grenades don't work, then we'll fight them with our swords and our knives and our bare hands. We'll drown them in our blood. That's what it means to be a soldier of the Imperial Guard. Now follow me. Charge! There is no better symbol of the might of the Imperium itself than the Astra Militarum, or as it is commonly known, the Imperial Guard. Though the Space Marines take the glory and stand as the visual representation of the Imperium, their numbers are dramatically thin and specialized in comparison. To reclaim 1,000,000 worlds, you need a countless number of troops willing to fight and die for your cause. The Imperial Guard represents the Imperial truth made manifest. Every year, the worlds of the Imperium pay a tithe in the form of soldiers to fight the good fight of the Emperor, and this number is impossible to pin down. Even saying billions would be a dramatic understatement. different. The sheer volume of soldiers serves as the fundamental backbone of the Imperium. 99.9% of battles fought by the Imperium are fought by the sundering might of the Imperial Guard. With the knowledge that the Space Marines are essentially sentient tanks, what do the members of the Imperial Guard have? If they're the might of the Emperor himself, are they not suited up in a similar way? No. Not really. No fancy suits, no biological enhancements, and basically no expectation to live. Once a regiment of Guard are activated, they are sent directly into battle with almost no expectations that they will survive. This is because, despite their training, their incredibly powerful armor, and extremely strong weapons that would crush any army of the modern day, they are so hopelessly outmatched to the things they will face. Sending a member of the Guard is throwing a rock at a nuclear bomb. However, where they lack in advancement, they make up for in sheer numbers, and their overwhelming force can be the difference maker in any deployment they face. Quantity is a quality all its own.
That's
if
true.
they do happen to survive, they will be sent to the next battle, and so on. Seldom do members of the Astra Militarum get old or retire, and those that do are truly to be feared. There's an
Genuine question, but if you're like a Tyranids or an Imperial Guard player, are you like broke? Cause like thinking about the sheer number of malls you have to buy, like I'm just saying I'd be a brokey. We're watching a ton of grimdark stuff, Salty Crap. If you want, you can just drop in like the Discord. Guys, if you yeah, kinda, if it's like your only army. Okay. Like imagine if like you only want to main Tyranids and Imperial and the Imperial Guard. You're just poor. Brokies don't play Warhammer? Guys, it's official. I can't play Warhammer. Your girl's a brokey. Let's go.
An old saying that the average lifespan of a guardsman is about 15 hours from deployment, and considering the sheer number of guardsmen out there in any given battle, that number is probably accurate. When several million of your pool of guardsmen die within the first few hours of combat because the orcs threw a moon at you, it can really screw the numbers. The soldiers of the Guard are conscripted and trained on an incredible number of worlds in the Imperium, and these worlds can impact their training and their combat style directly. The most famous visually are the Cadian shock troops. But other notable Guard factions include the gas mask clad Death Corps of Krieg, the Rambo level of Catachan jungle fighters, and the iron willed Mordian Iron Guard.
We're crying, guys.
Helps them specialize against individual types of enemies. The Indigan Prefects are a special Guard regiment that came from a planet whose planetary governor, the leader of the planet, thought it was fun to collect exotic animals, which then crossbreed and then became the giant freight train-sized monsters destroying the planet. So the Indigan Prefects are specialized for big monsters. Hello, Tyranids. One particularly interesting officer in the Guard is the enforcement officer known as the Commissar, and they are one of the more visually striking members of a regiment. These are specialized Imperial officers and act as morale officers. But instead of singing songs to the troops and providing hot meals, the Commissars are there to make sure that the members of the regiment continue to fight to the bitter end. If a soldier does not meet the standards of the Commissar, the solution is simple. There are trillions of other soldiers out there. We don't really need you. Combat fatigue? Headshot. Concerns about the conflict? Headshot. Fleeing the battlefield? You bet that's a headshot. Considering that these officers tend to be outside of their regiment, feelings on them can be mixed. And in fairness, certain commissars, like the esteemed Ibram Gaunt or Caiaphas Cain, tend to do a bit better with the whole people talking part.
Okay.
If, say, you were trying to tell a beefed up Catachan jungle fighter what to do, you might take a mysterious leave of absence inside a carnivorous plant. But no matter what I say, I don't think I can truly convey the sheer might of the Imperial Guard, so I'm gonna get a visual aid. Let's take a look at this image right here, right? This is the cover of the 9th edition Codex for the Astra Militarum, the official cover art. Your eyes may be drawn to the dark and brutal looks of some of the main members on the front and the gigantic orc they are attacking, but zoom out a little bit. There is no floor. There is only people, and behind those people are tanks.
Wait, what?
And behind those tanks are flying artillery shells. There are 2 enormous transport ships in the sky, and their ramps are down, and on their ramps are more people. The Imperium is described as having 1,000,000 worlds. 1,000,000 worlds. And each one of them gives soldiers to the Imperial Guard for the tide. On a given battlefield, in a given fight, foot soldiers number in the millions, tanks in the tens of thousands, and you have enough artillery to turn the night sky day. You have walkers and APCs and aircraft and horse cavalry and tanks the size of apartment buildings. You have drop troops and spec ops and rattling snipers and gigantic ogryns that can't count to 4, but
No,
they can
not the
turn you into 4
ogryns.
pieces, and it just doesn't end. Humanity is a horde army, but instead of a horde of bugs or rampaging orcs, it's a living wall of guns. At the end of the day, though he's been ferried through hell on a ship that's 10,000 years old to some godforsaken war-torn rock, though he deployed from high orbit with nothing but a grav chute, though he is one of 10 million men and women snatched from his homeworld to fight a war he barely understands, though he has been given a weapon that fires small suns and may annihilate him as he fires because the knowledge of how it functions has been lost, though his company is supported by tractor tanks that run on anything you can burn, though he wages war against the devouring hive mind, ravenous demons and hordes of hyper-advanced aliens with strange technologies and sorceries he never dreamed existed. No one will remember his sacrifice. There will be no records of his deeds, no glorious parades in his honor, and no remembrance of his name. All he will earn is a shallow, unmarked grave on a forgotten world untold light years from home.
Guys, can I just say, pour one out for Cadia. Okay, we are gonna pour one out for Cadia, but also I really like the Catachan, I can't say it, Catachan, Jungle Fighters. I think they're one of my favorites just because I think it's so fucking goofy that, like, in this, like, sci-fi universe, there's fucking Rambo right there. Yeah, I can't say it. Don't at me. English is hard. Oh, 7 Cadia! Oh, I'm so sad for them. Oh, man.
For all this thankless sacrifice, a guardsman is a man, just like you. He has no millennia-old genetic engineering, no prophetic leader, no miracles of faith. He has his lasgun, his orders, and those beside him. He is the Imperial Guard, and he will hold the line. In the end, the Astra Militarum, despite fighting for the honor of the Imperium, are their own form of a massive horde army, where individuality does not matter.
Fuck, that's so sick! Oh my god, that is so sick! When is Glitchers doing a Warhammer collab? I don't know. We don't have, like, collabs in the books for right now because everyone's, like, really busy. You know, except for me. Everyone's really busy, so we don't have anything, like, super planned or anything, but yeah. I just fucking love it. Slime Marbo is also my favorite, so I fucking love him too.
They are merely numbers to the Imperium, and the vast majority of the conflicts they are sent to are attrition-based battles that gain virtually no ground while countless millions die. Yet this makes them the most human. For the Imperial Guard contains normal people, people who are happy and sad, people who laugh and love, and in there are stories, because there is strength in facing the horrors of the universe head-on with nothing but a rifle in your hands and a prayer on your lips.
I mean,
Armed with an
so cool
innumerable
though.
amount of Imperial soldiers and Space Marines, the Navy begins its great crusade into the stars to rescue the stranded Primarchs and reunite them to their legions.
That's
but
so
the biggest
cool.
question needed to be asked was, what would they find? The age of strife lasted for thousands of years. If a civilization was still alive out there in the galaxy, what would they be like? The technological advancements of humanity prior to and during the Dark Age technology was unfathomable. It allowed them to spread through the galaxy with ease and allowed them to settle once inhospitable planets. These branches of humanity were provided with the vast knowledge of human creations and were given gigantic machines to make arduous labor and ease. The spreading of these massive colony ships was known as the Long March, and these ships would be retrofitted into settlements upon arrival to their new homes. Accompanying them were the gigantic pieces of farm equipment that served multiple purposes and the specialized pilots that could maintain them. They were not only able to tend the fields and do labor, but when interstellar communication was cut off, they also did a great job at protecting the colonists against both threats demonic and alien. Because of the significance of these machines, those that could pilot them were powerful enough to be considered leaders, and the upkeep and preservation of the machines and the lineage of those who could pilot them was imperative. These machines, over the thousands of years, would eventually be known as the
Imperial Knights. Oh,
he must be
that's
humble
so
of
fire.
heart, strong of arm, be savage in war, loyal to hearth, and follow deeds of glory. He must keep honor with all, banish cowardice from his doings, and bring his house no shame.
Ooh.
He must serve the emperor and defend the Imperium. Thus should a knight rule himself. The Age of Strife caused these colonized worlds to be cut off from the Imperium, and the reversion of these worlds resulted in the reverence for this farm equipment turned feudal, and the leadership that controlled the devices became viewed as a noble hierarchy. During the Age of Strife, exploratory fleets from Mars found plenty of these worlds, and it seemed the majority of them reverted to a similar state. Like King Arthur seeing Merlin himself, these feudal worlds welcomed the tech priests of Mars with open arms. The mutual relationship between the Admech and the nobility was beneficial. The Admech were able to secure more worlds for mining resources and potentially long-lost STC information, and the noble houses were provided with technological know-how and modifications from the Admech themselves. The suits became more and more specialized, and their history as mere pieces of equipment were lost to time. What was once a tractor became a killdozer, and the Imperial Knights were born. Unlike other military aspects in the Imperium, the nobility of the Knight houses remains just that, a nobility-focused feudal hierarchy that swears fealty to either the Mechanicum or to Terra. Like the Knights in our history, once they swear fealty, they can be called to aid their respective allegiance in the heat of battle. The ones that swear fealty to Terra are led by the High Monarch, while the ones with the Mechanicum are led by the Princeps. The ones with Terra might be sent directly to the front line of war, while the ones with the Mechanicum tend to be sent to protect the Forge world. And the heraldry of these houses is what you'd expect from a generic history of knights. Houses pledging allegiances here and there, your run-of-the-mill War of the Roses aesthetic. Except instead of ponies, you have gigantic death machines. These knights can't seem to be piloted by any old person, however. A member of the nobility of any given knight house must go through the ritual of becoming. This ritual involves them sitting on the device used to control the knight, known as the Throne Mechanicum, for a full night. What's wrong with that? I mean, sitting in a chair for a full evening sounds pretty great right about now. So, a pilot cannot drive a knight. They can, but it moves about as effective as Ripley from Aliens 2, big, lifter thing. It is, in a sense, a beast that must be controlled, and a pilot must merge with it. The mind of the noble is connected to the machine and must fight with the mental signatures and personalities of the prior pilots as well. Everything a knight experiences in battle is felt by the pilot themselves, be it the general movement in the battlefield or damage sustained by the machine itself. If a knight's leg is blown off in battle, the pilot could experience a broken bone in the same spot. The merging to the machine forever changes the mentality of the noble that experiences it. This connection reinforces a strong degree of nobility and honor in the pilot, and a desire to fight for the glory of their house until the bitter end, as their ancestors' minds are linked directly to the knight. The size of these knights can vary, but generally speaking, they stand in the ballpark of 30 to 50 feet tall, and are protected by a thick adamantium armor. Beyond that, they have their own unique ion shield generators that give them added protection, and when it comes to their looks, the most common pattern across the Imperium is the Questoris pattern. And
I mean, this is basically Titanfall, right? Right? And the chair doesn't look comfy, but this is Titanfall, right?
is honestly the one you're probably thinking about right now. But there are also smaller versions like Armigers and bigger ones known as the Dominus. As for a loadout, these guys are essentially a violent Mr. Potato Head. Battle cannons, Gatling cannons, heavy flamers, thermal cannons, up close and personal. How about a gigantic chainsword or a straight up gauntlet? And for that empty spot up top, screw it. More autocannons, maybe add some missiles. Whatever you can do to make it as over the top as possible, you gotta do it. A squire serves a knight serves a lord serves a baron, and a baron serves a monarch. So who does the monarch serve? He serves every subject, from the rudest serf to the members of the court. Chivalric fealty, when ideally practiced, is not a pyramid, but a circle. Ironically, on the surface, night worlds themselves are one of the least grim dark settings in the galaxy. Reverting to an ancient time with knights and peasants is almost an escapism from the techno hell of the modern Imperium. But this, of course, doesn't make it great for everyone. It sounds fun on paper to play a game of knights, but it's not so fun when you're the peasant of that world. For the knights themselves, the knights give their entire lives to the throne Mechanicus, and their reality is not their own, as they have to hear the voices of thousands of generations of their ancestors controlling their actions and their lives for as long as they live. It's a strange dichotomy. When it comes to Warhammer, most to all jobs tend to be terrible. However, if there was one that could be considered enjoyable, it would be the pilot of a knight, or a princeps of their larger cousins. While it does contain an egregious amount of hardship to be a knight pilot, you do enjoy a wealth of privilege. A knight pilot is often an asshole who can back it up. The rich noble that, despite his braggadocious behavior, is still very much him, and he will continue to be him. But knights are not the only thing that the Imperium found lost in the stars during their Great Crusade. Due to the circumstances of the Age of Strife, humans were changing and adapting to their new homes they were now isolated on. Some of these humans evolved over thousands of years to adapt to these areas, and they were known as abhumans. Many abhumans found their way into the Imperial Guard or other lesser positions in the Imperium if they were not wiped out immediately for being too different from their human counterparts. But their abilities and appearance vary from planet to planet, and one particular group of abhumans have made quite a name for themselves in the center of the galaxy.
Yeah? The Leagues of Votan, aka the Kin.
The origins of what will be known as the Kin start at some point during the Dark Age technology, where their ancestors left a planet that is very much Terra and went to the galactic core to mine it of its resources. They brought along with them everything that they would need for a long-term stay, most important of which were the incredible AI-based supercomputers. Be it guidance, technical or philosophical, schematics, or the ability to upload the memories of a deceased explorer to gather information from them, these computers became an essential part of their everyday life, especially considering that the galactic core is one of the most inhospitable places in the galaxy. It is an exceptionally star-dense location, full of abnormalities, black holes, and sentient hostile nebula. Whatever that last part means, it is not a safe and easy place to make a living, and this only got worse thanks to the warp storms during the Age of Strife. In order to adapt to this area, these travelers perfected a genetic makeup that made their future clones to be more adept to the area. These future clones would be shorter and more robust than their ancestors, and the need to procreate would be unnecessary because why risk messing up a good employee when you can just make a new one? These would be known as the squats, and they would all die, except for when they didn't. And now they are known by a different name. Most void-faring races have at least one cautionary tale of foolish explorers vanishing amidst its blazing stellar nurseries and strange anomalies. Yet for the Leagues of Votan, the galactic core has been home now for millennia. These squat humanoids would begin to establish themselves in the core, and their goals would be the same as their ancestors. Rock and stone! But like, actually kinda, yeah. Whenever one of them would die, they would know that that sucker would need to be uploaded to the machines like their forefathers did. But the original purpose of these machines was lost to time. What was once a technical resource for them turned into a ritual known as joining the ancestors. And the fact that they were clones at this point meant that the same copy of the same individual would be uploaded countlessly. The sheer overuse of these computers and the repeated uploading of redundant data has turned these once powerful supercomputers into your parents' computer after you installed LimeWire on it, and whose 50 Google Chrome tabs definitely contain information they will return to one day. So much corruption that these computers began to develop the makings of a personality of their own. These would be known as the Votan, and the Kin, this dwarf-like abhuman of humanity, would revere them. The Votan still operate to this day, but the volume of corruption have made anything outside of their very basic functions highly unpredictable.
See, the way he describes it, this makes so much sense because he's by saying that it's basically like if your parents' PC had like a fuck ton of viruses and also like a billion like Chrome tabs open, this makes so much sense. This is why I prefer Bricky for normie stuff. Cause it's like when you dumb it down like that to something I can relate to, yeah, I get it. But also, that's a crazy fucking thing to say. And, what the hell?
They may not answer a question for centuries at a time, and if they do provide an answer or data, it has become so corrupted and so incongruent that it takes a literal kin wizard to comprehend it. The kin, much like the dwarves of fantasy, exist nowadays as a mercantile species that constantly work to mine and manufacture. However, their capitalistic desires are dangerous. The biggest crimes a kin can face are being lazy, unproductive, and breaking a contract. Stellar conflicts have broken out over hundreds of years due to the breaking of a deal. So if you signed a contract with a kin, you best stick to it. Because of this, the kin have been known to interact with other species in a fairly common manner. This includes humanity, who have met various members of the kin multiple times, but constantly considered them to be all a different species. Famously, the Imperium noted that the kin they referred to as the Squats were their own species and were wiped out by the Tyranids. Little did they know, they were still around. The kin are acutely aware of two things. The first is that the humans of the Imperium are deeply terrified of technology. So the sheer existence of the Votann is a secret as well as the truth. This extends also to the Iron Kin, sentient robots that are treated in the same esteem of flesh and blood kin because kin is kin. The second thing they are aware of is where they're from. They are fairly confident that they are from Terra, and they know that if this secret was to be known by the Imperium, that the Imperium might want to take ownership of them and everything they've built. So the more alien they are, the better. Now, this sounds fine and good, right? What could possibly be wrong with these guys besides the hyper late stage space capitalism? Well, we have to go back to their creation. The kin are an entirely clone-based race made from the computers that are exceptionally difficult to recreate. These machines, the Votann, are becoming more and more unpredictable and derelict. If anything were to happen to these machines, it would be a twofold ending of the kin. New kin cannot be reproduced, reducing their numbers, and the existing kin would have no further purpose because the end that awaits them would be non-existent. The horror of the kin civilization is that the entire purpose of their lives is to do the best they can at their duty and upload all they know to the Votann, their ancestor cores, join their ancestors. But doing so is actually the thing that is killing these supercomputers in the first place. The ancestors were dead, but through the first truths, their legacy continued. And though their eyes had shut long ago, indeed the ancestors were watching, not with a gaze from eons gone, but with the eyes of every living kin. Each generation was the embodiment of the ancestors cast anew by the Votann. The galaxy changed. Stars died, planets were destroyed, and civilizations fell. But as long as the Votann endured, the ancestors still lived. I do want to end this last bit with an enjoyable quote from one kin. As you may have assumed, the Leagues of Votann are space dwarves with a corporate sci-fi motif, but they are still very much dwarves. They're squat, they're strong as hell, and they hold serious grudges. This time it's just more about your contracts than anything else. And so because of this, they might treat most things about how you would expect a capitalistic dwarf would treat things. You misunderstand, human. I am not here to debate. I am not here to compromise. What you see as yours, I am taking for my kindred. You want to bargain? Torek, unholster our means of negotiation. As the Great Crusade continued, humanity would find their missing Primarchs, reestablish the locations of all of their various worlds, and finally reclaim what the Emperor was always hoping for. But eventually, all the Emperor sought to build would be his undoing. His original attempt to have all of the Primarchs lead his great armies and usher humanity into the better ages would end up crumbling down. And we will learn about how the Imperium backslides and the horror of the modern day of 40k in part 2. I will see you very soon. Thank you so much for watching.
Damn, guys, that was so good. Okay, I'm happy he like covered the Votann too. Like that was honestly a big thing for me. Like I didn't know who they were, I didn't understand it, but holy shit, they just keep expanding the universe and like props to them. This is cool. This is really cool. But also, guys, I think it's about time for me to end the stream because I wanted to stream for like 4 hours and we're on 7. Ow, I hit my hand. Oh, fuck. It's okay. It's okay. I'm okay. We've been live for 7 hours, even though I wanted to do 5. I don't know math. But anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? On Twitch. I'll see you guys tomorrow on Twitch. Because I'm going to be playing more Yu-Gi-Oh! Just make it 40 hours. I want to pee, brother. It's been 2 hours. I've been drinking water this whole time. Bye, nice meeting you. Nice meeting you guys. If you just came for the Warhammer lore, we do this on a weekly. We do this on like a weekly basis. And I'll see you guys soon. Yeah, I'll see you guys. Yeah, like I said, tomorrow if you guys want to watch Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, and next week if you guys want to watch more Warhammer stuff. Love you guys. No Amazon bottle. What Amazon bottle? Just get guys. I do not pee. I'm a girl. It doesn't work like that. I don't have a you know. I don't have a you know what to put into a bottle for that. Okay. I say you know what because actually no, I can probably say I don't have a dick to put into a bottle, okay? I'm sorry, this is how you find out. The streamer you're watching is a woman. It can't work like that. How? Wait. How? Not with that attitude. No fucking way! Oh my god! Okay, guys, I'm sorry. It's a skill issue. You're absolutely right. But Dragon, thank you so much for the follow, and I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna chuck goodbye YouTube chat. I am chucking you into a Leah stream. Bye-bye! And YouTube chat, just have a wiener. I don't know how to grow one, okay? I'm sorry, it's a skill issue. Wait, you're gonna do it with a voice changer? Unlucky. I'm sorry. It's all voice, no voice changer. But I'll see you guys soon, okay? And I love you guys, and I'll see you guys. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate you guys. I appreciate all of you. Bye.